Hello? Hello, everybody. Oh no, why is it doing that? Oh, fuck. I have to fix that. Hold on. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the Luka stream. If it's your first time here, where am I? There I am. Oh, there I am. If it's your first time here, a double welcome to you. And also, I love you. Hello. Mina's not here yet. Mina has yet to arrive. But I'm here. Hello. Hello. We're doing it. We're gonna solve multiple murder today. 2 murder. That is more than 1. We will solve more than 1 murder. But we're just gonna vibe for now. How y'all doing today? How was your weekend? I guess I was technically here over the weekend, but I wasn't here yesterday. How was your Sunday, I should say? My Sunday was pretty good. It was very chill. I made a thing for Charles' stream. I made this. I made that transition, which looks pretty good. I think it's neat. I like it a lot. What else did I do? I played Remnant. Played a little bit of Remnant. Remnant's pretty cool. Hello, Charles. I was literally just talking about you. Well, not about you. About things I did yesterday. Oh, yeah. I watched Charles stream yesterday, too, as well. I watched Charles play Remnant and Doom. And caused a couple incidents. Whoops. I love causing incidents on Charles streams. Because sometimes I just gotta say one thing. And then the entire stream just devolves into chaos. We educated Charles about Scrimblow Bimblow yesterday. And that was very fun. While he murdered demons and such and the like. A coup happened. That was fun. I love when coups happen. Except not. I don't.
Whoa.
Hello! Hello, Mina, you're here.
Yeah, sorry, I got a phone call right on top of the hour, so I
It's
had
okay.
to take that before I could come.
It's alright. I was just talking shit. Talking about
Cool.
Charles' stream.
Oh, yeah, that guy.
That guy's pretty cool.
He's pretty cool, and I like him. I'm
Yeah,
a fan.
he's pretty dope. I am also a fan. How is Mina today?
I am doing alright.
Yeah, Charles did not know about Scrimblow Bimblow, the lovable Scrunko. Somehow, it's amazing. We're not gonna start that again. Mina, are you excited for the Ace of Attorney today?
I'm excited. I think this half of the case is much better than the first half.
I didn't mind the first half though. I thought the first half.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
It's even better.
Yeah, there's some really exciting twists in the second half.
Ooh. Turns out Maya is actually a robot clone. She's not real. This is my fake daughter. I still love her though. Alright, let's play a video game. I'm excited. It's been it always the Monday streams are always the streams where I'm the most excited to play Ace Attorney because it's been a week since we last played it.
Yeah, and you get to keep the train rolling on in just a few days as well.
Yeah. Charles, it's fine. It's okay, friend. Oh, I have to do voices today, huh?
Yeah, you sure do.
Oh, okay. Do I have the energy for this today? Let's see. What do I do now? I can't believe Maya and I were actually found guilty. Yeah. This is definitely one of those... Oh, there is no game audio. You're correct. This is definitely one of those like little flashbacks where it's like you probably took a break after that trial, so we're gonna recap what happened.
Yeah.
Mina is
thank
indeed
you.
really cool.
Thank you, everyone. I love you.
Mina is the coolest and the best, and my best friend.
Aw. Mr. Wright.
I'll be.
I saw the whole trial. What's gonna happen to Miss Maya now?
I'm worried about that too. But right now, there's another murder. I knew it. I know it. I know it so hard. I know this so hard. It's literally in the fucking stream announcement. I know this. Right now, I need to focus on the next trial.
The murder of Acolyte Zealot, right?
At least the jury is still out on that one, so to speak. There's no what, Phoenix, what the fuck is a jury? Huh? That doesn't exist.
It's like it's something I read about from Victorian England.
Yeah, like it literally does not exist in any game, in any one of these games.
Except for Great Ace Attorney.
Aside from probably Great Ace Attorney. You tried, Phoenix, remember that? Remember when you did a thing that was kind of like that, and then it didn't happen and go anywhere? Do you remember that?
Oh, whoa.
Hello, Wiona.
It's okay.
That's
I
cool.
totally understand. Work is a lot.
There's VODs. You can watch that shit. It's fine. It's cool. The two murders are most likely connected. If I can get to the bottom of Acolyte Zealot's murder, it might give me the ammunition I need to overturn Maya's guilty verdict.
Let me help you investigate. I want to assist you in any way I can.
I appreciate it, Albie, but we're talking about a murder.
Yeah, it's gonna be hard for a foreigner to investigate this on his own.
You have a point there. I wish I knew what to do. Hi. She looks sad.
Yeah.
Isn't that your benevolence? Man, she bummed, huh? Princess Rafa? Oh, it is you again. The dead lawyer walking, guilty of abetting a murderer under the Defense Culpability Act. Ugh. I see she hasn't lost any of her charm. Sad child spotted! Why the long face? I thought you'd be glad I was found guilty under the DC Act. I am in no mood to take joy in your suffering. For I was unable to defeat you and had to leave the job to others. I failed in my sacred duty as the royal priestess. I guess that answers my question. Dear God, this is the most you probably stopped playing and saved after that trial. So we are gonna recap everything the game has ever been. All I did was defend my client. Ugh. I can't bear to see her looking so sad like this, though. God, it really is like he sees sad child and his paternal instincts just kick in, right? Fucking Phoenix, this guy is such a dad. Your benevolence. Your benevolence. Oh, Barbed Head. I thought you had already begun your journey to the Twilight Realm. I'm not dead yet. I still have an investigation to do for tomorrow's trial. What's this? Do you mean to say you have not given up yet? That's right. I'm going to prove Maya innocent tomorrow. But why? Why do you refuse to give up? I cannot fathom such obstinacy. Investigate all you want. I care not. You really don't mind? But aren't you worried that a lawyer backed into a corner by the DC Act might do something desperate like forge evidence? What's this? If left unsupervised, I'd be free to do whatever I wanted, you know. Oh, Phoenix. I love this man. I love this man. He's baiting her into into hanging out.
Yeah, so that he can cheer her up, even though she wants him dead.
Oh.
Because I think meeting her parents yesterday made him realize that it's not her fault.
Yeah,
Like-
it's absolutely her parents' fault.
Yeah, so he's like, I'm gonna give her a positive parental figure.
Oh my god, Phoenix is such a good dude. I love him.
He's so great.
Ugh. Okay, now to see if she takes the bait. Yeah, very good. Yes, I see your point. Barbed head. Yes. I know what happened yesterday. You perpetrated some sort of fraud or other misdeed while I was not watching. Huh? That explains why I misunderstood the voice of the High Priest's soul. Yes, of course. That is the only explanation. Is this her theme? Is this theme of Rafa? It's good either way.
On the OST, it's listed as like a general like Kuraian citizen theme, but I think it's most used for Rafa.
Yeah, I think we've mostly only heard it with her. I was just trying to cheer her up. Now she thinks even less of me. I must not allow you to sully our sacred hall of justice with your misdeeds ever again. Therefore, today, I will be monitoring your every move once more. I will not fail to spot your misdeeds this time.
Can you imagine, like, Rafa, except she was internet poisoned?
Just
like American Rafa?
toxin memes and stuff. That'd be so good.
When she's upset, she's like, Nana, draw the barbed head as the soy wojak.
Oh my god. That'd be I would love that, actually. The moment I see anything out of the ordinary, I will send you straight to prison. And you, boy, do not throw your lot in with this foreign devil.
Your benevolence.
It's okay, Albie. You don't need to worry about me. I'll be back before you know it. But first, I should probably lighten my load a bit. Albie, would you mind holding on to some of the evidence for me? Apollo's not here, so he can't do it.
Of course not. I'm always glad to help.
Cool. Unloaded on Albie. Just like the least generous way that you could phrase it.
May the Holy Mother's blessing be upon you.
Okay, bye. Now then, the scene of the crime is the logical place to start. If I recall correctly, the body was found at the Plaza of Devotion. Right. Let's go see a crime. Thanks, Apollo 2. Stop calling me that. Looks like the police already finished their investigation. So it was this person here, right? That's
yeah, the one in the red and yellow.
I think somebody pointed out. Was it Albie or
Yep.
Maya? One of them.
Front and center.
Yeah. To think someone would be killed here, a place devoted to prayer. A body outlined in flowers? Did someone leave them here in memory of the deceased? And there's something different about the prayer flags today. Oh yeah, this one's new, right? The purple one?
Yeah.
As the High Priest disciple, Acolyte Zealot was utterly devoted to his training. First the High Priest and now his devoted disciple. Maya Fey will pay for this. As I keep trying to tell you, Maya has nothing to do with any of this. And you can prove this... how? What do you think I'm doing here? Gathering dirt and dust for the trial? You and your smart mouth. This is precisely why you and your lawyerly ilk are so reviled. No, you just don't like me because I talk back. Who this? Emma! Getting all the girls today.
You already said that line.
I did already say that line. It's that detective from your country again. Oh, it's the princess. You seem displeased that I am here. Oh, no, don't be silly. Mr. Wright, I'm so sorry about what happened to Maya. It's not your fault, Emma. You were just doing your job. And if I had just done mine, Mr. Wright. But it's no use crying over spilled milk. Would you mind telling me what you know about the murder? It's do or die in court tomorrow, and I mean that literally. I love her smile.
So great
She's
and
so
pure.
good. Gladly, I'll help in any way I can. Remember, I have my eyes on the both of you, so see to it that you commit no misdeeds. Of course not. You're talking to a professional here. Daughter Day 2. The incident. Let's see. How about starting with an overview of what happened? Sure. The victim is Pure Zalot. He was the High Priest disciple. Just looking at Twitter. His body was discovered around noon today, right after the rite wrapped up. So, during the High Priest's murder trial. That's right. Apparently, he had been here praying since the day before the rite even started. Talk about serious devotion. Yeah, I barely lasted a few minutes. Phoenix is so averse to praying that he literally passed out. This is a picture of Mr. Zalot's body. Wow, okay, what's the tattoo? That looks cool. That's a peach. That's a peach? That's a peach.
Eesh.
That dagger in his upper back looks like it would have been particularly painful. Yeah, that's kind of what you were dealing with, huh, Phoenix? Dagger in your back. Is that a tattoo on the back of his neck? It's peach-shaped? Wow. Same brain, Phoenix. Everyone started leaving when the praying was finally done, but the victim remained bent over in prayer. And when they went over to check on him, they discovered he was dead, right? A peach-shaped tattoo on the nape of his neck. That's weird, right? Yes, the estimated time of death is May 9th, sometime between the start of the rite and the discovery of the priest's body. In other words, we believe the crime took place during the purification rite. And the murder weapon was the same ceremonial dagger that killed the high priest. The prosecution believes Maya came down the stairs after killing the high priest, and then stabbed Mr. Zalot with the same dagger. Circumstantial evidence does point to Maya, but what about the cause of death? He apparently died instantly from the dagger that was left thrust into his upper back. Here's the autopsy report.
If that was like between two vertebrae, that would stab at your brainstem. Pretty much kill you instantly.
Uh-huh. That would be big suck.
It's like, it's almost like a humane way to die, because at least you wouldn't feel any pain. Like, it'd be pretty instant.
Yeah. I want to look at this in more detail. Cause of death, spinal cord injury from a stab wound to his back. Oh, Mimi's happening. Hello, Mimi. The weapon is thought to be the Warbot dagger, the same weapon used to kill the High Priest. 4 a.m. and 5 a.m. When, it was happened during the purification rite. When did Maya come back down? Oh. Yeah, okay. That would seem to line up if Maya did do it. I guess, yeah.
Yeah, I think Maya came down the next morning and explained to everyone that she discovered the priest's body because she was knocked out.
Yeah. Hey, there's that. We still need that, huh? I should look at what evidence we still have. Huh, oh. That's in the court record, huh?
Yeah, and we can play the song, too.
I can just do that whenever I want, huh?
I love what even in this note, it's like it sounds the exact same as the Steel Samurai thing to me.
Exactly the same. I like it, though. Then again, I do like the Steel Samurai theme, so yeah, it makes sense I'd also like this.
Yeah.
Oh my god, it literally goes, oh! I think we hadn't heard it, we hadn't been able to hear it up to this point, but yeah, this is literally the Steel Samurai.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, okay, it's exactly the same. Legally distinct. Estimated time of death, you say? How can you know such a thing? I want to know. Well, Barbed Head, out with it. Oh, so the Princess of the Spirit Medium Kingdom is interested in forensic science? I have no interest in science, forensic or otherwise. Uh-huh. Nevertheless, I will someday be queen. As such, it would be wise to know what silly things the common folk believe in. There's nothing silly about it.
Princess who can talk to the dead. Science is stupid, actually.
Yeah. I'll have you know even Prosecutor Sadmati holds forensics in high regard. Does he? Perhaps I should not underestimate the power of science. Ooh, thanks for sub, Raven.
Eo Evan.
Eowyn.
That's the Kingdom Hearts character's name.
That is the Kingdom. There's no X's in it, though.
No, this is before they become a nobody. Then there's Zexhaven.
Yeah, okay. Still, I suppose it is nothing much compared to the divination seance. She really doesn't have an adorable bone in their body. I think Rafe was pretty cute.
Yeah.
I think she's actually interested.
She's just got a very weird way of showing it.
Yeah, she's got moe.
Yeah, she's extreme contrarian, but like in a fun way.
Yeah. Would you mind explaining it to her? I guess I have to now. Okay, there are many ways to estimate the time of death. But the most well-known method uses the change in body temperature. Yeah, they use like a turkey baster. Or like a meat thermometer. On like a organ. I can't remember which one. You did like the liver or the kidney. It's fucked up. Interesting. Body temperature drops at a steady rate from the moment a person dies. That means we can tell how long someone's been dead by measuring their temperature. I see. That was quite enlightening. Barbed head, present your forehead now. What? Why? You feel just a little over 95 degrees. It seems you're not dead yet. Of course I'm not. It was but a jest. After all, you're still the dead lawyer walking. I failed to see the humor in any of this. I love that.
Phoenix is like, not funny, didn't laugh.
Were there any witnesses? With so many people here at the plaza, you'd think somebody would have seen something. You'd think so, wouldn't you? But we haven't found a single witness. How's that even possible? Because everyone was bent over, utterly devoted to prayer, naturally. Oh, right, the back-shuddering pose that nearly killed me. Still, you'd think someone would have noticed something. I thought so too, but with the monk's scarf he had on, no one could see the dagger in his upper back. Plus, everyone was so absorbed in prayer they didn't see or hear anything. I can't believe this. What you choose to believe is your choice, but the fact remains there were no witnesses. However, there is one piece of irrefutable evidence, the dagger. Sadly, yes. Ugh. The one with Maya's fingerprints on it? Yeah, that one. The one that super duper has her fingerprints on it that we don't have in the court record for some reason that I imagine we are about to get. Could you tell me about the murder weapon? The killer used the Warbot dagger, the legendary weapon of Lady Kira. It was discovered impaled in the victim's upper back. The accused's fingerprints were found on the dagger, were they not? Yes, they were. Great. Cool. Super cool and good and great. With such irrefutable evidence, there is no questioning the accused's guilt. Not so fast. What about a motive? Maya had no reason to kill Acolyte Zalot. What do the police think about this matter? Yeah, that's a good question, actually. Maya had no reason to kill Acolyte Zalot. So you say, but let us now hear what the police think about the matter. Okay, you just said that. The police believe Maya is the Lady Kira figure who has been battling the rebels. And since Mr. Zalot was the disciple of the High Priest who turned out to be a rebel, he too was likely a rebel and therefore met the same untimely demise as his teacher. Yes, that is how the police currently view this crime. There's no way Maya is that Lady Kira vigilante. I agree on a personal level, but the police are just going with what today's trial concluded. Ugh. I really blew it in court today.
That's the danger of precedent. Once the court rules on something, that's considered to be absolute fact until it can be proven otherwise.
Yeah. Legal precedent is a fucked up game. Maya is just super into theocratic fascism is, I guess, the opinion of the cops. No, yes. Yes.
You visited this new country and she's like, you know what? I'm gonna start committing extrajudicial murders on behalf of the government.
Yeah. Yeah. Because that's, yeah. Yeah, that's the thing that somebody who's a foreigner would do.
You know, I can see, what's his name? Julian Assad doing that, but
Yeah.
not Maya.
Actually, yeah. You right. This prayer flag looks much newer than the rest. Your benevolence? What does it say here? The dearest wishes of our subjects are written upon these prayer flags. Reading the prayers of others is considered rude, but if you must know... It says, at the usual spot, bring grub, the key too. That is one of the more direct and practical prayers I have ever seen. I wonder if it's even a prayer. Yeah. Brand new flag. That's that hot hit anime that people love. Bring grub. Love grub. So these flowers were left here in the memory of Acolyte Zealot. What are they called? They are known as Namanda, and they are given to express sorrow when a life is lost. It seems offering flowers in memory of the dead is a universal practice. Oh. Okay. That's in the court record now, huh?
Wonder what's up with that.
What's up with that? That's strange.
You already checked out the new prayer flag, right?
I did that already.
Okay, just wanted to make sure I had to step away for like 5 seconds.
Oh, okay. Acolyte Zealot died bent over in prayer. There's no trace of blood on the ground, though. The fact that there's so little bleeding could mean it was a single stab to a vital point. Not that it would have been very difficult, considering the position he was in. We should look at everything, huh? All be said, these are called prayer flags, and the prayers written on them are carried throughout the kingdom by the wind. Now, if I were to pray for something, it would be for me to not get dragged into any more trouble than I already have been. Well, Phoenix, it's a bit late for that, ain't it? Acolyte Zealot was killed in a prayer pose. With his head bent over like that, the last thing he must have seen was this rug. Wait, the last thing he must have been? The last thing he saw must have been this rug. Okay.
A mouthful.
That is a mouthful. It is a prayer rug woven by devout monks. May the Holy Mother's blessing be upon his departed soul. It's strange that there are no bloodstains, though. Perhaps it was so cold his blood froze, or perhaps it was absorbed by his vestment. It is pretty cold. Maybe the blood really did just freeze inside his body. That sounds unlikely? Blood's pretty hot when it's in ya, huh? It's pretty warm.
Yeah, it would take a while after you died for it to stop flowing.
Yeah.
That's what makes it go cold, right? Is it stops being circulated?
Yeah. Okay. That message on the prayer flag seems a little weird, but I think I've seen everything there is to see around here. You have not found or heard anything of particular worth. Are you ready to give up? No, I'm not calling it quits yet. Does it look like you have any hope of winning, Mr. Wright? Emma? I can't really say at this point. All I know is I have to keep investigating. Keep moving or I die. What are you two sneaks up to? I would advise you to get back to work if you are done here, detective. Otherwise, I will report you to Professor Sadmati for dereliction of duty. I'm going. Well, see you later, Mr. Wright. And good luck. Bye, Emma. I love you. I should really pay a visit to everyone in every place connected with this case. Rafa is a snitch. This is true. Oh wow, they don't give me any leads here, huh? Just do it though. I like that. You know, this is really refreshing after Dual Destinies.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, we should. Has there been any change here whatsoever? Why would there? Oh, nope. Thanks for just telling me that, Phoenix, actually. I appreciate that. That's really cool of you to just tell me that I shouldn't bother. But still letting me do it if I want to, right?
Yeah.
That's a warbod. There's nothing here, really, huh?
Not right now.
Oh, right, this lady. This deeply strange lady.
That you didn't talk to in court yesterday.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's true. Did she add a picture there? That wasn't there before.
Nope, that wasn't there before. You're sure, right?
That's weird. Did anything else change in here? She still has Maya's bag, weirdly. Oh, I didn't say that, did I? Hello. I'm sorry to bother you again, but...
Oh, it's you.
Barbed Head! You are not contemplating casting suspicion upon Lady Believe, are you? She lost her beloved husband and now Acolyte Zalot, who was like a son to her. Of course I'm not. But since she was close to both victims, I wanted to hear what she has to say. Very well. And then there's the fact that Lady Kira didn't attack Mrs. Inme. That probably means she isn't a rebel.
Is this about poor Pere? Well, I'm sorry, but I don't think I can talk about that right now.
Man, you always seem not super down to talk to me, huh? But what about Maya? She's innocent.
Maya? I heard she was found guilty. First my dear husband and now Pere.
Mrs. Inme, you don't really believe that Maya is the killer, do you?
I don't know. But that was the verdict, so what else can I believe? What am I to do?
The verdict was already reached in your husband's case. But the truth of the matter is yet to be found.
How can you be so sure?
Because I believe that Maya is innocent. That is all I have right now. My faith in her. So please, help me understand what happened.
So you're defending her based solely on faith? Even though you'll be punished for abetting the accused?
Yeah. That's right.
Oh, alright then. Your faith has moved me. I will tell you what I can.
Cool. Are you sure about this, Lady Believe? Oh no.
My lovely wife is also a devout follower of Koreanism. As such, she is not one to make light of another's faith. But if I find that you have lied about your faith in Maya Fey's innocence...
Uh-oh.
I shall curse your entire family and all your disciples for the next 8 generations.
Hey, leave Athena and Apollo alone, buddy. Are you really saying that they're your disciples, Phoenix? Is that what you're saying?
No, they're his children. They're his next generations.
That's true. That's true.
Very adorable interpretation.
Hey, lady, can I look at some stuff real quick? If that's okay? Can I look at this real quick? Just, like, take a little peek. A photo of the High Priest, his wife, Acolyte Zalot, and Maya. Can I see it? Oh, great. So this is definitely going to be relevant to the case then, huh? Hey, look. She traded the Steel Samurai watch with Believe. That's weird.
Weird about it.
Maya's... Well... It's weird that Believe would know who the Steel Samurai is. Right?
I mean, if Maya's been talking about it nonstop for the past 2 years.
Yeah, but Maya said that they were a fan of the Steel Samurai.
Probably because Maya introduced her.
Yeah, Maya got this in exchange for a Steel Samurai watch. That's not descriptive enough to me. Okay. Really wish it just wrote down the dialogue that she said about it verbatim. Since Maya's in it, it must have been taken the day before the rite. I should ask Mrs. Inme about it.
There you go.
It's also weird that she would put that there the day after, or is it the day after now? Or is it the same day
of the trial? Or so it's the same day as the trial. Yeah, it's the day after her husband's murder.
Yeah, it's just weird that she would put that there in between when we saw her last. If she believes that Maya is guilty, right?
Yeah.
Why would she have put that there? That's... Bleeb's a weird lady, huh?
She's eccentric, but she's also very, very deep in grief right now.
Yeah... I guess so.
That picture makes me sad because they all look so happy, and then half of them died the next day. Like, imagine losing half of your quote-unquote family in one day.
Yeah, and I mean, even then, like, I think at this point, everybody in that picture is dead to her. Right?
Yeah.
Because, like, there's the possibility that Maya killed both of them. Fuck. She might be losing it a little. Yeah. I guess. See, I don't know. I'm still thinking of her as like the grieving widow in like a murder mystery. Who's like, oh me, oh my, I don't know how my husband could have possibly died. I sure did get a lot of money out of his death though.
And as soon as you ask them any questions, oh, it seems like I've come down with a case of the vapors.
Yeah, exactly. So, like, I mean, that's literally what happened, though. But she hasn't hit on Phoenix yet, which is what a grieving widow would do in a murder mystery. That's true. That's a good point, Needle.
Check the court record. Let's see how old she is.
How old is she? You're right. 31. She's, yeah,
Damn.
no, she's within Phoenix's age range.
How old was Terrest?
How old was Terrest? 42.
Damn, he must be either really funny or have a gigantic schlong.
Why? Why couldn't she have just loved him?
Look at him.
He doesn't have
He's got
eyes.
no
That's
eyes.
True. Yes, he doesn't have eyes. That's true. I could love somebody who doesn't have eyes. That's mean. Hello, Jazz.
Hello, Jazz. You came at a very awkward time. I'm sorry. Oh my god, I gotta stop saying this kind of stuff.
No, you should say it more. It's very funny. No, you know what? Don't say it more. Say it exactly as much as you usually do, because it always comes as a surprise. To think that this would be their final family photo. That no good Maya Fey has some nerve. No, we are not. Do not bring up Brushel. I mean, here she is posing with the two men whom she would soon kill. I beg to differ. I see this photo as proof that she didn't kill them. That smile of hers does not fool me. I sense a deep and abiding malice behind it. I'll prove Maya's smile is the real deal.
No, keep going. I enjoy this kind of discussion.
No, do not.
Terrest and Spark Brushel are the two big dick swingers in this series.
No! We do not mean Daddy Brushel! Picture the Queen and her husband, the Justice Minister of Kurine. Yes, my mother and father. Why didn't you say this last time we looked at these?
You haven't met her yet.
But no, she was here with us when we were here.
Yeah,
talking
but you
to
hadn't met the
Believe.
Queen. It wasn't relevant yet.
What do you think? Do they not possess an awe-inspiring air? Oh, terrifying is more the word I would use. Well, yes. They are very awe-inspiring. No, they're not.
Raven's was the kind of kid that would say that her dad could beat up your dad.
The only thing that they inspire in me is, like, malice and spite. Barbed head, it appears you are quite fond of rummaging through the garbage. I just thought there might be some other important piece of evidence in here. Oh, is that right? Look, I'm not doing this for fun, really. Doesn't look like there's anything else of interest in there. Phoenix loved rooting around in garbage. Phoenix is a raccoon. Okay, let's actually talk to her now instead of casing the joint. How did Acolyte Zalot end up living here as your husband's disciple?
It would be so funny. It's like, alright, I am inspired by your faith. I will answer any questions you have. Alright. He just walks away. Starts digging through her trash.
Yeah. Yeah, very, very good. Ugh.
About 2 years ago, while my husband was at a spiritual retreat in the mountains, he came across Puree collapsed on the ground. That's when he brought him here. You were always one to help those in need, weren't you, dear?
Alright. And he'd been living here ever since? About 2 years ago. That's around the same time Maya arrived in Kurain. Needle, seagulls love trash. Is Phoenix a seagull?
Yes, he was born in a poor village and had nowhere to call home. My husband felt pity for the boy, so he took him in as his disciple. But not only as his disciple, he was like a member of our family, too.
I see. If this is where Acolyte Sellout lived, there might be something I could learn about him lying around here. Actually, I think Larry Butts is a seagull. Yeah, Larry Butts is definitely a seagull. No, Larry Butts is like a dung beetle.
A stink bug.
A stink bug.
There was something that Phoenix wanted to show her.
The picture. Right.
Yeah,
right,
this isn't Dual Destinies. You gotta actually present stuff.
Right. The game doesn't just do it automatically for me anymore. Can I ask you about this photo?
It was taken during the Feast of Blessings the day before the rite was held.
What are they eating?
Veggies.
The Feast of Blessings? Would you mind telling me a little more about it? The day before. Yeah.
This photo was taken during the Feast of Blessings.
Wait. Okay, there we go.
Yes. It is forbidden to eat during the days of the rite, so the day before it's performed, we go hog wild.
Absolutely hog wild. Gingly? What is that?
Gingiel. I think Gingiel?
Gingiel.
You loved the Gingiel-based dishes I make, didn't you, dear?
Gingiel. I heard you can go 3 days without sleeping after eating some.
Yes, but many foreigners don't care for it because of its strong smell. Our customs say that these dishes can only be eaten the day before the purification rite, and only between noon and 3 p.m.
That's pretty specific. Is it because the smell is too strong?
A very good guess indeed. It is to ensure the smell is gone by the time Lady Kira is welcome the next day.
Wow, is it really that strong? Come to think of it, the evening before the murder, an overwhelming odor was all over town. It was like a cross between garlic and mint.
After the Feast of Blessing, Puree went to the plaza to begin his supplication. I never thought that would be the last time I would see him.
What was Maya doing at the time?
Shortly after Puree left, she went to the temple to prepare for the rite. I don't know what she did after that.
So, Acolyte Zalot went out to pray the afternoon before the rite? According to the newspaper, on the day before the rite, the plaza was so cold the whole place had iced over. Oh. Puree, oh, that's believe.
Puree always prayed a lot, do you get it? Do you get the joke? Do you get
Yeah,
it? If you
I
named
get
him
it.
yourself, do you get it?
I get it. I got it. It's good.
Far more than anyone I have ever known. He was a devout young man whose faith was twice as strong as others.
I don't know why, but that's kinda intimidating to me. Okay, so that murder actually happened before Teres died. It happened way before.
Makes you think that?
Because it was so cold that everything iced over. And that's the only way the blood would have frozen. Because it was, like, where's that newspaper? Where do I have that? Like, if it was that cold, then that's the only way to explain why there's no blood on, like, the rug, right? Thick white ice. Yeah. Like... Oh. Also, if there was ice on the ground, when it melted, the blood would have gone with it? If there was blood? That doesn't make sense, but sure. Yeah, I think he died before the rite even started. It seems weird that he went an entire day before, though. Huh. I thought I'd have made some progress by now, but I haven't come across any particularly insightful information even here. I think we have, actually. You seem disappointed. Mrs. Enemy, is there anything else you could tell me? Mina?
Forgive me, but I keep thinking about those two any longer.
Was that a water drink?
No, it was a chicken nugget eat. I left my dinner too late tonight.
Oh no. Barbed head. Yes, I understand. Thank you for your help. I'm sorry to have troubled you. We have paid a visit to all of the people and places connected with this case. I think it is about time you prepared yourself for the inevitable, don't you? Right. So, this isn't much of an investigation so far, huh? Go talk to Maya. Hi, Maya! I thought that was gonna say Maya for a second.
Hey girl, hey.
What's up? Maya sure looks tired. I'm so sorry, Maya. I failed to defend you during that trial earlier today. I'm sorry too, Nick. I never meant to get caught up in this whole mess. Even worse, I got you caught up in it too, and you were convicted under that stupid law. Nick, you should really withdraw from this case. Maybe they'll even commute your sentence if you do. I could never abandon you like that.
Oh, I'm so jealous, Fiona. It's been so long since I've had, like, really good butter chicken. Unfortunately, even though there's authentic, like, Indian restaurants around my new apartment, like, I don't want to sound overly critical, but none of them really make butter chicken, like, the way I like it. Like, it tastes a bit too soggy.
I like butter chicken a lot.
Me too. It's so good. Like, I eat so much of it every time I make it.
It's so good.
It just takes a long time to make.
Yeah. You might not believe me, but I'm going to pull off a win somehow. It's not like I don't believe in you, it's just... Don't worry. Maybe this extra day in court is a blessing from the Holy Mother. Let's use it to our advantage. We'll turn this trial inside out and upside down. You'll see. Okay. You're awfully quiet, Your Benevolence. It is only a matter of time until your executions are carried out. I simply thought I would allow you a good talk before you depart from this world. Sorry, but we're not giving up yet. And we won't till the bitter end. There is no need to put on a brave face. Your fates were sealed with today's verdict. Worry not of Maya Fey. The Twilight Realm will cleanse the taint from that neophyte practitioner's soul. Then perhaps the Holy Mother may finally forgive her. Wait, was that her attempt at comforting me? Barbed head, further resistance shall come to naught. Stop your desperate struggle. Phoenix writes desperate struggle. Accept the judgment that has been passed upon you. She obviously doesn't know me very well. Then perhaps your sentence will be commuted and... Hold it right there, your benevolence. Why do you always have to be like that? Maya, what are you... Well, what is the matter? I was simply showing some mercy upon your souls. Nick here is risking his life to defend me. And that is why I told you it will come to not... No, it won't. Nick is just doing what lawyers are supposed to. He's defending his client no matter what. Enough! There's no place for lawyers in the Hall of Justice. For we have the divination seance. But your insights were wrong. Oh shit! Get her ass!
The eyebrow twitches makes this my favorite animation of hers.
It's so cute. Ugh.
She is capital P piss.
Yeah. Oh boy, that's gotta hurt. Don't you get it? Errors are bound to happen if your insights are accepted without question. So I ask you, Royal Priestess, what is your true duty? Do the victim's souls or the Holy Mother herself wish you to judge people in error? Jesus, Maya. Maya going hard!
Yeah, she's like, hey, listen, if you're not gonna develop as a character, I'm gonna force you to.
I'm gonna force you into character development, you little brat. Ooh, you dare bring Her Holiness's name into this? You know nothing, you phony baloney. Please, you two, enough already. Sorry, Nick. I got a little carried away. That's not really like me, huh? No, I should be thanking you, Maya. It's good to have you in my corner.
Nick's like, we should change this from a fascist theocracy to a communist society because you're getting publicly owned.
It's very good. Huh. How dare you mock me so? You will not get away with this. I was a fool to show you compassion, and to think I could convince you to accept your fate. So struggle all you want in the Hall of Justice tomorrow. You will receive your just deserts, as the scorn of our kingdom is heaped upon you. That's still the wrong one. That is still the incorrect. Is she just saying deserts?
She doesn't know the actual phrase.
She doesn't know the actual phrase. I have to think this is the second time she has said this. And it's been the wrong one. So I think she is just saying the wrong one. I can see straight through that contorted smile on your face, you know. She may say these terrible things. But it's just the way she was raised, I guess. Yeah. Hi, Maya. Could you try to remember what happened one more time? I've been trying as hard as I can, but I can't remember anything from the middle of the right onward. Oh, right, you suddenly felt sleepy and everything after that's a blank. Even so, I didn't kill anyone, and I'm not the one going around just like Lady Kira. Although it's kind of cool to think there's a mysterious female vigilante out there. Right. You're not really helping, Maya. I'm not the vigilante, but it would be super cool if I was, right? Were you close to Acolyte Zalot? We met several times during the meetings about the rite, but I didn't know him very well. He seemed pretty quiet. Didn't you eat together the day before the rite? Yeah, we ate this one super stinky dish, but it was actually really good. I wasn't sure I'd like it, but it was love at first bite. Like, you know the salt noodles at Aldoon's Noodles? It's like if you added garlic and herbs to that and then let it simmer for a really long time. Sounds more like a hot pot than ramen to me at that point. Now I miss ramen too. I'm sorry, Maya. I'm so sorry. So what was Acolyte Zalot like while you were eating? He seemed to be enjoying the food, but as soon as we were done, he left to go pray. And what did you do? Oh, I returned to the temple to prepare for the rite. That coincides with Mrs. Inmee's description of events. Ramen for Maya. Give Maya the ramen.
Yeah. She needs it. She'll die. She's starving.
She's starving. My poor girl. Give her ramen, please. Any idea who might be pretending to be Lady Kira? When the raid started, it was just me and Abbott in me. But the seance vision showed a third figure who looked like Lady Kira. I know. Lady Kira... I wish I could have seen her in the flesh. Yeah. Let's stay focused on the case, shall we? It was supposed to have been impossible for a third party to enter the inner sanctum. Ah, but what if she came from the sky? You know, like that bushy-bearded paratrooper. That mountain would have been no match for Lady Kira's wings. That's from the Plumed Punisher TV show, right? How'd you know? Because the real Lady Kira doesn't have wings. Oh, I've got it this time. There must be a secret room with a secret door at the inner sanctum. Did you know there are 88 secret Plumed Punishers bases here in Khura'in? Can we please stop talking about the Plumed Punisher show for a sec, Maya? I guess so. Keeping it real is much harder than it looks.
She still has those teen instincts.
Yeah. Oh,
it's like, I know I've been accused for murder, but I want to talk about my hyperfixation right now.
I love her so much. Well, I should get going now. Sorry I wasn't any help. Don't worry. I've got this. We'll beat the charges tomorrow and be on the first plane back home before you know it. Then we'll go grab dinner at El Dunes or your favorite burger joint. You pick. She likes both now.
Yeah, it's canon because the plot of Apollo Justice mandated that burgers and ramen were both her favorite foods. They had to keep that going moving forward.
Yeah, she liked both.
She is agnostic.
Yeah, burger agnostic.
Yeah.
Sounds good. I think I'll get the huge, large hamburg steak topping on my salty bowl. Best of both worlds. Wow, yeah. You can have whatever you like, but first I have to beat the charges. Ah, I almost forgot. What is it? I have a favor to ask. Okay, but why are we whispering? I forgot I left something at the High Priest house. It's super important. Would you mind getting and holding on to it for me? Sure. So, what's the super important thing? In my bag, you'll find a folding book. It's only given to the priestess who performs the rite. It's called the Tome of Secrets. That does sound important. How could you leave something like that just lying around? That explains all the whispering. If Rafa found out, all heck would break loose. All heck? Phoenix, you really are a dad.
He doesn't want to even mentally swear in front of a child.
Look, it's got Lady Kira's real name written in it, so... Oops! Don't tell anyone I told you that. In fact, just forget I said anything at all. It's supposed to be a secret. The Tome of Secrets contains... secrets? Imagine that. What are you two whispering about? Oh, nothing. It's just she forgot something, so I told her I'd go get it. You are up to something. I just know it. Thanks, Nick. I'm counting on you. It's so nice having Maya back in the game.
It is, isn't it?
I missed her so much. Like, no character that they tried to, like, add as, a supplement to Maya really takes the place of Maya.
Yeah, it doesn't hit quite the same. It's like New Coke.
Yeah, like, Trucy, like, is insufficient as a Maya surrogate, and this game does a better job of making her her own character, who is equally good. Athena really very much is also just another Maya surrogate, right?
Yeah, but she's definitely,
she has her own stuff going on as well.
Yeah, and she's kind of more exaggerated. Maya's like, Maya's a gremlin, but she's a fairly well-rounded person. Like, you get the idea that this person could exist in real life. Athena is super fun, but she is very anime.
Athena is cranked up to a 10 on every emotion constantly.
Yeah, and that is super, super fun, yeah.
Yeah, it's very, very fun. But also not a very real person. Hello? Anybody home? No answer. Mrs. Enmy's probably out right now. Well, I'll just get what I came for. I am watching you like a warbot, Barbed Head. You'd better not steal anything. I would never do something like that. I'm just here to get what Maya asked for. She would definitely steal something, though. Then get on with it. I would if you'd stop interrupting me. Alright. Ah, here's Maya's bag. What is that strange patch on her bag? It's the Steel Samurai. He's the hero of an action hero show back in my country. God, the Steel Samurai is so fucking cool.
It is.
It's actually Maya's favorite show. Oh, go ahead.
Did I ever tell you I tried to cosplay the Steel Samurai once?
Really?
Yeah.
That was very difficult.
That was like 2009, 2010. It was like one of my first times using like raw materials to make a cosplay instead of just like ordering it online.
Yeah.
And because I wanted to go for like the skin tight look, I used latex, and that's how I figured out that I was allergic to latex.
Oh,
so I did not actually end up doing that.
Oh no!
I had to sell a bunch of silver latex that I had bought for that.
Steel Samurai cosplay gone wrong. Oh, that sucks.
Yeah, it's the lessons you learn in life.
It's actually Maya's favorite show. She's got all sorts of merchandise related to it. At least you didn't do the Homestuck thing of painting your body.
Yeah, no, I wasn't gonna do that. I was like...
leaving like gray paint everywhere you go.
Yeah, I was like 14 or 15. Like, I wasn't gonna do that to begin with. I was I was just like, hey, you know, latex is pretty skin tight. Like, it'll look like it's actually like, you know, muscles or whatever if I wear something below it. Because I actually had a muscle suit from a Batman costume that I bought.
Oh.
When I was younger. So I was like, I'm gonna use that that muscle suit beneath this latex so it looks like there's actually like, you know, musculature. But even like just the latex touching my skin gave me a really bad rash. So I was like, I'm not gonna do this.
Leona, you cosplayed Homestuck when you were 16 and did the paint?
That's hardcore.
That is hardcore. Man, I have like 2 of the troll shirts, but I could never imagine cosplaying for Homestuck, honestly. I don't think I could imagine cosplaying for anything.
I guess he cosplayed Homestuck. She did a really good Vriska.
Except maybe Ace Attorney.
Yeah, honestly, if we ever meet up in person, I'm forcing you to cosplay as Attorney with me.
I could cosplay Maya, I think.
Yeah, and I'll do Mia.
I could get into that. I see. He looks strikingly similar to the Plumed Punisher. They are similar, but the Steel Samurai definitely came first. I see. How interesting. Rafa seems genuinely intrigued. There must be a common thread between Plumed Punisher and Steel Samurai fans. Come to think of it, didn't Maya mention something about trading with a Plumed Punisher fan? Yeah. How did you not notice, Phoenix? Okay. But I digress. I'd better find what she asked me to look for and get going. Let's see here. This must be that Tome of Secrets that Maya was talking about. Why do I figure I'm not allowed to look at it? Well, Barbed Head, are you finished now? Hold on a second. The string around it is coming undone. Whoops! Yo, look at that art. Cool as hell.
Yeah.
Oh. Ah, you fool! Do not lay eyes upon it! Put it away quickly before we go blind! Relax, my hand just slipped. This is the Tome of Secrets. Are you trying to get us cursed? Lady Kira is liable to swoop down and gouge our eyes out. Oh, right. This book is related to Lady Kira, isn't it? Your Benevolence, would you mind if I asked you some questions? Yes, she would. Can I look at it? No. Wow, I am literally just allowed to read it, huh?
That's in the bag.
The priestess acting as Lady Kira's representative must know her name. That name is Imsan. Okay.
It's like Madonna, just one name.
Yeah, yeah. Speaking this name is unforgivable. Oh no, I said it out loud! Lock this knowledge deep in your heart and devote yourself to prayer. Oh, I'm gonna go blind too, aren't I? Well, Cookie, I would say the current Lady Kira is definitely not a cop because she's a vigilante, right?
She's a vigilante, but she is directly going after insurgents, you know?
Yeah.
That's pretty cop-like. That's like friggin' ICE behavior right there.
Yeah. That's true. And she's doing it in support of a fascist theocracy, so like... You know... Not super cool. Yeah. This is not something I would normally speak about to an outsider such as you. Well, can't you make an exception? If you insist. Nena. Asking Wikipedia. What of this folding book? Yes, I see. This very important tome is bestowed upon the priestess in the purification rite. Ugh. Very important? What's written inside? Yes, yes. Yes, I see. Really? Is it all right to reveal that? Your benevolence? Patience, patience. The book contains Lady Kira's true name. Her true name? Is the name really that important of a secret? To a Kuraina's priestess, a person's name is one of the most important things to know. Why?
Because remember, you need a name and a face in order to channel someone.
Right. We have half. We have half of it. What's so important about a name? Without a name, a priestess's voice will fail to reach a person's mitama. It is much like trying to send a letter without the recipient's address. A spirit can only be identified once you know the deceased's face and name. Oh wait, so this is like the same rules as Death Note, right?
Yeah.
You can't channel somebody unless you can kill them with the Death Note.
Exactly, yeah, that's a good way of putting it.
Okay, I got it. Oh, I get it. It's like the Death Note. It's like when you see someone in a crowd you recognize, but you don't know their name. It makes it impossible to get their attention. Indeed. You must know a spirit's face and true name before you can commune with it. It is the same for Kuraianism's most secret art, one that my mother alone may use. The Queen has a secret art? It is something a foreigner such as you could never hope to guess. I don't know, spirit channeling? I should pretend this is all new to me. Besides, I get the feeling she secretly really wants to tell me about it. Do they not know about Kurain Village?
No, because remember what Maya said, like, people from Kurain to go train there pretend like they're just normal acolytes?
Yeah, so like, Kurain Village is a secret village.
It's not like secret, it's more like beneath the notice of the kingdom.
Hidden Leaf Village.
Because in Japan, like, obviously people know about it, or sorry, Japanifornia, but like,
yeah.
In the kingdom of Kurain, like, they just think anyone who comes to, you know, train their spirit power are just, you know, very enthusiastic acolytes and not people who are, you know, in their eyes, usurping their sacred art.
Right. Right, okay. Yeah, that would probably go over poorly, huh?
Yeah, pretty poorly.
Could you tell me about this secret art of the Queen you spoke of? Come again? Oh, sorry. Maybe we shouldn't talk about this. It is a secret after all, right? It is the secret art of spirit channeling. Wow, she just caved immediately, huh?
She's an excitable child. She just wanted to tell someone.
I love her. But I suppose those words are meaningless to you. I'm just surprised how willing you are to tell me about it. A third-rate lawyer cannot channel spirits simply by learning of the technique. Third-rate is a bit harsh. I'd even settle for second. What is it? You have the look of a tentacled hag frog upon your face. What the heck is a tentacled hag frog? Spirit channeling. That's where a medium lets a spirit possess her body to return to our world, right? Well now, I see you have done your homework. Oh, I guess I studied a bit. With the power of spirit channeling, one can bring back even the most ancient of spirits. It is quite a magnificent power, is it not? I've never seen her eyes light up like this before. I imagine they're pretty shocked when they come back from ancient times. Indeed. A spirit's memory is cut off at the moment of death. So even a spirit that is brought back after centuries doesn't sense any gap in time. Between the moment of its death and the moment it is channeled? Yes, and yet, it clearly recalls all of the memories it had in life. Thus, even heroes and scholars of antiquity can be channeled and directly learned from. Our queens have also used this power to help the rulers of neighboring lands seek counsel. That is why we have never been invaded and how we have maintained our unique culture. So, spirit channeling is a really effective tool for international politics. It is, indeed. No, not even just two people in another country can do it, Charles. Like, that is the art that Kurine Village specifically specializes in. I imagine a bunch of people in Kurine Village can do it.
Yeah, like Maya can do it, Pearl can do it. It's implied that Iris could do it if she trained harder.
Sister Bikini could probably do it.
Maya's mom, Misty, could do it.
Yeah. It's like
their
a
ancestor
whole thing.
Amifae. Like, yeah, every like firstborn in their lineage can do it, essentially.
Yeah. So like, it's the whole thing. How do they not know about DL6? But they don't care. Like, they
Yeah,
don't have,
I guess
they don't-
that's...
Jazz, they don't have the Steel Samurai here. They have a knockoff. They don't have like Western media. Like,
yeah, I guess that's the easiest
I don't think they would have. They wouldn't
They just
know.
don't give a damn.
They don't care. They don't. Like, I don't know if the news in Kurine would report on like stuff that happens in Japanifornia. Like, it's a fascist theocracy. Like, everything is about prayer and like all the fascist goodies, all that good stuff. So this place is holding back their power. Nah. What? Hey, Cookie, I imagine the inventor of cryptocurrencies is still alive, right? There was no, wait. No, I think the guy who invented Bitcoin is actually a complete mystery. Like, it was some guy in Japan. Allegedly. I think evidence has proved contrary, but like, it's complete mystery person. Could be dead. Could also just be some guy. You know? Very weird, actually. You should look into that. Yeah, the inventor of Bitcoin is a pseudonym. Yeah, you should look into that. I think, as much as I don't want to recommend the channel, Barely Sociable did a video about it. I think is really interesting. It's cool. Fuck Bitcoin and cryptocurrencies and NFTs, though.
Yeah, absolutely.
And that is why only those with the power to channel spirits may rule our kingdom. But of late, there has been an endless influx of illegal immigrants from neighboring lands. The fools come seeking the same great power as my mother. Illegal immigrants? Yes, it is becoming quite a problem. Some have lost their way in life and look to Kuraianism for their salvation. Among them are also those of dubious nature who have been driven from their own lands. They're not giving us their best.
God, stop it. Stop it. I'm gonna yell.
It's literally doing that, though.
I know, but I hate it.
It's literally doing that. This game came out in 2016. Holy fuck.
I know.
Dubious nature, driven from their own land. Gaspin Payne definitely fit that bill. But they sure weren't treating him like an illegal alien. Can you channel spirits or benevolence? I am but the royal priestess. There is still much that I must learn. As of now, the divination seance takes me to the very limit of my ability. So her spiritual power doesn't measure up to Maya's. Do not say that to her. She will literally murder you. Uh-oh. Oh no! You were just mocking me in your mind, weren't you? Don't be ridiculous. It is written all over your face, you impudent nincompoop.
Yeah, that is also true. Yeah,
that's also true, Jazz. But it feels weirdly poignant that it came out in 2016. Like,
yeah,
it's completely coincidental, obviously, because this game was probably in development long before the events of 2016. But also, wow, this game sure did come out in 2016, huh?
Yeah, I think it's probably a testament to the timelessness of satire. If you can write something that's, not founded in a specific time period and it still resonates like years and years later.
Yeah, it's like The Simpsons. The Simpsons didn't predict anything. It's just that shit never fucking changed.
Yeah, or the movie Sorry to Bother You. Like when it came out, a ton of people assumed that it was a satire of like the Trump presidency and like the politics around that era. And the writer and director Boots Riley straight up said, "No, I wrote this when Obama was president. Like this is not a pointed critique. This is a general satire of our system in general, like as a whole."
Yeah, good satire. Love it. It's very good. The divination seance was once one of the important roles fulfilled by the queen. That is what my mother taught me when I was little. So the queen can perform the dance of devotion? That'd be a sight to see. Someday I will be a powerful priestess and queen, just like my mother. And the divination seance is a vital part of my training to prepare me for that day. Forgive my ignorance, your benevolence. You shall see. It will not be long before I, too, master the secret art of spirit channeling. I will be a magnificent queen who unites her people for the greater good of Kurine. Also, Mina, did you know that Ruben Langdon voices Chris in RE5?
No, he doesn't. That's Roger Craig Smith.
No, he's in the credits, credited as Chris.
He might be doing the motion capture for Chris, but he definitely did not voice Chris in that game.
Oh, maybe it was mocap that I saw.
Yeah, because I know for a fact it was Roger Craig Smith, because he was also Chris in Marvel vs. Capcom 3.
Oh, yeah, maybe I just saw it really quickly and thought it was for VA stuff.
Yeah, which is understandable. It's weird that they credit those separately instead of like in the same place.
It's a very long credits.
Yeah, most modern games are, but I think that was one of the big ones that started the trend of our credits need to be 5 hours long to credit every single person who worked on this, which is way better than omitting people. But.
Yeah, which good. I wish that was common practice. I also wish every credits had that thing where you can control the speed of how fast the credits go.
That sure would be nice, wouldn't it?
Don't give me an outright skip. Just let me scroll through them a little bit faster. That's fine. Now I see. Spirit channeling is something she really aspires to. Yeah. It looks like she actually has something in common with Maya. Yeah, it's almost like cinematic parallels or something. Are you quite through now? There are more important things to do than to stand here and talk about spirit channeling. That's true. It doesn't have anything to do with this case as far as I can tell. Or does it? Oh. Oh! I hadn't even considered that!
What?
That spirit channeling could have something to do with this! That was not even a thought that occurred to me. But yeah, it sure super could, huh? Huh.
I suppose we will see.
Huh. If the queen is a spirit medium, are you about to suggest that my mother was channeling Lady Kira? I guess she saw that one coming. Lawyers are indeed a witless breed. On the day of the rite, my mother was engaged in other duties at the palace. Of course. Maya felt sleepy. But that's... That's weird, right? Why did she pass out? That wasn't explained in the last trial, was it?
No.
But also, we have established that the Lady Kira and Maya are definitely two separate entities based on the fact that Taras looked in a different direction and Lady Kira was there, right?
Yeah.
I guess Maya could have moved, but she had passed out at that point. But also... Very weird.
I guess we'll see what happens.
Yeah. Hold on, I have to Google half one. My mother is a very busy woman, and the idea itself is preposterous. Do you truly believe the Queen of Khura'in would personally battle the insurgents? This is precisely what makes you third-rate.
Ugh. Another dead end. This is bad. Anyway, I need to continue looking for leads, so...
What's happening?
Over there after a bullet of escape.
What is all that racket? Hi, Nana. What's up, Wikipedia? How's it going? What? That escaped prisoner has surfaced here in town?
Escaped prisoner? You mean that guy with the bushy beard?
There is no reason to panic. The police are on his trail.
He's no longer a suspect. But he might know something considering he was at the scene of the crime.
Oh my god, Phoenix, what the fuck are you about to do? This is so not a good idea.
Let's go take a look.
Wait!
Oh, my aching back. I forgot how badly I'd injured it.
Phoenix is so old now.
I know, he's the daddest dad.
Ow, ow, ow. I need to do some stretching and exercise more when I get back home.
Who dis? Albie? Hi, Albie.
Ah, Mr. Wright.
Hey, Albie. That's a rebel. Have you seen it? Ow, ow, ow.
Are you alright, sir?
1 second. Have you seen that escaped prisoner around here?
Oh, so that's why all these police came rushing over here. I heard them saying something about an escaped prisoner disappearing through this area.
He disappeared in this area? He couldn't have taken to the air again, could he?
Barbed head. I told you to wait.
It's too dangerous for you around here, your benevolence. Mr. Rebel could be lurking nearby.
What sort of a princess would I be if all it took was an escaped prisoner to frighten me?
She's fearless, I'll give her that. I can't be responsible if something happens to you. As long as I'm here, though, I might as well search the area myself. If I were an escaped prisoner, where would I hide? Hey, Albie, what's this cow-like animal?
That's a cow, sir.
Yeah? Alright.
That's a yak. They carry heavy loads and provide milk. They're indispensable partners in our daily lives.
Cool.
Interesting. Hey, they're kind of cute up close.
Oh, and they also are prized for their meat. You know, the meat you enjoyed so much last night.
Oh. Partner must mean something else here.
Warbod. Hey, there's a shop here, huh?
I can't read the sign, but this looks like a souvenir shop. It's too bad I don't have time to do some shopping right now. But I'll have to stop by there before I go home.
Yakety yak. I haven't heard that in so long. That was a show, wasn't it?
Yeah, it sure was a show, wasn't it?
I don't remember if it was good or not. I don't remember what that show was even about.
It was a cartoon from the early 2000s when everyone was making a billion cartoons.
Yeah.
I'm sure everyone's expecting something, especially Trucy.
Yeah.
You better get your fucking daughter something, dude. Come on. Look at all these vegetables.
Let's see. There's
Say all this
Gyapam,
stuff,
Konduro,
Nina.
Zabas. And they're all freshly picked this morning.
I've never heard of any of them. Maybe I'll buy some to see what they taste like. You want some too, Albie? My treat.
Really? Thank you, sir. I'll take some of this and this. Oh, and this too.
Albie, that's quite a lot you've got there already, don't you think?
But this is barely enough for a side dish.
I hope I brought enough money.
Poor Phoenix. Hey, there's a manhole here, isn't there?
Yeah.
We're gonna go into the sewers? That manhole cover, it's open.
So, well, you don't need to provide the Wikipedia description of Yakety Yak. I know it was a cartoon. I just have I just can't remember what the fuck it was.
Yeah, we both remember that it existed because it was, Canadian.
Yeah.
We just don't remember what it was, like, about.
Yeah, a boot, you mean.
A boot, sorry, I failed I failed our heritage.
You failed Canadian. You failed the Canadian skill check. Wow, I couldn't get that sentence out for some reason.
Oh, what is it, Shadow?
Did he snuff out someone or something in the manhole? Phrasing. I wonder. Could Shadow track Mr. A Rebel if he had something with the Rebel scent on it?
I don't know.
I feel like I've got something with Mr. A Rebel's scent on it. Something he might have touched. Something I assume he touched. This. This was on his person, wasn't it?
Assumedly.
Here, Shadow, how about this? I hope it works. That's cute. I think he's picked up a scent. Oh, bye! He died. You mind if I borrow Shadow for a bit?
By all means. I had no idea you could do this. Yeah, go get him, boy.
Really brings me back to when we hung out with Missile.
Yeah. Dog skills.
Dog skills. Your benevolence. I'm heading down the manhole now. It could be dangerous, so please wait here. Wait! Don't worry, I won't commit any of those misdeeds you're so worried about. That is not what I fear. There may be a vicious insurgent lurking down there. Oh, are you worried about me? No, I was simply wondering why you would go to such lengths in your investigation. After all, if you would simply withdraw from this case, they might commute your sentence. I'm doing this to prove Maya innocent. But how can you be so sure of the accused's innocence? She has already been found guilty. Cardinal Sunfall, I don't remember if it was a good show. It's like, I don't remember if Jacob Tutu or Angela Anaconda were good shows either. Was it Jacob Tutu? Jacob Tutu.
I can confidently say that the Angela Anaconda was not a good show.
Hey, don't diss the Digimon movie like this, Mina.
No, I'm going to, because that per broke up a family.
Yeah. It's very funny. But, hey, we had good cartoons. We had Martin Mystery. And...
If you watched anime on TV anytime between 1990 and 2004...
That was all Canadian dubs.
That was all Canadian dubs, yeah. You have us to thank for that. Gundam Wing, that was us.
Sailor Moon was us.
The first dub of Dragon Ball Z, that was us.
Yeah, you're welcome. Cyber 6,
The cartoon was Canadian, but it was based on a French comic.
No, it's actually more complicated than that. Cyber 6 is...
Give us the rundown.
Argentinian. It was published in an Italian magazine called... What was... No, don't give me the... It was published in Scorpio, which is... Oh, no, it is an Argentinian magazine. Yeah, Cyber 6 is Argentinian. I believe the cartoon was... It was Canadian and Argentinian. And then it was dubbed in French, Polish, Japanese, Malaysian, and Thai. That's cool. That's neat. Anyway, Cyber 6 is cool. Kinda. The comics are fucked up. The cartoon's pretty fun, though.
Yeah, I like the cartoon. The theme song was amazing.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, it's so good. God, it's all on YouTube. You can watch it. Oh, 16! 16 and Total Drama Island are also Canadian. Is 16 Canadian? Hold on. Let me double check this. Oh, it is. Cool. I always thought it was an American show. Is Total Drama Island also Canadian? Wow, really? feel like The Weekenders was a American show, right? Yeah, The Weekenders was good too. I liked that show a lot. Yeah,
I'll be honest,
yeah, so
half of this was going right over my head because I didn't have TV when I was growing up.
I watched a lot of this when I was a teenager, and I was just like, what? You know, when you're a teenager and, like, you're in that between period where, like, you still like cartoons and you don't feel mature enough to watch actual, like, TV. In that period, I watched a lot of these cartoons. Anyway. I believe in her. If she says she's innocent, then that means she's innocent. Lawyers must trust in their clients to the bitter end. That's just what we do. You lame brain, do what you will. Oh, okay, bye. Well, I'm going in. Let's go, Shadow. Shadow.
Be careful.
Right, we go into the sewers. We're gonna see a rat.
I'm gonna see a chud.
Oh no! We're gonna see Jester from the hit NES game, no, SNES game Shadowrun. Wait, come back here! It's pitch black down here. I can't see a thing. Hello? Ah! Phoenix, what did you expect, bud? Ugh. Ow. Hello? Oh, there is a spawner! Whoa, look at that fucking jacket in the background there.
Yeah. Look at that dartboard on the left there.
Oh, I see. So this is a rebel base, huh? I see. What happened? I went down to the manhole and then... Hi, man. What's up?
Oh, you finally came to?
Where'd your beard go? I liked your beard. Ah! I'd remember that face anywhere. And that dragon symbol on his armband. That's the mark of the rebels. There can be no mistake. It's him. That's a rebel. Yikes! He is kind of hot, isn't he, Val? Oh.
Sorry, I got a little rough with you back there. Thought you were the cops. Why are you making that face? Hey, you want an apple?
I like this guy. This guy's cool.
He's really cool.
Whew, I thought he was going to kill me. I'll pass on the apple, thanks. I don't mind a good apple, but not right now. Is he eating those core and all?
Yes, he loves cyanide.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, if we let him sit on this for a while, he will just die from cyanide poisoning. It will take a while, but it will happen eventually. What is this place?
This is the office of my brother-in-arms, Dirk. But right now we're using it as a rebel safe house.
Wait, back up a sec. What kind of office is this exactly?
A law office, what else?
Uh-huh.
And suddenly, everything makes so much more sense.
Dirk was a defense lawyer, wasn't he?
What tactics do fascists use to demonize their enemies?
Yeah, ooh. Oof.
Yeah, it was a convenient 2-for-1, like 2 birds, 1 stone maneuver where it's like, well, you know, the enemy of our people is a defense attorney. We can demonize all defense attorneys, and that makes our fascist rule easier to maintain.
Yeah. This is saying some things about some stuff. This game got themes in it. And maybe a politic or two.
It's saying things.
Yeah. Really? Dirk used to be a lawyer?
Yep, just like you.
Karine's public enemy number 1 is an ex-lawyer? Didn't see that coming.
I don't suppose we'll be coming around here anymore.
You won't? Are you planning to flee or something?
It's just, I want to get out of the rebel business. Tired of being handled by the cops and all that. So I came by today to pick up the last of my stuff.
Oh, cool. Really?
I'm going to sell Dirk's info to the Minister of Justice and slip out of Kurine.
Oh, I hate this guy. Wait a second! You're a key person of interest in this case. You can't go running off like that.
Relax, will you? I'll tell you whatever you need to know. Oh, and sorry about punching your lights out back there. My bad. So, Mr. Lawyer Man, what do you want to know?
Tell me about the murders of the High Priest Tarustin Me and his acolyte Perez-a-lot.
Sure, I'll tell you whatever I can. Don't know if it'll be much help, though. I mean, I'm not a rebel anymore, so...
I wonder how true that really is.
You should look around before you talk to him.
What's this? Is this a law book? It's evidence for dummies, but the Kurine edition. A dragon mark's been branded into the cover.
That's Dirk's law book.
Really? The leader of the rebels? That Dirk?
That's right. And that mark of the dragon is the emblem of the rebellion.
The pages in this one section are really dirty.
Must be the section on the Defense Culpability Act.
Ooh. He must have done a ton of research on the Defense Culpability Act. He practically wore out the entire section. I should look at this. Oh. That's it?
Yeah, but it's just this law exists.
Great. Cool. I was looking at whatever catches my eye. Oh! Right, the flowers. Huh. Incense and white flowers. The flowers are still fresh. They must have been put here maybe today or yesterday. Did you put these here, Mr. Rebel?
Something wrong with flowers?
Oh, no!
It's just a traditional thing here in Kurain. Pay it no mind.
No, I will pay it mind, actually. There's a knife driven deep into a photo of the Queen. I guess the rebels really hate her. I better remember to stay on their good side. Can I look at this boater? No. Is that coat yours, Mr. Rebel?
Nah, it belongs to the rebel leader, Dirk.
It's pretty impressive. I like the color, too.
Wanna try it on?
Really? You sure it's okay?
Of course, but it would look great on you.
Well then, don't mind if I do. Ah! It smells all moldy!
I can't believe you fell for it. That thing's been hanging there forever.
Note to self, don't trust this guy ever again. What's the sign? What's this thing with the dragon on it? Some kind of sign?
Yep. That was his business sign back when this was Dirk's office.
It's not a coincidence that the sign of rebellion is a dragon. And, like, that's Phoenix, right?
Phoenix is a Japanese name, yeah.
Like, Phoenix is the dragon. It's a prophecy. He used to be a lawyer, right?
That he was, but it was a really long time ago. This place has seen better days, that's for sure.
Well, I hope we can put a sign back up someday.
I wouldn't hold my breath.
Uh-huh. TV. You guys get electricity? Yeah, there's a light there, dummy!
Yeah, but the power goes out occasionally.
That's pretty inconvenient.
You're telling me, sometimes it goes out for an entire day.
What about the stuff in the refrigerator?
Why don't you see for yourself?
Forget I asked. I'm afraid of what I might find. Let's look at the food. That looks good? Yeah. There are bowls and platters of food here. They're still warm, as if this was all recently prepared. You must have a pretty big appetite, Mr. Rebel.
Guys as big as strong as me, got even bigger appetites, you know.
Hell yeah. But you just fled from the police. I don't know how you could eat this much after all that excitement. Oh, sorry if I offended you.
But first, let's start with an appetizer.
Where's he getting all those apples from?
Why not join me, Mr. Lawyer Man? Got plenty of sewer lizards, too.
Thanks, but I already ate. Oh yeah, the lizards.
And the photographs.
What are these hanging here? Lizards? If so, they're pretty big.
Those are sewer lizards. We call them that because they live in the sewer.
Yeah, okay.
They grow bigger than your average lizard, but it makes them fine eating.
Wait, you eat these?
What else would you do with them? Here, try one.
Try one. Fuck. Pass. I'll definitely pass.
You're missing out on a fine treat, my man.
He eats them bones and all, huh?
Yeah.
Somehow I think I'll live without it. Alright, and then there's a little ladder thingy here. I think that might be it. Oh, there's also this little board here, right? There's a ladder leading underground.
Board.
He must have brought me in through here, but there's no reason for me to leave yet. I should see what else Mr. Rebel has to say. Yeah, I should look at that. Does he spit out a ball of bones and stuff like an owl? Oh, I don't want to think about that. That's really gross. Owls are gross. This looks like a photo of Dirk and his compatriots. And here's one that looks really old. Yeah?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
What's up with that, huh? That's weird.
What's weird about it?
That he's there.
Why is that weird?
I don't know. Alright. Wow, this was taken about 20 years ago.
I will say, he has damn good reason for not wanting to talk about this ever.
Those are Dirk's sons.
Yep. Yep.
So, his mom is Lamiwar, and his dad is Dirk. And Sadmati is his brother? Half-brother. Brother? Half-brother.
It would seem that way. Which makes Dirk's full name...
Dirk Sadmati.
Yeah.
I can't believe Clay Tarrant is Chinese.
Those are Dirk's sons.
Yeah, they sure are, aren't they? Really? So this is the rebel Dirk in the center? He doesn't look so evil. And both of his sons look kind of familiar.
The one on the left is Yudi. Oh, but you know him as Prosecutor Sadmati.
Prosecutor Sadmati is Dirk's son?
That he is. Yudi's once a rebel too. He used to really respect his old man.
Yeah, that's what I figured. I think that's, you said, Dad said something about that, right?
Yeah. Well, there's a father and a lawyer.
Then why did he become a prosecutor?
Being a lawyer in this kingdom is the same as signing your own death warrant.
On account of the Defense Culpability Act, right?
Yeah, that's when Yudi decided to be a prosecutor instead. He wanted to spark a revolution from the inside, so he dove right into the enemy's den.
I would have never guessed it looking at him now.
You can say that again. Dirk's battling to change Korai's legal system. The will of the dragon spurs him on. We all thought Yudi was taking up the mantle to carry on that will too. We were sure he'd help overthrow Garan one day, but... as you've seen, now he was allowed to do her bidding instead. Dirk's been beside himself.
Huh. So he no longer carries the will of the dragon in him, huh? I wonder what happened between father and son for it to come to this. Are we gonna... Phoenix, you're really stupid sometimes, huh? Okay. What about the other child in the photo?
That's Dirk's adopted son, but he's gone back overseas.
Oh. Adopted son.
Yeah, Dirk is just he's Phoenix's foil. He is another lawyer who loves to adopt children, and Apollo specifically.
Yeah.
His name's Apollo.
Apollo? Wait a second. That bracelet. It really is Apollo.
It's comically oversized for his child hand.
Yeah.
He was a rascal, that one. His voice could shake the entire room. I imagine he's out there raising high hells somewhere.
Ha ha ha. Yes, I'm sure he's doing just fine. Considering how far he's come, Mr. Rebel's description really doesn't do Apollo justice. That one is painful. That one's bad. Yeah. He's a responsible young man now. He never lost that loud voice, though. So Apollo is Dirk's son. And Sadmati's adopted brother. Hoo boy, okay. That's another Apollo backstory then.
Yeah, but again, unlike Clay Tarrant, he has good reason for never wanting to talk about this.
Yeah,
you'll
but
see
something
that
must
eventually.
have fucking happened, huh?
There's some definite trauma there, and he's like, they don't shy away from how absolutely bitter it's made him.
Tell me everything you know about the High Priest's murder.
Well, as you know, I don't remember much about that. I banged my head on a rock as soon as I parachuted into the inner sanctum. So when I told you I had nothing to do with the murder, I meant it.
Okay then, where were you when you came to after banging your head?
By the time I came to, it was already dawn. I must have been out cold the whole time.
So you didn't see the crime happen at all?
You got that right.
Then why did you say you did when you testified?
Oh, about that, since I didn't remember a thing. I was afraid I'd seem suspicious, so if I came up with that whole story...
Does he even realize how much trouble his big fat lies caused me?
Sorry for the trouble.
Oh yeah, this is being played on BlueStacks, which is an emulator of phone.
Or tablet.
A
I think this
phone
one's technically more tablet because it's,
Yeah.
you know, the bigger aspect ratio.
Yeah.
It's definitely my bad.
He doesn't seem very sorry to me. So the bottom line is you were at the scene of the crime but weren't involved in it. Got it. Dirk the attorney. Dirk the jerk. So
As he was known in high school.
Yeah. So Dirk used to be a lawyer?
Yep, he was a force to be reckoned with back when he was still practicing.
I think all of them have come out on phone aside from Investigations 2 and the Greatest Attorney games, right?
Yeah, I think so. He was a juggernaut of the law, and as mighty as a dragon. He could strike terror into a prosecutor's heart just by glaring at him. People called it his dragon's glare. He even got criminals to confess and pass out with a well-placed glare.
You've got to be kidding me.
But most important of all, he would never surrender. He'd fight for the accused no matter how the odds were stacked against him.
Is that what you mean by the will of the dragon?
Yep, that would be it, actually. Your work in court yesterday was mighty impressive, too. You didn't give up no matter how hard of a beating you took. Not unlike Dirk, I might add.
Oh, thanks. Even if a big part of that beating I took was because of you.
Well, I gotta start packing. Who knows when they might catch up with me if I don't scram soon.
Please, wait! I still need to ask you something.
Go ahead, shoot.
What are you rebels trying to do? And why are we at the Inner Sanctum in the first place? This seems important. Yeah. Or more precisely, what were you trying to do there?
I was trying to escape from prison, that's all.
That's not true.
But that high priest was a fool for getting taken in by Dirk. He should have tried to hightail it out of Kurain like I'm doing.
You're full of shit, mister. Wow! You are big lying, huh? Ah, Psyche locks! Mr. Rebel is hiding something, but I won't know exactly what until I can undo the locks. What exactly are you trying to hide, Mr. Rebel?
I'm not hiding anything. No way, no how.
I'll just have to use my Magaton on him then. I should be able to do this, right?
Yeah, honestly, I would play Dirk Sudmati Ace Attorney.
Yeah, that'd be cool. There's so much they could do with this series that they just don't, huh?
Yeah.
Why did this like
Jazz, I think
look like JPEGs? Because they didn't.
They just didn't.
They didn't
upres
upscale
them,
these.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're still like meant for the 3DS's 480p screen.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm going to ask you again. Why were you at the Inner Sanctum on the day of the murder? Or more precisely, what were you trying to do there?
You can keep asking, but the answer's still the same. I was trying to escape from prison, that's all. But that High Priest was a fool. He fell for Dirk's lie and sold his own country out.
How can you say such things about him? He helped you escape, didn't he? Don't you even care about what happened to him?
Nope. I was getting out of the rebellion anyway. He should have opened his eyes. We never stood a chance against the Garon regime.
Hang on. Do you really believe what you're saying? Didn't the High Priest's death really hurt you on the inside?
Like I just said, I couldn't care less about the whole thing.
I beg to differ. This wouldn't be here in this room if you didn't feel a thing. The flowers. Take that! I heard these flowers are offered in memory of the dead here in Khura'in. The High Priest's death hit you hard, so you've been grieving here alone, haven't you? Well?
Hey-ho! The friggin' face.
That's very
Dragon
good.
Ball.
Yeah.
Those flowers don't mean anything. It's just a Khura'inese way of saying goodbye.
Why hide the fact that you're mourning his death?
You're reading into this too much. I told you, I'm done with the rebellion.
I think they updated the models, but that's it.
Yeah. The models in UI are better. Like, the text
models
is
in
much
UI,
clearer.
yeah. But, like, if you... There are some things that, like, we look at where it's like, oh, this was for 480p on a Nintendo 3DS screen, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Like these. And also in the last stream there was like a hang glider or whatever. And it was like the ugliest texture I have ever seen.
I haven't even heard from Dirk or the rest of them for a few days.
I think the models were just higher res than they needed to be. Yeah, that's also possible.
Yeah, that's also what happens with this kind of thing. Like, for Pokemon X and Y, even though that game was also on 3DS, all of the models used for it are stupidly nice. So when people like data mine the game and
future-proofing it.
Yeah, like when people data mine the game and rip the models,
This...
Yeah, like the 3D, like the 3D models for all the Pokemon are way smoother and higher poly than they seem on the 3DS screen.
Is the 3DS 240?
I don't know. There's no way. It's like the scene's bigger than like a credit card.
Holy shit. It is 240.
Huh.
The top screen is 800 by 240 pixels.
The more you know, I guess.
Yeah, it's 240. Half. It's twice as bad as we said it was. Jesus Christ, the 3DS was a garbage handheld.
I thought it was good. It had a lot of good games. Just didn't have the best hardware.
Yeah. I wish... Like, the Vita is obviously the better hardware. It just didn't have the games. It'd be nice if it was... no, I think... it could be 240 for the 3D mode. I think the screen might just be 240p. It's like the thing with that screen was like it's two screens, right?
Basically, yeah.
So they would both have to be 240 basically. Damn.
Amara, I'm planning to kiss this kingdom goodbye.
No, I know you've been in contact with the other rebels lately.
And how exactly do you plan on proving that?
This piece of evidence ties you to the other rebels. Yeah, I didn't like the 3D feature of the 3DS at all either. I think it was completely superfluous and unnecessary.
My eyes can't see 3D because the difference in strength between my two eyes is so powerful, or so sorry, it was so pronounced that I could not like perceive 3D at all, and I still can't perceive like 3D movies.
Yeah.
Um,
Lucky Dingo, I also had an issue with the 3DS where I literally got tendonitis while playing Monster Hunter 3?
yeah.
That's the one with the
Or-
underwater where the camera controls were objectively dog shit, I think.
Yeah. Try 4 and Generations all launched on 3DS.
God, Monster Hunter trying the 3DS was the worst fucking game
Hey,
imaginable.
as someone who played it on the Wii, let me tell you, it was better than on the Wii.
No, on the Wii, it doesn't do physical damage to you, at least.
No, but it gives you really intense motion sickness, and some bosses are like almost impossible because you have to control the camera with the Wii remote.
Okay, so I guess it does still do physical damage to you. It does a debuff at the very least.
Yeah.
I got a Circle Pad Pro as well, and it did not make the 3DS tolerable to me. Yeah, it's the Nintendo has an issue with not making their controllers ergonomically good. They did it with the GameCube and then just stopped doing that. The GameCube controller feels so nice to hold. Man, I love that controller. I found this prayer flag at the Plaza of Devotion. You wrote a message on it and left it behind for your fellow rebels, didn't you?
Gold.
They brought this food for you at your request.
Ooh, ha, ha.
So you're lying about leaving the rebels. You're still involved with Dirk and the rest of them, aren't you?
Nah.
Are you ready to tell me the truth now?
Oh, you're good, Mr. Lawyer Man. I admit it. I requested the grub. But I was just taking advantage of him, that's all.
What do you mean?
With my face plastered all over the place, I couldn't stay out of the open anymore. So I just took advantage of my former comrades for some grub and a place to hide. I was gonna kiss this kingdom goodbye tomorrow.
I'm not buying it. You're obviously lying, I can tell just by looking at you. The white-hot flames of revolution definitely still burn inside you.
What? That's ridiculous. Those flames burned out a long time ago.
This proves that the flames of rebellion still burn on inside of you. What does? Do I have that?
You should, yeah.
Is it a new thing or an old thing? It wouldn't be any of the new stuff, I don't think.
No, it could be. I mean, you've got something that has an icon that's relevant to him.
Oh, the book?
I mean, since the last time you saw him, he's put the armband on, right?
Oh, that's true. That's a good point.
Dirk's Lulbuck. I'm no lawyer, so what's that got to do with me?
Look at the mark branded onto the cover. This mark that stands for an unwavering commitment to the revolution. It is Dirk's way of representing the will of the dragon.
Yeah, so what of it?
You have that same mark on the scarf tied around your left arm. But you wouldn't be wearing that if you were no longer a rebel.
I forgot to take it off, that's all.
No, as a wanted man, that should have been the first thing you took off. The fact that you haven't hidden that mark yet proves you're still a rebel.
Hoo-ha. Think what you want, but you don't know nothing about me.
No, you're wrong. You wear your heart and your beliefs right on your sleeve, just like me. And this is what I believe in.
What represents Phoenix's belief?
His badge?
Yeah.
The fact is this the first time presenting the badge has actually been relevant and necessary to do?
No, you have to present it to Trucy, remember? To remind her of
Oh, yeah.
what your duty is to her.
That's good.
It's a theme of this game.
Yeah.
2 cases in a row, huh?
Oh, yeah. That's true. That's good. I like it. When a person's back is against a wall, they always fall back on what they believe in. Just as I have always happened with my badge, you always have the will of the dragon with you. Bleh.
And you would risk your life for your beliefs?
No, I wouldn't.
No?
No, because that wouldn't be much use to my clients dead. Now admit it. You've never once thought about leaving the Defiant Dragons, have you?
And look in your eyes. It's just like Dirk's. Looks like you got the will of the dragon inside of you, too.
It's literally his name, buddy.
Now, I mean, that's an interesting psychological sequence, because he's not trying to lie, he's trying to protect his friends.
It also almost feels like an initiation.
Yeah, like he wants to double check that you're not working for the crown.
Yeah.
Yeah, there we go.
There we go, literally, yeah.
I planned to take you out if you had turned out to be on the side of the royals. But I think I can trust you.
I can't believe I was that close to getting shanked here.
Like you said, I've got no intention of leaving Dirk's group.
In other words, you were testing me.
You're a foreigner and a lawyer who's been charged with abetting a criminal to boot. I've seen a fair share of lawyers get pardoned after weeping at the feet of the Queen.
Well, I'm going to keep fighting until the end.
Yeah, I can see that now. Sorry I ever doubted you.
So, what are you doing here anyway?
I came here to get the secret hideout key from a helper.
A secret hideout?
Yep, I was supposed to get my next order from Dirk there. But the town's swarming with cops thanks to that murder. Nothing I can do about that.
What about the order Dirk was supposed to give you?
Gonna have to abort the mission. Now I'm just lying low waiting for a chance to make contact with Dirk again. Hey, why the long face?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Dats is a foreigner too, right?
I think he's... Yeah, he's a foreigner from a different military based on the wanted poster.
Yeah. We don't have that anymore, do we?
No, but yeah, he's from a foreign military, but
yeah,
he's lived in Khura'in.
In some countries, airborne unit.
Yeah, and he's lived in Khura'in for more than 20 years because, you know, he was around to know what Apollo was like as a kid.
That's true. So he's from Khura'in, basically.
Yeah, he's a foreign national, essentially.
Yeah.
Hey, what a long face.
Yeah, there we go. I thought you'd be able to tell me something about the High Priest's murder.
Sorry to disappoint you. Oh, I know. Let me make it up to you with this.
Is that a fucking Dragon Ball? What is it?
This orb is actually a key. It opens the door to one of our secret hideouts. I can't say any more than that. Anyway, I hope it helps.
This orb is a key? Oh, I know where it goes.
Yep, plus the hideout is in a totally unexpected location. And being that it's super secret, we couldn't just have any ordinary key.
I see. That goes in the eye of the warbod.
Is everything starting to come together?
No. Cause like that's obviously that's probably where the Lady Kira came from. But if it's a rebel secret hideout, why would that person have been in there? And also, why would they kill a rebel? That is still unclear. Maybe this will help me unravel the truth behind this case. Thanks.
I'll mention it. Besides, you're a fellow brother in arms fighting the powers that be. If it'll help you, feel free to pick my brain a bit more. Everyone's been talking about the return of Lady Kira lately.
Well, my friend Maya is suspected of being the rebel hunter disguised as Lady Kira. You wouldn't happen to know who she actually is, though, would you?
It's me, but whoever she is, she bushwhacked me and hauled me off to jail. Even worse, on top of attacking us and delivering us to the cops. She's been watching us like a hawk and framing us for different crimes.
Watching you like a hawk? Framing you for crimes? Why would anyone go to all that trouble?
Akira likes to pretend that his people are free to think what they want. Because of that, the authorities can't arrest you just for sympathizing with the rebellion. So they resort to framing people for things they didn't do.
And it's really easy to do that when defense attorneys don't exist.
Mm-hmm.
And the divination seance is taken at face value. Got it. Then that Lady Kira figure is...
Yep, she's just some lick spittle working for the Garan regime.
Wow.
So not a vigilante, but like a friggin' secret police cop.
Literally secret police, yeah. So he was talking about Lady Kira then. Wait, what was it? Oh. I see.
Advanced combat skills, detailed surveillance, and clever setups.
Wait, so Lady Kira is working for him?
Uh-huh.
I'm not surprised. I'm just like... That sure was obvious, and I didn't really piece it together, huh?
I think that's the beauty of some of this game's mysteries, is that, like, it's obvious in retrospect, but because you're presenting the information so spread apart, you don't always make the connections right away.
Yeah. So, Lady Kira... I mean... I'm of the mind that it's entirely possible that Lady Kira is the queen. Possibly channeling... No. But, like, we do have a thing that says her real name on it, huh? How is that gonna be... Oh, God. Oh, man. This is a good case.
It is. It's exciting. She's no amateur, if you ask me.
So you're saying the monarchy is using Lady Kira to secretly take out the rebels?
Exactly. The Garan regime is using it to control people, even down to what we think.
Why don't the people protest if the monarchy is doing things like that?
Unfortunately, we don't have any conclusive evidence. And without that, we can't prove anything.
Ugh, I know the feeling. If I bring this up in court, they'd probably dismiss it out of hand. I'll have to unmask Lady Kira if I want to get anywhere. What is the goal of the revolution?
Our goal? Get rid of that evil No-Good Defense Culpability Act.
I can tell just by looking at Dirk's law book.
The DC Act turned this kingdom into a corrupt cesspool, where the false charges are overlooked and prosecutors are the only ones heard in court. It's been 23 years since it was first enacted.
What happened 23 years ago to make them pass such a terrible law?
The assassination of Queen Amara. That's where it all began.
Right. Dirk assassinated the former queen, didn't he?
That's the official line, but
The official
uncharacteristically serious sprite for him.
Yeah. The official line?
Those charges were completely trumped up. Dirk was framed, I'm telling you.
He was?
Plus, Dirk was a lawyer. Once the people thought a lawyer had killed the queen, they turned against all lawyers. That's how the DC Act was first passed.
So that's why there aren't any lawyers left in Khura'in.
Even worse, it changed the significance of the divination seance.
The significance of the divination seance? They were holding seances in court even before the DC Act?
You bet they were. Lawyers and prosecutors used to hotly contest the insights that came out of seances.
You mean like what I've been doing?
Right. It's like Dirk used to say. The royal priestess's insights are just another piece of evidence.
Right. I see what you mean about the significance of the divination seance changing.
Yep. The insights became the only truth, and arguing against them was banned.
Yeah. Correct. From what I've seen, Rafa would agree with that.
The kingdom is a shadow of its former self. It's become a dictatorship where the royals use the fear of trumped-up charges to rule.
And that's what Dirk's been rebelling against?
Yep. All we want is to live in a kingdom with a fair and impartial legal system. And there's only one way to make that come true. Overthrow the current regime.
Fuck yeah, overthrow the government!
So that's the truth behind the rebels.
I really appreciate how, like, this game is just so unabashedly, like, pro-rebellion and
Yep.
social change.
This game is really cool and good, and I like it.
Well, PW, my friend, it's about time for me to get going. After all, I am the Fangs of the Defiant Dragons.
Oh, God.
That's a rebel.
You're not going to do that alley-oop thing again, are you?
I was just getting to that. See you when I see you. Alley-oop.
Why do you do that? Why does he have to jump like that before running off? Well, I guess we're friends now. But enough about that. I've already spent way too much time here. You're right, Zarboil. This is a complete 180 from Dual Destinies, isn't it? Where, like, yeah, Dual Destinies is all about doing everything within the system. Doing it legitimately.
And restore the status quo.
Yeah. Rebel against the status quo as long as the status quo finds it agreeable. Just the most bullshit thing ever. I hate that game. The more I think about it, I hate that game a lot. Whew. I finally got out of there.
Mr. Wright. I'm so glad you're okay. I was so worried about you.
Oh no, Puppo! Shadow, what happened to him anyway?
He came out of the manhole about 5 minutes after you went in. Sorry he wasn't much help.
Oh, poor Puppo. Well, did you find anything of worth? Oh, I tripped and fell down there. I must have been out cold for a while. I better keep things to myself for now. I figured as much. I find the secret hideout Mr. Rebel was talking about. I should probably start with places that have something to do with the High Priest. I know exactly where it is. Hey, let's actually take a break. It's been like 2.5 hours. I think that's a good... That feels like a good place to take a break.
Okay, so when we are close to the end of the investigation. Like, we basically just have to investigate the rebel base, and that's it.
We'll just continue on.
Okay, yeah, we'll just
Yeah.
barrel on through.
Yeah. Alright, we'll be back. Y'all sit tight. I'm back. I'm gonna eat a couple pieces of pizza first, though.
Pizza time.
Pizza time. This is a really good case.
Yeah, it's... Wait till you get to the court part. There's like a billion, like, really funky twists happening.
I'm, really happy with how good this game is.
Yeah. You've got, like... We've only got a couple cases left, but, like, you've got an Athena case next, and then you've got, like, the really, like, epic-length final case, and then you've got the DLC case, which is just a classic Phoenix Maya joint.
Yeah. It's a good game.
It's fun.
It definitely feels good to be playing this after Dual Destinies, that's for fucking sure.
I will still defend half of Dual Destinies. I think 4, 5, and the DLC case are good. I will stand by that. Even if they're not good from a core gameplay perspective, the writing and characters are good, and that's all that really matters to me personally, as a human being.
That's fair. 4, 5, and the DLC cases are good. DLC cases, rather.
Yeah.
They're fine. They're good. Yeah, they're good. I just can't stomach the rest of the game and how that game
That's
is built.
fair.
It's just bad. Really. That's all there is to it. It's just bad. Especially Turnabout Academy. Also, the way the game is structured and just telling you everything is bad.
Babby's first hits a turn.
Yeah, which is wild considering it's the only one rated M.
Yeah, that's just an unfortunate circumstance.
Fuck. That game is for nobody.
Apparently it's for critics, because it reviewed really well.
What do critics know?
I don't know. I don't know anything, and I'm one of them.
Exactly. The only critic that knows anything is me.
Exactly.
What? Needle, I don't remember that. This pizza is weirdly tough.
Gonna make you tough.
It's like I'm eating pizza jerky. Alright, I have one more bite left. Oh! Right. That was the only good part of Turnabout Academy, huh?
Yeah, I like this down.
Okay, I have Dr. Pepper too.
Oh, the true drink of queens.
We're ready to go. Hold on. Alright. Alright! There's a video game to play. I can't just sit here and eat all day. Hold on. There we go. I know where I'm going. Look at that. The game is even acknowledging that I know where I'm going. Barbed Head, you already searched here, did you not? Oh, I just thought I'd look around again. You know, in case I missed something. I probably shouldn't tell her I'm looking for the secret rebel hideout. We have a saying back home, leave no stone unturned. Hmm? Oh, yes. You cannot stump me. I know that one. Actually, I don't have a clue it's written all over your face.
She says you cannot stump me, as if he was intentionally trying to mislead her.
Yeah. Do I have to look at this from a different angle? I do. I have to look at it from here. The ambience in this area is very good. It's a statue of a bird. Guess I'll take a closer look at it. Yeah, look at the eye hole up there. This looks like a fucking Pokemon. Hey, this eye is missing. What are you doing? You must not touch that for no reason. Sorry. But that shape. I wonder. Put the Dragon Ball in there. Take that! What do you mean, take that? I knew it.
A warbod.
What a weird man. So this is probably a bad thing to do, actually. With Rafa right here?
Listen, she's not a snitch. She's the princess, but she's no snitch.
What do you mean she's not a snitch? She said that she would snitch on Emma. What? She must be at a loss for words, and that doesn't happen too often. Alright, let's go in. What is this place? Explain yourself at once, Barbed Head. I don't think she's ready for the full story. I don't really know much myself, but it seems to be a secret rebel hideout. Oh, she angry. If I'm shocked there's a secret door here, I imagine that goes double for Rafa. A rebel hideout in the inner sanctum? Somebody will pay for this. Well, for now, I think I'll have a look around. Wait, you must not answer before the police. Don't worry, I won't disturb anything. Or at least I'll try not to. Besides, with you watching over me, it should be fine, right? And, you see... Fine. Just please stop pleading your case. I can only stand so much lawyerly drivel. But I will be presenting all information gleaned from your efforts here to the police. What was that about her not being a snitch?
It was fully a joke, and you know that.
Yeah. Of course. Now, shall we? I will go no further. Oh, right. You're not supposed to come in contact with the taint of Lady Kira's battles. Very good, Barbhead. I commend you for remembering. Oh, well, thank you. Wait, why am I thanking her? I may not be able to enter, but I will allow no misdeeds on your part. I will be watching you like a warbot from the entrance here. I told you I'm not going to do anything. I better hurry before she changes her mind.
I just love the idea of her standing there like on her tiptoes, just trying to crane her neck so she can see inside.
Ooh, look at this fucking place. Has some plumed Punisher shit in it. I believe this to be a sacred space that enshrines the source of the spring water. That makes sense. The rebels must have converted it into a secret hideout. Cool. Good for them. But what about that warbot revolving door? I wonder if that, too, was originally intended to hide and protect the sacred space. To think those filthy rebels were scheming their schemes in this most sacred space. It is a desecration upon Kuraianism itself. The Defiant Dragon shall pay for this. I suppose it's only natural that she'd be upset, but the investigation must go on. I think I'll start by taking a picture of the place. Good thing I brought a camera to snap some souvenir shots. You should have just always had this, Phoenix, if I'm being entirely honest. Stop that! You must not take photos here without permission! Rafa's really fired up. She's sticking her head in as far as it will go. I guess she won't be tainted as long as she doesn't touch anything. Rafa's very good. There's blood in here. Now to search every nook and cranny. Barbhead, just because it is hard for me to see your every move, do not use that as an excuse to touch and break things. I heard you the first time. Sheesh. Alright, so I'm immediately going to look at the blood down here, because that seems very important. What's this? A blood stain? I should probably try to figure out what happened in here. Do not tamper with any evidence before the police arrive. The police? Hey, that reminds me. Emma gave me something just for times like these. I'm gonna contaminate this place even further. She gave me the Luminol Spray, which will finally be used. Luminol Testing fluid glows in reaction to even the tiniest traces of blood, so it can even detect areas where blood has been wiped up. It might help us figure out what happened in here. Okay, time for science to do its thing. First, let me put these red-tinted glasses on to see the luminols glow. Ooh, I hate how this looks. Then I just tap wherever I want to spray some of the luminol. Areas where there is blood will react by turning blue. Yep, let's just go for it. Let's go hog wild. Wait, what? That's not blood? That's weird. That's weird, right? What would that be if not blood? There's no blood? Really?
What? Nowhere. Nowhere? Oh, okay. It just doesn't do it immediately.
Yeah.
That is very confusing. This is a huge bloodstain. Something big must have happened here. Perhaps the High Priest's blood flowed in there from under the Warbot statue. There was definitely a lot of blood here. But it's impossible to say much else at this point. I'll just take a picture for now. Oh, right. Luminol reactions don't show up in photos. I'll just have to take some notes. He just scribbled on the picture. That should do it. I didn't notice before, but the bloodstain looks like it was smeared away in one place. Is it because the Warbot revolving door passed over it? Yeah, that would make sense. That's in the exact shape of like of how the door would spin, right? Man, they got weapons and shit in here, huh?
Yeah.
What's up with this? A large stone slab. It's shaped like a magatama. It looks rather unstable. I bet it'll tip over in an earthquake. What's that earthy, grass-like smell? It is the smell of the moss that covers the stone. Oh, so the shaggy green stuff is moss. It looks like some of the moss about halfway up has been disturbed. I wonder why that is. One quick touch can't hurt, right? I would love it if it fell over. Oh, shit. Whoa, the slab's starting to wobble. What is happening? What have you done to the sacred space? Nothing. All I did was nudge it a little. I knew it looked unstable. Probably best not to touch it again. Those are fucking handprints, motherfucker. What the hell? Somebody full-on touched that so hard it left an imprint. And yet, Phoenix can't nudge it? Without it almost falling over. That's weird, right? So this is the water source that supplies the inner sanctum spring. It flows through the channel built into the floor before heading outside. Lady Kira uses this sacred water to wash the taint of battle from her body. It's also not red like the water in the spring. Was the water in the spring still red? Hold on. Can I... Hi. No, I don't want to talk to you right now, actually. It is. That's weird. Why... Huh. Look! What is it, Barbed Head? It's a Plume Punisher clock. Why, I believe it is a limited edition promotional item given to 50 lucky winners. This rare item plays the Plume Punisher theme song every hour. Hand it over now, Barbed Head. She wants it so bad. Ah, she snatched it away from me. No matter what she says, Rafer is definitely a huge fan. What a fine item. And the switch, if I'm right, plays the theme song. It's the Plume Punisher theme song. Yes, now I see. The insurgents who use this room must be Plume Punisher fans. That may be so, but I don't see how it's relevant to this case. There's even a calendar here. Does the calendar have anything? There's a Plume Punisher calendar here.
Says, every single time Phoenix says, I don't think this is relevant to this case, it ends up being relevant to the case.
Now I understand. The villains in the Plume Punisher are based on the insurgents. Watching the show must have roused their ire against Lady Kira. I doubt that's it. Okay, let's look at all these weapons and things.
Weapons, and lots of them, too.
We are lucky that we found them before they could be used. Excellent work, Barbed Head.
Oh, thanks. If the rebellion ever happens, I hope it's bloodless.
Phoenix.
Listen, if it has to be bloody, it has to be bloody. That's just how it be, bud. Looks like an order from Dirk.
What's this? Let me see that.
I thought you're not supposed to touch anything in here.
This is an exception. Now hand it over. Let's see here. Oh, holy mother.
What? What does it say?
It is an order intended for the rebel named Dats. It reads, after the rite, infiltrate the palace under the guise of returning Lady Kira's costume, and search for clues about that incident from 23 years ago. Dirk.
23 years ago? He must mean the assassination of Queen Amara. I wonder what the rebels are up to. It's intriguing and all, but it doesn't seem related to the case at hand. It is probably super related to the case at hand, bud.
This will not do. I must warn my mother at once.
No need to do that. This order will never be carried out. Lady Kira's costume is still here, and Abbot Inmi is no longer able to aid the rebels.
I knew that.
No, you didn't, Dumby. The statue door rotates when you pull this chain.
I see. Then you must shut the door and destroy its mechanism. That will deprive the insurgents of access to this place.
But wouldn't that trap me in here?
Not to worry. I would come to visit you once a year.
She's actually serious.
Man, lady.
What? Oh, yeah. That thing that's lit? Yeah.
How dare those filthy insurgents raise their banner amid such a sacred space? Barbed Head, you must burn them at once.
Didn't you tell me not to touch or damage anything?
This is an exception. Very well, if you will not do it, then I will.
But, your benevolence, I thought you're not supposed to come in here. I just imagine her doing the blushy face. For once, the strange customs of this kingdom are working in my favor. There's something under the banner. A microphone? What's this doing here? Was someone trying to record something with it? Interesting. Well, I think that covers about everything here.
Oh, hi, Emma. Mr. Wright, you shouldn't have come in here before the police.
Sorry, but I was in a hurry. I didn't do anything I wasn't supposed to. Her benevolence can attest to that.
It is your fault for being so slow. I expect the police to work faster and more efficiently. Sorry. Well, Barbed Head, have you not already seen enough?
Wait, I just noticed that her little like beeps are quieter because she's far away. That's really good. I guess it's about time I got back to the temple and go over everything I've learned.
I really like it when they do creative things with the beeps like that.
Yeah, it's really, really good.
The next case does some fun things with it.
Oh, that's so fun.
Welcome back, Mr. Wright. How'd it go?
Unfortunately, I didn't find anything conclusive.
No way.
I do not understand, Barbed Head.
What don't you understand?
Why you did not commit any misdeeds during your investigation. After all, lawyers ply their trade primarily through illicit means and methods.
What? Who told you that?
My mother. Are you saying she was wrong? No, that cannot be.
Surely it is the defense lawyers who are wrong.
You must have committed some sort of misdeed right under my nose.
If that were so, she wasted her whole day following me around.
She's in denial, but she is learning.
She is learning, yeah. She's getting there.
She's unlearning the propaganda.
Yeah.
What is it? Prosecutor Sadmati has need of me.
What's going on?
I must go perform a divination seance for Perez a lot. It is our custom for the prosecution to review its contents before a trial begins.
I see. Yeah, Phoenix definitely did do a misdeed right under her nose, huh? And, like, basically joining the rebels. That's a misdeed that he did do.
The third time will be the charm. My insights will finally bring you to your knees tomorrow. and I will teach that neophyte practitioner a lesson.
Looks like the Royal Priestess is back with a vengeance. She's made a full recovery from when we started the investigation earlier today. I look forward to seeing you in court, Your Benevolence.
Your overconfidence will be your downfall. You will not look so confident when I am finished with you tomorrow.
Actually, I'm not really looking forward to seeing her tomorrow. Especially without any solid evidence.
Why don't we go over everything we know so far?
Alright. Let's see here. Acolyte Zealot was killed during the rite with Lady Kira's dagger. And Maya's fingerprints were found on it.
That doesn't sound very good.
I know. It's the very definition of being up a creek without a paddle. The day before his murder, Zealot enjoyed a meal with the High Priest, his wife, and Maya. I also learned about spirit channeling here in Kurine.
None of that sounds very helpful. Did I not pick up on? Oh, sorry.
Lady Kira, the person who is currently Lady Kira, is obviously a Plumed Punisher fan.
What makes you say that?
The Plumed Punisher merchandise in that hideout.
Well, that hideout was a rebel hideout.
Yeah.
It had orders from Dirk in it and whatever.
Yeah.
You should double check some of your evidence because I think there's one piece that's gonna blow this case wide open for you. It's some old stuff that you need to take a second look at.
I'm gonna look at it. Okay, yeah, you're right. I should look at everything real quick. This is still weird, right? This is about the news. Or the weather, rather. That's about Dat's... Wait, what? Oh, I see. This is still about the weather, then. Spring water was already stained red when we arrived at the inner sanctum on the day of the rite. That's weird, right? And it's still red, like days later. Do not perform the rite. I know what you are planning.
Oh, what does the description of that say?
Oh. Yeah. Right. Okay. Yeah, that does just seal the deal, huh? Yeah. Yeah. That does just seal the deal. I think my suspicions are correct. Why would she kill... We still don't know what the deal with that is, huh? The peach?
You sure don't.
Said to have been used by Lady Kira. This has Maya's fingerprints on it. And no one else's? At the usual spot, bring Grub the key too. So this doesn't have any relevance to the actual trial, I don't think. This was just for breaking a psyche lock. Maybe. Okay.
Wait. Wait, 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 wait!
Wait, what?
Orb.
Orb?
Orb.
Orb?
Orb.
Orb.
Orb. The orb is in the
Orb?
picture.
Orb.
Is that the same orb, or is that just a coincidence?
I don't think it's the same orb, but
similar
the
one.
rebels probably didn't have just one key, right? That would be kind of inconvenient.
Orb. Okay. Wow, I'm really glad I noticed that, actually. Okay, and then there's this. I feel like this is a red herring.
It's a red herring.
This whole thing. This whole piece of evidence.
Hmm.
Because why would, like, if... the string on it was loose. So I wonder if somebody else read it. And there's only really one person who could have read it. Really, really glad I noticed the orb. Oh, but I did hear something interesting. That the rebel hunting Lady Kira might be working for the Justice Minister.
What? Really? Arcane was supposed to be ruled through faith and laws. We can't allow people to be controlled by fear and violence.
Albie, that sounds like something a rebel might say.
It does? But if that Lady Kira really is one of Minister Inga's subordinates, that would exonerate Miss Maya.
Unfortunately, I have no way of proving it in court.
Oh, that's too bad.
Oh, I almost forgot about the secret rebel hideout we found at the Inner Sanctum. Yeah, the really big, important thing? There was a bloodstain inside. But I don't know if or how it's connected to this case, though.
Wow, a secret room at the Inner Sanctum?
Well, okay. Okay. What is up with that entire room? I don't... You know, I'm gonna be completely real. I don't... No... I mean, Lady Kira obviously came from this room. She would have had to. Because there's no way else she could have gotten there, or just appeared there.
I guess we'll see. I think you're speculating on things that will be revealed in the trial, so...
Yeah, I guess so. Did you say this? I can't remember. We'll move on anyway.
That would be a huge hit with tourists.
This kid really is an entrepreneur at heart.
What I mean to say is, the hideout could be important to your case.
Maybe, but it's still too early to tell. Ugh. Looks like I'm heading into court without any useful evidence.
We'll just have to pray something appears during tomorrow's trial.
Princess Rafer's divination seance might be my only hope. There could be some new information in it that might help.
The divination seance? But I thought it always works against the accused.
Not always. Yeah, it's another piece of evidence.
Yeah. Really? I never heard anyone say that before. It's hard to figure you out sometimes, sir.
Divination seances worked both ways before the Defense Culpability Act. It's only now that the people of Kurine find it strange.
Mr. Wright, I just wanted to say good luck tomorrow.
Thanks. I can't afford to lose this next one. I like Albie a lot.
Yeah, he's very enthusiastic.
He's a very good kid. I've collected all sorts of information, but I haven't even started connecting the dots. I have. Don't worry, Phoenix. I've got you covered. If I could do that, I might have a shot at pulling off a win. Vapha's insights will be the deciding factor. It's a huge gamble, but it's all I've got. To be continue? Alright, we're just gonna continue on. Oh, this case is good.
Yeah.
I'm having a good time. Using my brain. Hi, Maya. Maya looks exhausted, but I can't blame her. Nick, I was thinking about it all day yesterday. I never properly thanked you for defending me, did I? It doesn't matter. I'm on this case till the bitter end. I know, that's why I wanted to officially ask you for your help. You got it, Maya. Let's do this. We gotta wrap this up and get back home so you can make your dream show come true. Your dream show?
Yeah, the Plume Punisher versus Steel Samurai.
Right. The Steel Samurai versus the Plume Punisher, right? You bet. You look as if you did not sleep last night, Barbed Head. It is written all over your face. How can you expect to put up a respectable defense like that? I'm all fired up and raring to go. My name is Phoenix Wright and I'm fine. I guess Maya's not the only one looking exhausted. Vapha doesn't seem in the best spirits herself. Go ahead, feign confidence now while you are still able. For I will see to it that your last rites are read to you this day. Okay, bye. Guess it was just my imagination. Ready, Nick? Okay, Maya, let's head on in. Let's do it. Let's crack this case wide open. These two cases.
Yeah.
Both. We have to exonerate Maya in both cases, or we both die. Oh, right. I forgot who we have to deal with now.
Yeah. Now then, if everyone's ready.
The defense is ready, Your Majesty.
The prosecution is ready. Let us begin without further delay. Oh, no prayers this time, Prosecutor Sadmani. I already offered my prayers for the Liz victim during my visit to the crime scene. Being that the accused has already been found guilty of the first murder, let us hasten this trial so that we may put this dead lawyer walking out of his misery. I could not agree more. In yesterday's trial, the accused is already found guilty of murdering the High Priest. And today she'll be tried for the murder of his disciple, Perez Zalot. Now then, Prosecutor Sadmani, your opening statement, if you would. Certainly.
Alright.
The accused has now slain two of the most devout clergymen in Kurain. Even the lowest level of hell, the hell of tickling, will not be punishment enough.
Man, the hell of tickling is the lowest level of hell?
I think the hangnail hell sounds worse.
That does sound objectively worse.
Then, what terrible fate awaits her?
God, I hate this man. Oh, have fun.
Okay, give me 1 second to practice. Balgil Pokon Hell, a realm of eternal agony. There she will suffer the endless punishment of a jaguar by the Galoon of Pulmotin. Furthermore... Enough!
I like to think he's just making all of this up, too.
My blood runs cold at the mere thought that such a terrible place exists. I also love how the judge apparently isn't familiar enough with their own religion to know that.
Yeah. I was going to ask for a translation, but on second thought, ignorance is bliss.
Now then, please continue. I asked the part about the terrible hell awaiting the accused.
What about the hell we have a headache, but you feel it in one of your eyes? That's just having a migraine, I'm pretty sure. No, I guess migraines are worse than that. That's just what happens when you, like, sit in front of a screen for too long, I'm pretty sure.
As you wish. The victim of this heinous crime was the High Priest's disciple, Pere Zelot. He has been training under the High Priest while living at the priest's house. I met him a number of times, and he seemed like an earnest young man. How tragic that he met such a terrible end. The murder occurred at the Plaza of Devotion during the Purification Rite. It was a bold crime carried out while the plaza was full of the faithful deep in prayer. The Warbod dagger was found impaled in the victim's upper back. The stabbing caused a spinal cord injury that killed him instantly. Ah, the Warbod dagger, Lady Kira's weapon of choice. We have already established that the accused prints were on the weapon. Incredibly damning evidence in itself.
No, I didn't do it.
Hold your tongue. Now, being that the accused Maya Fey is a serial killer.
Oh, we're running with that now, huh?
The prosecution believes that the death penalty is the only possible sentence.
How? Okay. I gotta say, how is that not the only possible sentence for her having already killed Trust Me when you were going to give a child the death penalty for the same crime?
I think it's because all these was like, it was grand treason on top of murder, because they thought he stole the Founder's Orb as well.
I guess so. Also, yeah, she is more of a spree killer than a serial killer. She's like Joe Dark. Joe Dark's not a serial killer, he's a spree killer.
Will the defense care to respond?
The accused is innocent and nothing can convince me otherwise. After all, the crime scene was packed with worshippers. How could my client possibly have committed this murder without a single witness? Phoenix, why are you making this argument when you know it's not going to hold any water?
The accused's fingerprints on the murder weapon alone is enough to render a verdict. As such, I see no reason to debate on this any further.
But...
Well, once her benevolence conducts her seance, it will all be clear for us to see. Your Majesty, might I have a word? Is something the matter, Prosecutor Sadmati? It is about the divination seance. Your benevolence.
Is Sadmati trying to get her to not do it? Huh.
I don't know.
Stop right there, Prosecutor Sadmati.
As you wish. Forgive me for overstepping my bounds.
That's totally what he was going to fucking do. 'Cause he knows! Dude knows that the divination seance is just another piece of evidence. What was that all about? Barbed Head, have you made peace with your fate? For this time, the divination seance will bring you to your knees. I'm ready, and I accept your challenge. The only problem is I have no weapons at my disposal. Our only hope now is what we can glean from the seance vision and Rafa's insights. Yeah, I think Sadmati probably knows that.
Very well. Divination seance, if you please, your benevolence.
Oh, and this motherfucker himself has already seen it. This fucking guy. I hate this guy. I want to punch this guy in the face. Yes, let's
I love your
begin.
enthusiasm.
Nana. I fucking hate that guy. Like, he's literally just trying to deny Phoenix evidence, is what he's literally trying to do. Sadmati does not care about the truth.
Oh, Holy Mother.
That's not your voice. Who is that? I don't know you. Who's that? I don't know who that is. Somebody's taking over the stream.
It's her mom talking through a microphone.
Yeah, exactly. Are we gonna watch this every time? Yeah, we're gonna watch this every time. Can I skip it?
I think so. On the 3DS version, you could.
I don't want to skip it. It's good. The music bops, like, legitimately. Plus, it sets the vibe really well. Watching our daughter's dance practice. So this song is just in Japanese.
I think so, yeah. I wonder if the Kurani's character on her back has a tattoo, or if she like has to draw it on for the dance.
I don't know. Like, well, it looks like it's the same color as, like, the stuff on her face, right? So, like...
Yeah.
They must have to draw it on every day. I don't think she does it herself.
That would take quite a bit of effort and skill.
Nana probably does it. They probably have a stencil. They probably have a stencil or something. I don't get it. Why wasn't there anything to see?
Your benevolence. What in the world?
Ugh, I wasn't able to evoke any sort of response. I called the spirit's name many times, but to no avail. That's not his name. I've decided that is not that man's name.
Just as I thought.
Wait, what does he know that we don't? The thing that I'm saying, Phoenix.
No, it's the opposite.
What?
He was trying to protect her from embarrassment.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense too.
I had sought to confirm the contents of today's divination seance. After all, it is customary for the prosecutor to verify it beforehand.
Come to think of it. Yeah. She said that like 5 minutes ago, dude.
And that is why I sought to stop her benevolence from performing it here. However, she insisted that it be done. She wished to try one more time here in the Hall of Justice.
Oof.
It would appear her benevolence is tired from her manifold duties.
I am not anything of the sort. The victim's spirit will not answer my call, but I know not why. It is my sacred duty to convey the truth of the divination seance. Rafa.
What are we to do with a divination seance? I suppose I shall have to deliver the last rites without them. The prosecution has already taken that into account in prepping for today.
This is really convenient for you, isn't it, Submoddy?
I am fully capable of proving the accused guilt with or without a divination seance. You never fail to impress, Prosecutor Submoddy.
I love this judge's laugh, like, animation. It's very stupid, and I like it. It reminds me of the king from, Zelda CDI.
Yeah. My boy.
This is bad. The divination seance was my one and only hope. Your Majesty, her benevolence said she isn't tired. So shouldn't we try to find out why the divination seance failed? Oh.
Curious, Mr. Wright. Why have you suddenly taken such a keen interest in the divination seance?
Yes, explain yourself. The divination seance is for shedding light on the accused's crimes. It is the Holy Mother's hammer of wrath that is ever poised to pound you into your grave. You should fear it, not plead for it. I believe in my client. Plus, yesterday, somebody told me something that changed my mind. The divination seance was once thought of as just another piece of evidence. If we were to correctly interpret the visions through careful analysis, then they would lead us to the truth behind what really happened. And the truth will show that my client, Maya Fey, is innocent.
The truth is, you don't have anything else to fall back on, huh, Nick?
Maya, please, you're not helping.
How dare you? The voice of a Matama is to be feared, not utilized by vile lawyers such as you.
Seances exact a heavy toll upon the royal priestess. It would be best not to burden her any further. Or does the defense feel that it can pose no counter-arguments without the seance?
No, of course not. He saw right through me. I'll have to find a way to make the divination seance happen, or we're toast.
Well, since the divination seance is not possible this time, I see no other choice. Let us proceed with the trial without the seance, as Prosecutor Salmani suggested. Thank you, Your Majesty.
Why, I will not forget this, barbed head. This will not be the last you see of me.
I hope not. That'd be really anticlimactic.
Now then, I will proceed by providing an outline of the case at hand. Very well. If the lead detective would please come to the stand, we may begin.
Yay! Hi, Emma.
Oh. I was like, she looks really determined, and then it immediately broke.
Sorry, Mr. Wright.
Detective Sky, I understand how you would wish to save the accused and the defense. They are your friends, after all. But you must let them go and move on.
But...
There is only one way to save them now. By giving their souls the chance to burn away the taint of their sins in the infernal flames.
I'm just gonna hit this man with a bat, I think.
Oh, I can't do this.
No eating in the sacred hall of justice.
She don't give a shit. Miss Sky. Yes? Don't worry about me and Nick. You just do your job. I'm sure Nick will figure something out eventually.
After 6 games, this is the first time these two have spoken to each other.
She did the pout. Right. Thanks, Miss Faye.
No, I think they're just trying to be professional, I think. That is my headcanon. They are trying to keep it professional. They've met each other.
Obviously, this implies that they've talked in the past, but this is the first time they've spoken on screen to each other.
Yeah, that's true. Well, no, they spoke. Did they not speak when, like, the murder was originally? No, Maya was taken away, and then Emma came in.
Yeah, Emma came in and said, "Take it easy on her."
Yeah. All right. If Apollo was there, he would have said some edgy atheist stuff constantly. Absolutely constantly.
I mean, he needs a reason to.
Yeah, you haven't said this one yet, by the way.
Oh. How very brave for a criminal with a tainted soul. Very well, Detective Sky. Please proceed.
Right, he has reason to?
You'll see.
Okay, I can do this. Let me start with an overview of this case.
I like the animations for the Kurine trials a lot. They're really good.
The latest victim was Perez Alot. He had been training under the High Priest and living in his house for the past 2 years. The High Priest's widow, Believe in Me, has identified the victim's body. He may have been mistaken for a rebel and killed due to his connection with the High Priest.
See. Well, that certainly makes sense. Would the defense care to respond?
I didn't spot any inconsistencies in her testimony so far, and I don't have any evidence in my arsenal. What am I going to do now?
What is it, Maya? I was just wondering about how much the police actually looked into Acolyte Zealot. Because it just might prove to be the key as to why the divination seance failed.
What are you getting at?
Well, it's just a hunch.
Wait a second. During my investigation, Rafer told me about how the divination seance works. If I could figure out why it failed, maybe she could try it again. Okay, time to press for some more information. Okay. Alright. Was it really Perez Zealot? What kind of person was Acolyte Zealot? According to the neighbors and others who knew him, he was a deeply devout youth.
Two have heard his name mentioned as one who was a fervent practitioner. I suppose you might also say he was the High Priest's star disciple.
Needle, it's totally fine to keep making Clay Terran jokes because the Clay Terran thing is so terrible. Furthermore, right. So I got nothing out of that, huh? 2 years? Are you sure about that? We took statements from his neighbors and his fellow monks. They all corroborate our initial findings. What about you, Maya? Well, when I first came here, I saw Zealot praying under the High Priest's instruction. I see. So the results of the police investigation seem to check out. Was Mrs. Inme's positive ID the only way you could verify was the only way you verified the identity of the victim? Huh? Well, no. We also checked the ID card he carried and the data in his family registry. But what? His personal information didn't match any of the public records we cross-referenced. Maybe that's why the divination seance failed. I am not sure what you mean, Mr. Wright. Here's what I'm thinking. The victim decided to hide his identity for some reason. In other words, he was using a fake name. The royal priestess uses a deceased's face and true name to summon their spirit. Why, yes, that is indeed true.
If he was using a forged ID and there is no mention of him in our public records, then he was likely an illegal immigrant. They are not uncommon here in Kurai.
Oh boy, we sure are doing this, huh? An illegal immigrant. Come to think of it, Rafe mentioned something about immigrants yesterday. But if that's the case...
What happened there?
What?
The visuals glitched for me, like I went back and forth between Phoenix and Emma like 3 times.
Oh, really? I didn't see that at all.
That was weird.
That must have been just the stream glitching out then. Ooh.
Yeah.
But if that's the case, we have no way of knowing who he really is. We'll have to proceed without holding a divination seance this time. Ugh.
I'd always thought that Acolyte Zealot was Kuraianese. Oh, how the High Priest must be lamenting his disciples' deception in the Twilight Realm. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think? Should we add this to the testimony?
Yeah? I don't see why not. This is an important fact. Please add it to the testimony.
It would seem to be a fact most inconvenient for the defense. But if you insist, Detective Sky, please add what you said to the testimony.
Yes, Your Majesty. Do we... Okay, I'm gonna look at my evidence really quick. I don't think we have anything that would indicate his real name. But we do have an identifying mark.
Yeah.
Which is something.
Yeah, maybe we should talk that out or see how she likes it.
Hey Emma, how do you like this shit? His real name is Peach. Sorry, Detective Sky. But the police missed something important in their investigation. Huh? Well, what are you talking about? The victim was undeniably a Kuraianese native. And this crime scene photo proves it.
It does?
It does? It's a little hard to see, but look closely. You'll see clear proof that the victim was Kuraianese. Where? I don't see anything that would prove that. The peach?
Oh yeah, no, once you present it, you'll understand.
Look at this tattoo right here.
Why, that's a tattoo of a peach?
I would like you all to think about the meaning of this tattoo. Oh, the victim really liked peaches?
Well, peaches are a favorite delicacy here in Kurain. They happen to be a personal favorite of mine. I like the pit the most.
Ugh.
The sweetness of their abundant nectars and the softness of their perfectly ripe
Okay,
flesh.
stop talking.
They are a blessing from the Holy Mother herself. I am what they call an ass man.
Yeah, he's making it real weird. Nick, I've suddenly got a craving for peaches. After the trial, Maya, right now we have bigger fish to fry. Unfortunately, that is not a tattoo of a peach. Alright, Phoenix, what is it? What is it? A radish.
Just keep going, a little explain it in just a second. If it's not a peach, you say, then what is it?
Take a closer look. Oh. Take a closer look. Haven't you seen something like that before? Namely the tattoo on the High Priest's brow. What? This mark is only borne by members of the Kurainist clergy.
So that is what you believe it to be. But are they not utterly different shapes?
Sure, they're shaped differently, but there's a reason for that. The victim had the peach-shaped tattoo inked over an existing tattoo for some reason. However, the dark red portion is exactly the same as the mark all Kurainist clergy bear. Hey, you're right.
Until about 20-some-odd years ago, everyone did get one, didn't they?
Oh, that skipped over that for some reason.
I myself bear one on my right buttock. That is entirely too much information for Magistrate.
TMI. Information on everyone who enters the clergy is maintained at the temple. All we have to do is look up a monk with a mark in that same spot. I'm on it. I'll let you know if I get any hits.
That will not be necessary. If you seek information on the clergy, I have it all right here. Oh my, you never cease to amaze me. So tell us, is there anyone who fits the bill?
I want a big reaction from him here. Fuck.
There is just one, and his name is real Nemu.
Shut the fuck up! That's the worst! That's the worst one!
But it's also the best.
That is also the best, it's also the worst. It's both. Real Nemu.
God, I'm so happy I got to hear you laugh like that. It makes my heart sing.
That was a squawk. Fuck.
He became a monk 20 years ago.
Then that must be the victim's real name.
But why would he have tried to cover up his tattoo with another one?
Judge, do you understand what his name is? It's real name. It must be his real name. Yeah, there must have been some reason. Nick, that's not important right now. The important thing is we know his real name. Stop saying those words. You're right. Your Majesty, now that we know the victim's real name, the divination seance might finally work.
A lawyer who willingly seeks a seance. That is entirely unprecedented. You are but digging your own grave, defense.
Wow, we got a hat out of him, huh? We won't know that until we try. Sure, it's risky, but it's our only hope. I think.
Very well.
I think
Let the divination seance be held once more.
I think I do the animation again. No.
Why would a lawyer work so hard to see the divination seance be held once more? You are a fool, Barbed Head, and your foolishness shall yield no gratitude from me. For with the truth revealed by my insights, I shall gladly seek your demise.
Bring it on, Princess. Because I will correctly interpret each and every one of your insights. I am objectively correct at all times.
You will regret ever thinking you could use my sacred insights as evidence.
Oh, Holy Mother, let the eye... Oh, dance
I don't know who that is. I don't know her.
Wow, wait, is this a different... Is it gonna do the same thing?
Pretty much the same thing, yeah. If I'm remembering correctly.
Yeah, it looks like it.
Easy to skip, though.
Mm-hmm. Oh, there we go. Hey, that's immediately... Hello? What? There's a lot happening already. Gingiel, Plume Punisher theme.
Oh my. It is just as Mr. Wright surmised. Perezalot wasn't the victim's true name.
Fuck, we don't know when she got this.
Well, look at the picture.
The picture? Which
The
picture?
photograph of the happy family.
Oh, it was the day before. Yeah, so she got this at dinner. And then after dinner, Perez, or real Nemu, went to the Plaza of Devotion to pray, right? So the person that I think did this wouldn't have this. Right?
Yeah.
But they would have possibly other stuff. Also, wow, that is actually really inconvenient for us, isn't it? That's incredibly inconvenient for us.
You just gotta work a little harder.
Yeah. I mean, I do know, like, the Gingiel makes sense, because... No, anybody...
It's the paper on the far right.
Anybody would smell it. The paper, what?
That's the one that talks about Gingiel.
Which one? This one?
The paper on the right.
Family photo was taken during the Feast of Blessings, where it's customary to partake in dishes made with Gingiel. These dishes are only prepared during the feast, which starts at noon on the day before the rite, and must be finished by 3 p.m. the same day. Oh. So the person wouldn't smell like Gingiel, like the day after, probably, right? When we assume the murder took place. Oh wait. Yeah, that's when we assume the murder took place, right? The day after, when Maya went up the mountain.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I was right. That murder happened before Terust and me died. I'm correct. Maybe.
It is just as Mr. Wright surmised. Perezalot wasn't the victim's true name.
Yeah.
And now at last we have seen the victim's final moments.
But all we could see was the ground.
You seem terribly disappointed. I take it you did not find any fodder for one of your infamous turnabouts.
Wow, you said the word, huh? Ugh.
I, on the other hand, have discovered something. Conclusive evidence that establishes the accused's guilt.
You did?
A most surprising surprise attack. So tell us, Prosecutor Satmati, what is this conclusive evidence you have found? The plumed Punisher theme song that the deceased heard.
God damn it.
Please consider this item here.
Yeah.
It was confiscated from the accused during her interrogation.
Uh-huh. Hey, that's my Plume Punisher strap. Why did you...
When you press the Magatama on the Balloon Punisher's belt.
It's literally just the Steel Samurai theme. It's so fucking funny.
Yeah. It seems the accused inadvertently pressed the button in the midst of her crime. This strap is an extremely rare item, is it not, Miss Faye?
You better not break it. There's only one of those in the whole wide world. Maya, no! Maya, you suck sometimes. I love your energy, but sometimes you suck.
That's what makes her Maya.
Yeah. It is just as I said. Your flights of fancy have come crashing down on you. She sure seems to be enjoying this. Yeah, I've never seen her look so thrilled before either. It is time to accept the fact that the divination seance is far more than mere evidence. It is the very truth that brings the hammer of justice down upon the accused.
That is as conclusive as evidence can get. Now then, if there are no further objections...
There we go. Slow down there, your majesty. At least let me make a counter-argument.
What's this? Do you take issue with the divination seance?
Yeah, bud. When have I not? Oh, I have issues with it. I just don't know what they are yet. But that's never stopped me before. The divination seance is not the absolute truth. It only becomes the truth after it's been interpreted correctly. Gah! You do not know when you are beaten, do you, you foolish lawyer? I am the only one who speaks for the Maitama of the deceased. If you believe there to be errors in my insights, let us see you prove it. Alright, fine, fuck you. Okay. The victim was offering up his prayers. It was the night of the rite. The pattern on the plaza's ground was visible in the darkness. Then, someone was there, and the theme of the plumed Punisher filled the air. The accused held the victim down and plunged her dagger into his upper back. The blade struck true, and in that instant, he departed from this world. That is everything the deceased experienced in his final moments.
Our benevolence's insights have painted a detailed picture, both vivid and true.
I didn't notice any holes there. As they stand now, those insights are really stacked against us. Let us have to go over each and every one of the deceased's sensations very carefully. Did she give a specific time for when this happened? Yep.
Yep, right there.
Pause, 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 pause!
Objection!
I'm so good at this.
You are so good at video games.
Was it really the night of the rite? What do you mean? It could not be otherwise. The accused slew Acolyte Zealot after killing the High Priest during the purification rite. The only problem is the deceased spirit does not corroborate that. What's this? Take a look at what the victim smelled. Do you see how it says Gingil? Acolyte Zealot shouldn't have smelled any Gingil on the night of the rite.
What do you mean?
Let me back up my statement with some evidence for you. This should explain how the victim couldn't have smelled Gingil on the night of the rite. Yes, believe statement. Correct. The High Priest's wife, Believe in Me, told me about the Feast of Blessings. The feast includes a number of Gingil-based dishes, and they're only supposed to be served at a certain time the day before the rite.
I believe you're right. I completely forgotten about that.
Man, the judge really doesn't know anything about the religion he's a part of, huh?
He's just very forgetful. Give him some slack.
During the feast, the unique smell of Gingil pervades the entire kingdom. The fact that the victim smelled it means he was murdered between noon and 3 p.m. the day before the purification rite. I am not so easily fooled. Did that autopsy report not make it clear? The estimated time of death was during the rite. Oh, right. I taught her about that yesterday. Forgive me your benevolence, but the estimated time of death is just that, an estimate. Depending on the circumstances, it's possible for it to change. What's this? I taught you wrong. On purpose.
As a joke.
Like, if a body was kept cold, the slowed rate of decay makes the death seem more recent.
I believe I've heard something of the sort before. If it is as Mr. Wright claims, the estimated time of death in the autopsy report will have to be revised.
Hell yeah! We do it! We updated the autopsy report! Barbed Head, you blinded me with science! I love that. That's actually really good!
It's a very cheeky reference.
Yeah, I like that one a lot. Sorry, wait, what am I apologizing for? No matter. The murder may have occurred in the afternoon hours the day before the rite. Nevertheless, the murder weapon with the accused's prints on it is incontrovertible evidence. Wait, no it isn't anymore. Wait a second, hold on. If the, what? If the dagger was buried, if the dagger... How?
It's okay, you guys can do that next. Just give it 5 seconds.
Okay. No, I'm actually just thinking about it now. Like, how the I'm trying to, like, connect the dots. I'm like, that's really weird. I guess the dagger wasn't the murder weapon in the murder of Trust in Me. I will now amend my insight to account for this new truth. Oh, wait, and if that wasn't the murder weapon in the murder for Trust in Me, then Maya is innocent of that murder. Because the... No, because the dagger came in after the guilty verdict was reached, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Let's just roll on ahead, and we'll get to that in a second.
I'm braining right now. Brain is happening. Okay. Why does it always scroll to the last part? That's always really confusing.
Yeah.
So it makes me think that last part is relevant somehow to what I have to do next. The time of death has been corrected, leaving my insight infallible. Nick! A change in the time of death is bound to cause some sort of inconsistency. If I had something that showed what it was like on that day, it could really help. I do have this?
What do you got?
The newspaper. So wait. So this wouldn't be clearly visible. Right?
Try moving the panel like to the first or second panel when the ground is like really visible. Sorry, the quote unquote ground.
Oh, the second one then. Wait, I can't make it go forward? That's weird. Okay, and then so I just select the site?
Yeah, the site.
Objection!
That one's a bit obscure. The change in the date and time of the crime has caused a new inconsistency to surface. What's this? Ugh! You're making that irritating face again! Cease that at once! Sorry, but this is the face I was born with. Phoenix come out the womb looking like that. Now let's focus on what is important. What the victim saw in his final moments. Do you have any bats in the belfry, Barbed Head? There is nothing to see. The ground of the plaza was all that entered the victim's eyes. That's not at the plaza! I know where that is! That's in that fucking room! That's the fucking... Yeah.
Just had a big eureka moment.
Yeah.
So much so that you started singing the Crazy Taxi song.
I literally did just do that, didn't I? Yeah, I know. Yeah, that's not... Do we have a picture? Yeah, like this... I'm saying yeah a lot. Like, obviously this would be... Yeah, I got it. On the day before the riot, it should have been impossible to see that pattern on the ground.
Possible, you say? Do explain.
This piece of evidence shows why the plaza's ground was not visible that day. This newspaper has an article that is tiny in size, but huge in importance. It says that the ground was covered with thick white ice the day before the riot. What? But...
Not see so much as the ice cube on the ground.
Exactly. And so we must ask, what was the victim looking at in his final moments? He was looking at the stone slab, and what he heard play the Plumed Punisher theme song was the clock, not the strap. Because the clock was in there, which means... We don't know what... Trust in Me was doing then. He must have stayed home. And we don't know what Believe in Me was doing then. Do we? Do we have alibis for these characters? Maybe in their profiles?
The victim doesn't need an alibi.
I mean, yeah, but... Yeah. No. No. Okay. If you have something to say, then say it. The last thing the victim saw was not the ground in the Plaza of Devotion. This could only mean that he was killed elsewhere. What?
What? What? What? Then where do you propose the victim was actually killed?
Yes, tell us where, otherwise your argument is worthless. About that. Ugh, I hadn't gotten to that part yet. Any ideas, Maya? Let me think. Well, it's somewhere green and shaggy, right? Right, but where could that be? What is it, Barbed Head? Giving up already? Not at all. Now, where have I seen something green and shaggy? That's literally the last piece of evidence that I have. The secret hideout the rebels were using. The rebel hideout? There was no such place anywhere on the floor of that chamber. You're absolutely right. There's no place on the floor anyway.
See, there's final moments, if not the floor, of the rebel hideout.
You can literally see his handprints, motherfuckers. Like what? The shaggy green surface the victim saw was one of the moss-covered stone slabs. As you can see, there are two distinct hand-shaped impressions in the moss here. I believe the victim was killed while he stood there with his hands pressed against the slab.
That does agree with the seance vision. However, one cannot definitely declare they are one and the same. I concur. There's no proof that the murder occurred in the rebel hideout.
How about what if there is? Indeed. What evidence do you have of this? I've already shown you the evidence.
What do you mean?
Please take a look at this second version of the photo I just showed you. You can see the results of the luminol test I performed in the rebel hideout. This is proof positive that someone had been bleeding in front of that stone slab.
Is this true?
This information has already been provided to the police.
Detective Sky, to whom does his blood belong?
We thought it was the High Priest's blood that flowed in from outside, so we haven't tested it yet.
Then you must do so at once.
Yes, Your Majesty. Oh.
It appears the police have finished testing the blood. Detective Sky, your report, please.
The blood found in the rebel hideout belongs to Perez a lot, just like the defense claims.
Detective Sky, do you realize what your blunder has done to me? When this trial concludes, I want to see you in my prayer chamber. There I will deliver a joyous sermon unto you for 8 hours straight.
Well, I'm really sorry, but please, anything but that. It's not even a matter of, like, docking her page. Like, oh my god, please don't do that. Fuck, I don't want to listen to that shit.
I would rather get my pay docked.
Yeah. Nick, maybe, just maybe, this is the chance we've been waiting for. Yep, it would seem so. I hate to do this to Emma, but go for it. It's full speed ahead. The victim was killed in the rebel hideout the day before the purification rite. Then his body was moved to the Plaza of Devotion by someone we've yet to identify. So, when we thought we saw Acolyte Zealot praying during the rite, he was already dead. That's fucked up, actually, now that I think about it.
I know, right?
We saw a corpse that whole time.
Yeah, there was a corpse in that plaza for like a full day and no one noticed.
Jesus Christ. And that's not all. If he was killed at the inner sanctum, that would explain one more thing.
And what would that be?
How the time of death was made to look later than it actually was. The proof of which was left behind in the sanctum. This points to how the time of death was made to appear later than it actually was. Wait, what?
That's some evidence of something weird.
Killed at the inner sanctum, that would explain one more thing. How the time of death was made to look later than it actually was.
So how do they usually throw off the time of death?
Oh, wait, I know exactly what it is. They buried him, didn't they? In the snow. Right? Or in the water.
I mean, if you look at that snowbank, there's a pretty conspicuous chunk carved out of it.
Yeah!
Why, these are photos of the inner sanctum.
I'd like you to focus on this one. The proof is right here in this photo. This is how the time of death was made to appear later than it really was. Do you see how the snow has been removed from this one spot only? That's because it was used to keep the victim's body cold. And that's why the time of death wasn't what it seemed. The time was mistaken, and the place too? And just what do you believe that proves? That my client is innocent. What of her fingerprints on the dagger and the Plume Punisher theme the victim heard? You have failed to address these two key pieces of evidence. Ugh. I see your point. Wasn't this your big chance, Nick? I'm really hoping that the difference in location can invalidate either the weapon or the theme song from being used as evidence against you. Actually, that might be possible, at least for one of them. Really? What's this? You see that you can contradict our argument for a key piece of evidence? Very well, let us see you try. In fact, Rafa, I believe it is the one that you specifically told me about. Nick, take a good look at the Rebel Hideout photo. Yeah, the Plume Punisher theme. It's the clock, baby. The Plume Punisher theme? And how do you intend to support such a claim? Since the murder happened in the Rebel Hideout, there's something there that played the theme song other than my client's strap. Stop talking about Maya's strap.
It wasn't her strap. Is this true?
The item that played the Plume Punisher theme song was this. It's my daughter you're talking about. Stop talking about her strap. This is a Plume Punisher alarm clock. I believe the victim heard its alarm go off. What proof do you have that alarm went off? What proof do you have that it was my client's strap that played the theme song?
All I'm gonna say, Luka,
yeah.
Look at Maya, look at her girlfriend Franziska, tell me there's not a strap involved in this.
I mean, you're right. But that's not something to air out in court.
Hold on, you're right, but you shouldn't say it.
Exactly. Ugh. Do not twist the facts with your lawyerly wiles. Either way, the accused will still be guilty based off of her prints on the murder weapon. And here's what really happened. Right. Though there have been some twists and turns, that is the truth of what happened. Ugh.
I won't get anywhere until I can eliminate the dagger.
Most impressive, your benevolence. I see no inconsistency anywhere in the prosecution's case.
No, there is one.
What's this? Do you still claim there to be an inconsistency?
Try as you might, the outcome will always be the same.
Wouldn't it be Franziska's trap? No, Maya's a top. It would be Gatmo if Franziska was a bottom. Heavy. Pain. What's the heavy then?
Do you remember this? What trait that slab had?
It's very unstable.
So it probably wasn't just standing there then, right?
That's why he knocked over. But so I'm gonna do this, and once it pops up with heavy, I will object to that. With this, right?
Yeah, give her a go.
That seems right.
Objection!
The victim was originally thought to have been stabbed while bent over in prayer, but he was actually standing with his hands against the stone slab. I know, right, pal? It's always shocking. Mina knows.
See, that's why I have to contain it.
Mina knows what sex is. She knows what that is.
Yeah, I have it, idiot.
With your mom and your dad.
Okay.
Yeah. So the question is, where did the sensation of something heavy come from?
Yeah, see, that was an intentional distraction tactic. This is just because I like getting a reaction out of her.
The poison one was so fucking good. Fuck.
Yes, I see your point.
Since the victim was standing, he couldn't have been held down.
Tell us, Mr. Wright, what was that heavy sensation felt by the victim?
What caused the heavy sensation Zealot felt? Any thoughts, Maya?
I agree. That sense of heaviness seems important, but it's also the matter of Zealot's hands on the stone slab. Why were they even there?
Could it be related to the cause of the heavy sensation?
Well, Mr. Wright, do you have an answer for us?
Oh my god, was this idiot crushed to death? Of course! If it doesn't envision the state Zealot was in when he was killed. The cause of the heaviness the victim felt was the falling stone slab?
So the cause of death was definitely the stab to the spine. That's incontrovertible. Like they've confirmed this.
The culprit jumping on him then, right?
So no, the slab still could have fallen without that changing. Consider for a moment the orientation of the room.
Let me look. What does that mean? So if it was falling on him, it would be moving forward, right?
Yeah, it would be moving towards the entrance.
Towards the entrance. I don't... I mean, maybe...
What are the mechanics of the entrance?
It's a rotating door. So... Okay, wait.
Rotating door.
Did we ever test the blood on the bird?
I don't know.
Because didn't I raise a point that it makes no sense that the bird would be covered in Tarustin Me's blood?
Okay, so the cause of the heaviness the victim felt was the falling stone slab. That makes sense to me.
Yeah.
The only conceivable cause is the stone slab falling over, trapping the victim underneath.
What?
Oh! The stone slab came falling down on him, crushing him underneath. Right! That was the cause of the heavy sensation the victim felt.
While your theory is impressive, you have overlooked a key fact. The victim was not crushed to death, rather he was stabbed.
Oh yeah.
Or do you claim that the dagger was plunged or do you claim the dagger was plunged in after the slab had fallen on him?
Yes.
Thus, had the killer been behind the victim, they would both have been crushed together. Well, would you care to explain?
Sure, I'd love to. That doesn't mean I can. How could the dagger have been plunged in after the slab fell on the victim? The killer couldn't have plunged the dagger into the victim after the slab fell on him. But what if the murder weapon wasn't what we thought it was?
There were other weapons in the rebel hideout. But the entrance to the hideout was right by the stone slab. There isn't enough space between the two to use any of the weapons found within.
Yeah, there's not much space by the entrance, is there? So, what was the real murder weapon then? I better think of something. If the murder weapon wasn't the dagger, then the dagger must have been plunged into the victim after he was already dead. That means he was stabbed at least twice, but the autopsy doesn't mention that. Then he must have stabbed in the same spot with something shaped like the dagger. Huh.
Would the defense care to offer an explanation sometime this century?
Something shaped like the dagger. I don't think I have anything like that.
Again, consider the mechanics of the room, especially around where the slab would have fallen.
Around where the slab would have fallen.
But remember, the room doesn't always look like that picture.
Yeah, that's why I'm going to this. Oh. Oh, we got pushed back into the statue. And this has the same curve as the dagger. And that's why all this blood is on here. It's not to rust in me's blood. I'm really glad I noticed that, like, in that first day of trial. Wait, wasn't there something dagger-like near the scene of the crime? Something that had a shape similar to the Warbot dagger?
Is that your evidence at this time, Mr. Wright?
This shows what really killed the victim. Should I do the photo or the diagram? We don't have a diagram of the rotating door, do we? The photo, maybe? There's like the the diagram also makes sense, though. Both of these make sense to do. I will do this.
Is not a photo of the scene of the High Priest's murder? Are you suggesting the murder weapon is hidden herein?
This is what really took Perez a lot's life. This.
Take that!
But that's the
Warbot statue? Exactly. The Warbot statue has dagger-like feathers protruding from it. This is what really took the victim's life.
imbecilic fool. The statue is outside of the hideout. How do you propose it impales someone who is inside?
Haven't you heard? The Warbot statue also functions as the hideout's door.
What do you mean?
Man, you are a stupid, stupid man. The statue can pull a complete switcheroo.
Switch-eroo? Is this like a dunkaroo?
Yes, exactly like that. To put it simply, it's a revolving door.
A revolving door? Why, that makes perfect sense.
Therefore, I believe the truth behind the divination seance to be this. As the victim entered the secret hideout, the stone sculpture came toppling toward him. He threw up his hands to stop it, but its weight forced him backwards. Unfortunately, the Warbot statue was right behind him. This cannot be! Man, we are fucking doing it, huh? But the accused's fingerprints were found on the dagger! She had held it while rehearsing for the rite. Which is when her prints got on it. Man, you motherfuckers really never thought of that?
It is a shocking turn of events, but there is a great deal of circumstantial evidence in the defense's favor. I believe we must accept that the Warbot statue was what killed the victim.
I mean, y'all could test the blood if you want. Which you probably should do, actually. Why have you not done that?
It's probably one of those things where, like, it's not a good use of police time and resources. If there's a dead body next to a bloody statue, it's probably their blood.
Yeah, but, like, shouldn't we at this point test the blood to confirm if it is real Nemu's blood? Like, that just makes sense to do, right?
Probably.
We did that. Oh, I guess we wouldn't really need to because we did test the blood that was in the secret hideout already, right?
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. Now that we know how Acolyte Zealot really met his demise, there's no basis for claiming my client committed this crime. Nice work, Nick. How can this be happening yet again? The divination seance is the only truth. No, your benevolence. It's not the truth itself, but it is a means for shedding light on the truth. Do you understand now? Your kingdom needs lawyers so that they can interpret your insights. But that means I have been misinterpreting the voices of the spirits all this time?
Your benevolence, are you unwell?
Oh, she's realizing now, isn't she?
And then she can't stop realizing.
Uh-huh.
All the color is drained from your face.
I will be fine. Continue your proceedings without me.
As you wish.
Bye. She didn't faint this time. That's cool.
Yeah.
I feel kind of bad for her. I don't.
Now then, I will have the defense continue. Please explain what you have learned now that we know how the victim actually died.
Acolyte Zealot was killed in the hideout before the High Priest's murder. That means the body found in the Plaza of Devotion was moved there by the real killer. But only after the Warbot dagger was thrust into him, to make it look like the murder weapon.
That does seem to agree with what we know now. But why would the real killer go to such lengths?
I believe stabbing Acolyte Zealot's body with a dagger and moving it to the plaza was a crime committed for fun. To make it look like a serial murderer.
I don't understand why they give two joke answers sometimes. Like, it just seems too obvious.
It seems like too much, right?
Yeah.
That was
Like, one is funny, one makes you laugh, but two is like, okay, so they're just telling me.
Like, all right. You might as, yeah, exactly. It was an attempt to make my client look like a serial killer. That's right. The real killer planned all of this. This forged serial murder case. I mean, sometimes, Needle, the game does give 3 joke answers, and one of them is the real answer.
They did?
That's it, Nick. Keep hammering away. Oh, don't do this.
Your reasoning is more holes in it than that cheese you foreigners so enjoy.
What?
Like those putrid, hole-ridden clumps of courage that only a rat like you could love.
You don't like cheese, huh?
Your reasoning, much like your putrid, hole-ridden brain, has
Oh.
putrefied.
Oh, here we go. It's like... This is like how Francisco's favorite word is fool,
Yeah.
except way less charming.
Yeah, because he's a grown adult and not an 18-year-old.
Yeah,
brat.
exactly. What's his deal with things going putrid?
You have yet to overturn my argument that the accused is the killer. You didn't win.
Yeah, sure, bud.
A careful analysis of the chain of events up to the killing exposes the truth as follows. Disguised as Lady Kira, the accused found the rebel hideout the day before the rite. But Acolyte Zalot had followed her there after noticing her suspicious behavior. Caught by surprise, she pushed the stone slab towards him, and we know the rest.
Uh-huh. I've never been to the rebel hideout in my life.
When the High Priest arrived at the sanctum the next day, he realized what she had done.
No.
That is when the accused murdered him in order to silence him.
Alright, hey, buddy. Do you really think he would have gone through with the rite if he thought Maya had murdered somebody? Because that's what Rafa's insights clearly showed yesterday, was him doing the rite with Maya. Why is this man the dumbest person on the planet? How is he a prosecutor?
He's from our country where he's used to winning every single case.
This is the dumbest man ever.
Plus, he is biased on his side because as a representative of the regime, like, the judge is always going to be buddy-buddy with him.
Ugh.
I believe Prosecutor Sabati has posed a compelling scenario.
No, he has not done this.
The defense, on the other hand, has yet to disprove the accused guilt.
Objection!
Yeah, thank you, Phoenix. Why would my client move Acolyte Zealot's body to where everyone could see it? And why would she stab the dagger with her fingerprints into his dead body? She had no reason to do any of those things.
Dagger in his corpse was likely a warning to the rebels. Something along the lines of, Lady Kira will slay the defiant dragons.
Oh, so you're gonna say bullshit. Uh-huh. You're gonna say whatever you want in this courtroom?
So that's why she moved the body to the plaza for all to see.
Oh, and... okay. This courtroom's bullshit.
Yeah, well, yeah, it's a kangaroo court.
God.
I mean, they're literally gonna put you to death if you fail. Like, we've known this court's screwed up from
Yeah,
the
it's
drop.
just like... It's just fucked up that Sudmati can just conjure up some bullshit with no evidence. And the judge is like, oh yeah, that makes sense, okay. Cool. Fuck.
Again, it's
totally...
here's my compelling argument, and then Sadmati is like, counterpoint, you smell, and the judge is like, it's
Yeah.
very compelling.
Literally exactly that. Like... I think Sadmati is the least good prosecutor in the entire
Yeah.
series.
He's a pain. I don't like him at all.
Like, if he actually provided a reasonable, rational counter-argument with evidence to back it up, he'd be like, okay, this guy's kind of a jerk, but at least he's doing his job. He's not doing his job. Fuck. I thought I'd finally made some headway.
Well, Mr. Wright, about time for one of your groans of distress, is it?
Groan of distress? It kills me to admit this, but I've got nothing to counter his argument with. You shouldn't have to. He should have to prove his argument, Phoenix. And I still haven't disproven the allegations against Maya.
Is it not time to end your futile struggle? You were already juggling judged guilty yesterday. That makes you a dead lawyer walking.
You were already juggled guilty yesterday.
I don't know why I read judge juggle, but I did. I did, and I can't take it back.
Very funny.
Accept the death that now awaits you, and in doing so, finally know peace. A dead lawyer walking indeed. Then again, are not all lawyers who practice in Kurain.
Fuck you, bud. Betraying your dad like that, doing your family dirty.
Friggin' scab.
Scab! Fuck this guy. God, I hate him. I hate him so much.
I will just say the final case tries to make it more sympathetic. Don't fall for it.
No!
He's a bastard.
No, he is a bastard. I would never fall for that. It's like fucking, oh yeah, Severus Snape was totally okay because, oh, he was looking out for Harry because he loved his mom. No, it's still fucking weird and gross and bad.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Like, it is thematically appropriate for, you know, the prosecutor from the corrupt fascist theocracy to not have to make strong arguments in order to win, but it doesn't make it any less annoying.
It also doesn't make him, like, he's just bad at his job. Just period. He is bad at his job. We have met, I would say, Von Karma was better at his job than this dude. Because at least Von Karma had the presence of mind to forge evidence to support his claims. Sadmati just, like, says some shit. Unfounded, with no evidence. And expects that to fly, and it does. I hate this guy.
He sucks.
He sucks.
But I must admit I misspoke earlier. Allow me to amend my statement. I had said the defense's reasoning had a putrid cheese-like smell.
Uh-huh.
But I now realize the stench was from his own putrid body on the verge of death.
Literally saying, you smell. And now I'm a rotting zombie. Think, who could have killed Zealot the day before the raid? Who knew about the rebel hideout and could gain access to the inner sanctum? Only those involved with the raid can enter the sanctum, so... Wait a second. Only a rebel would have known about the secret hideout. And the only person who was involved with the raid had access to the sanctum. And was suspected of being a rebel is... So Trust in Me killed him?
So it seems like...
Did somebody come to mind? Yes, except there's one huge problem. A huge problem?
What are you two going on about, plotting to escape from this sacred hall? I would not put it past you, considering you have no means to raise further objection.
Actually... If I don't do something, Prosecutor Sadmati will have this one in the bag. I'll have to bluff my way out of this, regardless of that huge problem. Your Majesty, I believe there was another suspect in Pere Zealot's murder.
Even the most benevolent Holy Mother would not forgive such a desperate lie. After all, you know very well that such a person does not exist.
No, they do, though. No, there is one person who knew everything.
Does such a figure truly exist? Tell us, who might that be?
I believe the prime suspect in Acolyte Zealot's murder is Trust in Me, who I do not trust in. It had to be someone allowed to enter the sanctum and who knew of the hideout. And that would be the High Priest. He could have committed the crime if it occurred the day before the raid.
You would pin a crime upon the dead, knowing very well they tell no tales. Have you no shame?
Dead men tell no tales, that is definitely a problem. If only the High Priest could tell his side of the story. What? Do I have something on my face? Wait a second. Could this actually work? Oh no. Don't tell me I have some of my breakfast caught between my teeth. No, if there's even a slight possibility, I'll have to go with it. Your Majesty, dead men do tell tales. Therefore, I would like to request the High Priest's testimony.
Testimony? And just how do you propose we get the deceased to testify?
There's a way for the dead to testify. It's known as channeling.
Oh yeah, full circle.
Here we go, baby!
I was freaking out the first time I played this. This is so exciting.
This is really fucking good. Summon him here by means of spirit channeling.
What did you just say?
Uh-huh.
Sacrilegious.
I love sacrilege. It's so tasty.
Peace.
Bye!
I am frankly astonished you even know such a thing. But spirit channeling is a secret art that only Her Eminence Queen Garon can perform.
Uh-huh.
And Her Eminence is far too busy with other duties to perform it at our pleasure.
I suspected as much. That means our only hope is... It's okay, Nick. You can tell them. But Maya, I thought you wanted to keep it a secret here in Kurine. Don't worry. It's not like it's against the law or violates some religious precepts, so... I don't think we'll be punished. At least, I hope not. But this is a crucial period for you. It'll decide whether you become Master of Kurine. We don't have any other choice now, do we? If I'm found guilty, it'll be a lot worse than not becoming Master of Kurine. Alright. Thanks, Maya. Actually, there's someone here who is capable of channeling spirits.
No, so really, see, the thing is, because of the way when this game takes place, Trust in Me is not a boomer. He is, in fact, a millennial.
Yeah, because this takes place in, like, what, 2050, basically, now?
I think that this is 2028 at this point.
Oh, it's not that far ahead, then.
And if Trust in Me is 42, that means he was born in 86. He is younger than the Nintendo Entertainment System.
Oh my god. Jesus Christ. You didn't say this one, by the way.
Oh, sorry. But even Her Benevolence, Princess Rafa, finds the divination seance to be challenging. Who could possibly have greater spiritual power than she, aside from the Queen?
That would be... me. Oh, we are just, like, upsetting the natural order of this country, aren't we?
Peace, I say. Is this true? Is the accused capable of performing the secret art of spirit channeling?
Well, yes. Yes, I can. Now, Your Majesty, would like your permission to begin. Hi, Rafa. What's up?
I feel like having her do her catchphrase kind of invalidates the dramatic shots of everyone to see who it was sequence.
Yeah, right? Like, just cut the voice. Yeah, just do it like a generic objection or something, right?
Or just cut right to her after.
Yeah. Your Benevolence. This is an outrage. An outrage, I say. First to make a mockery of the divination seance and now spirit channeling? Ay. Still your voices. Barbed Head, spirit channeling is the most sacred and secret of arts. Are you prepared to face the consequences of what you propose? Yes, I am.
Your Benevolence, are you saying you approve of their use of spirit channeling?
I will judge whether their claim is true. If this is but another of their lies, they shall be executed on the spot.
Very well, then. Your Benevolence. What if the accused accidentally calls forth an evil spirit?
Do you truly believe this foreigner is capable of channeling spirits?
Oh, no, but I wanted to be sure, as I am responsible for the safety of all present.
Well, an inexperienced practitioner could inadvertently call forth a dangerous spirit. But do not fear, for I have the Magatama of parting. Why does that look like an evil Magatama? With it, I can send spirits back to the Twilight Realm by halting the flow of spiritual power.
That is a relief indeed.
Oh, so that's an item that stops invasions, right?
Exactly.
Okay, I got it.
Touch it against an evil spirit and they dissipate.
Yeah, and your online connection is interrupted.
Exactly.
These foreigners have thrown down the gauntlet. Let us not shirk from their challenge. We must prove them guilty and deliver their last rites. Do I make myself clear, Prosecutor Sadmati?
Perfectly, Your Benevolence. Very well. The accused may channel the High Priest's spirit. But first we must take a short recess to prepare. We will resume as soon as the preparations are complete. Until then, this court is adjourned.
Alright. Cool. We actually do get a break. How much longer is left?
There's several testimonies left.
Really?
Yeah.
I guess we could finish this on Wednesday.
That's up to you. I think case 4 is like 5 hours long in total.
So, I mean, yeah. So, we probably won't have a full stream of case 3 left on Wednesday. And then we'll do part of case 4 and then finish case 4 on Monday. What time is it actually? It's like 9:30, getting there. I kind of do just want to go.
Okay, we can just go if you want to go.
We should take a break though.
Okay.
It is a reasonable time to stop, but that doesn't matter. That doesn't mean anything to me anymore.
Since when have we been reasonable?
I streamed RE5 for 8 hours on Saturday, Needle. I don't know what a reasonable time to stop is.
You deserve to stream a good game for that long.
Yeah!
after that.
Exactly. Good point. Alright. We'll be back. Y'all sit tight. Enjoy some tunes. I am back.
Welcome back.
Oh, you are back. I was literally about to say, is Mina back? You are back.
Yeah, I'm just eating ice cream. So it took me a second to move and unmute my microphone.
Ice cream good. Alright. Let's finish this fucking case.
Aperol.
I'm ready to do it. I should safety save. Alright. Let's do it. Again, I thought that was going to say Maya. Sorry, Maya, but this was the only way. You sure you're up for this? Thanks for believing in me, Nick. Even though I don't know if my channeling ability's on point yet. Oh, right. Before she started training here, her success rate was only about 30%. I know you can do it, Maya. At least, I hope she can. So you sure you're ready? Yeah, at least I think so. You don't sound so confident. What about all your training? Training's one thing, actually doing it is another. Oh, I see. Uh-oh. If she fails to channel the High Priest, we're as good as dead. Relax, Nick. You can count on me. I'll show you what my training's done for me. This will be a moment you never forget. Okay. I just hope it's unforgettable in a good way. Once we hear Abbott and me's story, I'm sure the truth will come to light. I hope so, but he was hiding the fact that he was a rebel, so I doubt it'll be as cut and dried as all that.
They're ready for you. Please return to the Hall of Justice at once.
Okay, Maya, I'm counting on you. You got it. Here we go. Here we go.
Hails Mario instead.
Wahoo!
We have received official approval for the accused to channel a spirit here today. Now, if you will, Miss Faye, please proceed.
Is Maya the fastest Mario? I think so. I think Maya is, in fact, the fastest Mario. Yes, Your Majesty. Alright, chill, folks. Live death. Live death. Come on, Maya, I'm counting on you. Okay. I have been studying here in Kurine for 2 years now. So that one day I will be master of Kurine, a village of spirit mediums back home. Now that I think about it, it's kind of confusing that these two places basically have the same name. But first, I shall show you all the fruits of my training in your kingdom. Wow, she seems really confident. A neophyte practitioner such as you cannot possibly channel a spirit. Okay, your benevolence, how about this? If I succeed, will you stop calling me a neophyte? Very well, if you succeed. Oh, now she's motivated.
Oh, I will. Just you watch. Oh. Oh, spirit of trust in me, slumbering in the Twilight Realm, return now to the world of the living. Yo. Dope, though.
All right, do you want me to take him?
Yeah.
Okay. What is this place? Are you okay?
No. What the fuck? He has no eyes. This man don't got eyes. The outfit is not very flattering on Teres. No, it isn't.
Oh my.
No! This cannot be.
Oh, Kunka.
Yeah, no fucking shit, folks. Y'all chanting for live death, come on. Go, Maya. I do not understand. This cannot be. This simply cannot be. I must step out now before I forget myself.
She's learning a lot of hard lessons today.
Uh-huh.
Aberdeenby. Would this be the Twilight Realm? And what is this? Luxurious maid of hair.
Oh,
he does have eyes.
He do have eye.
They're just really sunken in.
Yeah.
Is it perhaps a gift from the Holy Mother for decades of faithful service? Aberdeenby? My, but if it isn't his majesty. Have you two shuffled off that mortal coil?
He's old enough.
Please do not count me among the dead. It is you, only you who has passed on.
This is ridiculous.
You've been asking for this for literally like the entire franchise.
I know. It's so much more ridiculous than I expected. Ugh. Yeah. Like... Yeah, like... Yeah. I have been asking for this, haven't I?
The spirit medium Maya Fey has brought you back among us today. Amogus.
Amogus.
Why? Acolyte Fey has mastered the secret art of spirit channeling? I suppose it explains these gorgeous locks. When I pass from this world, I too hope to be channeled with a full head of hair. That would be for the briefest of moments. I give thanks for the splendid coiffure.
Needle, I don't know if I'm winning.
Praise be to the Holy Mother. However, this kimono is a bit too snug for my taste, if you would excuse me.
Yo, come on!
That is better.
You know, at least it's not super weird, right? It's kind of weird.
Yeah.
Could we get to his testimony now? And I wish he'd keep his top on.
Why, you are that foreign lawyer that people speak of as late. And is this not the Hall of Justice? Why have I been summoned here? Forgive us for calling you back from your eternal rest. But you have been accused of murder. Might we ask you to testify on your own behalf?
What?
I have been accused of murder. That is troubling indeed.
Ah! What's with that crazy pose?
Is this really cause for such astonishment? Even the lowliest of monks can achieve such body control with proper training.
I don't even want to imagine how they made that model do that. It must look fucked up underneath the fucking witness stand.
Yeah.
Oh, I wonder if will be able to do that someday.
Will the defense please explain the situation to the High Priest?
I'd be happy to. Your disciple, Perez has been murdered. It happened on the day before the purification rite. And the crime occurred in the rebel hideout hidden within the inner sanctum.
Acolyte Zillard. He's been killed? Who would do such a thing?
You. Someone who knew of the hideout and had access to the inner sanctum. In other words, you, Abbot Enemy. After all, weren't you secretly a rebel? Please stop doing that. Oh dear. That's still Maya's body. I hope it doesn't break anything. What? Wait, what? Actually, no, no, this is good. This is good, actually.
Oh my, my rebel allegiance has been exposed. Not even my wife knew of that. It seems to rest in peace is not my faith.
Why did you, a devout priest of Karayanism, join the rebellion?
The High Priest has come back to us for but a brief time, Defense. Shall we not cut to the chase and ask the most pressing of questions?
Oh, right.
Abbot and me, the prosecution believes the one who slew both you and Acolyte Zelot to be Maya Fey, who had been playing the role of Lady Kira in the rite. Being that I was dead until just a moment ago, my memory is a bit hazy. Could you please do your best to remember?
The High Priest says his memory is hazy. Of course.
This is all coming back to me. It is as Prosecutor Sadmadi concluded, I was slain by none other than Maya Fey. The High Priest's statement has proven my assertions with regards to his murder correct.
No! But what about Acolyte Zealot? You were the one who killed him, weren't you?
I know not about my disciple's murder. Furthermore, I have an alibi of my own.
An alibi? Seriously?
It seems the testimony the defense had been hoping for was working against him. Now, Abbot and me, your testimony, if you please.
Yeah, but now I can poke holes in this testimony.
Yes. Yes, of course.
Dulcim ass motherfucker.
Friggin' white Dulcim. I have an ironclad alibi for the time during which the murder took place. Just past noon on the day before the rite, I was entertaining guests at my home.
Stop doing that.
And I believe my guests can corroborate this.
Your guests are Maya Fey and Perez a lot. You had guests? Just past noon, that's right about the time Zealot was murdered. Are you sure about that?
Absolutely.
Come to think of it, Rafa told me about a spirit's memory. Yeah. The High Priest seems to know exactly what he's talking about. So, the question is, what would be the best angle of attack? Oh, I'm alone now, huh?
Yeah.
Right, I forgot about that part of it. Just past noon on the day before the rite, I was entertaining guests in my home. Wow, okay, that's a very short testimony, huh?
Yep, just keep pressing it, baby.
Use the word alibi as if it were second nature.
Are you perhaps mocking me? Or is it perhaps the kingdom of Korayan itself you wish to ridicule?
You're not answering the question. Okay, fine, fuck.
Peace, peace. Peace, I say. Mr. Wright, would you care to clarify your last statement?
But please, don't take it the wrong way. It's just, alibi is a rather technical term for a priest to use so naturally.
I assure you I know how to use the term. In fact, I haven't even hoped for a chance to do so one day.
Huh?
I suppose that even I, a high priest, would have been such trivial worldly attachments.
Oh, I see. Still, he seems unusually calm and composed. It's almost as if he had prepped himself for something like this. How could he possibly have prepped himself for this?
Hold it!
Guests? And you were entertaining them personally?
That I was. We gathered around the table for our most enjoyable conversation.
He said his guests could corroborate his alibi. That can't be good for our case. Are you sure that was the same day as the murder? Maybe you've misremembered.
Not doubt my mnemonic faculties. I may have died, but my memories up to that point are crystal clear.
Sorry, he's pretty thin-skinned for a priest. Though I guess I should have known better than to doubt his memory. He could be lying. What? Did we literally not just get a flashback of this in the previous...
Definitely just got a flashback of this.
Why did we have to have it again?
There's nothing better than enjoying congealed cuisine with dear friends. That way everyone's breath becomes equally malodorous. Malodorous, that's the word I'm looking for.
There we go. Right. Wait. I want to look at... Starts at noon on the day before the rite and must be finished by 3 p.m. of the same day. Fuck. That checks out.
It does.
Hold it!
And who exactly were your guests that day? Don't tell me they were rebels, so they can't be called here to testify.
It was none other than his majesty along with his family. He couldn't attend the rite due to work, so he stopped by ahead of time. My, how his daughter has grown.
Okay, that's a weird thing to say immediately after you've just done that. Wait a second.
Let me set the record straight right now. I am not a rebel. Thank you for that wonderful meal, I have it in me. Lady Amy's cooking simply cannot be beat. So there you have it.
When exactly was his majesty at your home?
He was there from 2 to 3 p.m. Indeed, precisely the time period within which Acolyte Zealot was slain.
Man, isn't that convenient? Man,
Here's a question, though.
Isn't that super convenient?
You haven't mentioned the time yet.
Oh! Yeah, also, he wouldn't know that the murder took place the day before the rite. And he just kind of said that, right?
Mm-hmm.
I doubt this log is going to go back far enough for me to point that out. Yeah.
Yes, we had a rousing chat concerning a game of Catch Them All.
Catch you them all. But...
I'll just have that added to the testimony. After all, it was I who visited the High Priest's home.
I don't...
Press it again.
Oh, okay.
Hold it!
Your Majesty, are you sure this testimony is completely accurate?
It sure can be. Oh, how wonderful it is to finally have my actions be admissible as evidence in court. His Majesty was at my house during the exact time period of the murder. Come, let us put this behind us. I could not have possibly committed this crime.
How can you be so sure? What if the clock or watch you were using was off, or you misread the time?
There was a clock right at the table, and I had the exact same time as my watch. Now, do you understand, lawyer? As you can see, my alibi is airtight. Or do you still think I could have killed Acolyte Zealot?
Ugh. His Majesty's a witness?
Are you satisfied now? There's not a single discrepancy in Abbott and me's alibi.
If I give up now, it's all over. Now hold on a second. Is there anything wrong with the High Priest's testimony? Yeah. There is a discrepancy in the High Priest's testimony.
There is. Well then, perhaps you could explain what it might be.
This is what is wrong with his testimony. He knew the time of the crime. After Abbott and me was channeled, no one ever stated what time Acolyte Zealot was murdered.
Now that you mention it.
Despite that, you claim to have an alibi from 2 p.m. to 3 p.m. That means you knew that Acolyte Zealot was dead. When you were still alive. Oh, cool! Oh, that's so good! Wait,
Damn generation.
I think I saw something just now. No, I must be imagining things. So tell me, how did you know what time the crime had been committed?
About that. Look at this busy hands.
I love this animation a lot, actually.
Open your heart, let the Holy Mother in. Like, you are blessed with the High Priest sacred words of prayer. All who serve her holiness must strive to banish worldly desires from their soul. Open your heart, let the Holy Mother in. Purge your mind of greed and bias. I feel as though my very soul has been cleansed.
You can't fool me. Prayer may banish worldly desires, but it can't make a contradiction disappear. Oh, what the fuck do you have to say about this?
Every time he does an objection, you're like, God damn it, this asshole again. How can you be so sure?
What the fuck do you mean? What? Phoenix said the same thing, but nicer.
This lawyer seems to think little of the power of Ryan's prayer.
What? Huh?
Abbott and me was at home during the crime, but knew what happened at the hideout.
Yeah?
I believe this can be explained thusly. He must have had a way to monitor the hideout from his home.
What?
That actually, you know what? I was expecting nonsense, but that actually is an okay point.
Thanks for actually bringing that up for me, because yeah, that's actually a good point.
You never cease to amaze, prosecutor. As he has surmised, there was a listening device installed at the hideout. It enabled me to instantly learn of anything unusual, even when I was not there. Remember, the rebels had been using this as a top-secret hideout. It would be perfectly natural for them to install such an apparatus.
Wait, come to think of it, when I was searching the rebel hideout... Yeah, there was some like, yeah. That was a listening device?
It starts recording whenever it detects movement. And I heard just such a recording after His Majesty and his family left. If you look at the desk in my study, you will find the tape in question. Alright then. Bailiff. Yes, Your Majesty. Go retrieve the tape in question from the High Priest's home. At once, Your Majesty.
Alright, have fun, boot boy.
The power of Karina's prayer.
What does that have to do with Karina's prayer, though?
Even a putrid brain such as yours should understand it now.
It's like the contradiction really did vanish.
I think he's just saying that he prayed so hard that the contradiction did disappear.
No. That's not what
We
happened.
shall ascertain the content of that recording once we have the tape. In the meantime, I would ask Abbott and me to continue with his testimony.
What can he possibly continue with?
Very well.
I heard everything. Oh, okay.
I was entertaining His Majesty and his family when the crime occurred.
Stop!
When I listened to the tape later, I heard a man and a woman quarreling. It sounded like an altercation between Acolyte Zealot and Acolyte Fae. After that, there was a loud noise, followed by a haunting silence.
I have to find some way to attack his alibi. If only Maya were here. Like, that is the hole in my heart that was there for Apollo Justice and Dual Destinies.
Yeah.
She has a way of putting me at ease. Yeah. But seeing her like this is only creeping me out.
Though the High Priest was a rebel, he was still a Quarian's holy man. Therefore, take care in your questioning lest you invoke the ire of our people.
Really? So now we have all these people sympathizing with the rebels, huh? As if this wasn't hard enough already. Nice try, but I'll stop at nothing to find the truth. Hello, Charles. Did you have a good stream? Okay.
I'll just save you some time. This is another press everything one.
Yeah, I'm just reading it over again. Well, I guess I wouldn't have to if I'm just pressing everything, huh? Oh, you're still going? Okay.
Yeah.
You were entertaining his majesty and his family during the crime.
Indeed. My wife Billy was treating them to her wonderful home cooking.
Your wife was there that day.
Oh yes, she was in the kitchen cooking up a storm the entire time. Come to think of it, I don't think I saw her at all that day. She takes her culinary duties most seriously, you see.
Uh-huh.
That is why she was in the kitchen cooking without pause the entire day.
Uh-huh.
You have any ideas?
Uh-huh. So, the judge never saw Mrs. Inme. Should I have Abbott Inme add that test statement to his testimony? Yeah?
Yeah.
Why not? I'm not gonna get a
Press that
penalty
too.
for that. Please add that statement to your testimony.
As you wish.
Hold it!
What was your wife making that day?
The menu that day featured... Oh god.
Have fun.
Patin supais and mentilmot. They are both traditional Koreanese dishes.
I can't even begin to imagine what those are.
Ah, yes. The exquisite zest of... I'm okay, screw that.
Screw that
Screw that, I'm
line.
not saying this, move on. It's not insensitive, they're not real dishes.
Yeah, that's fair.
Lady Inby's cooking that day was utterly unforgettable. Thank you. It brings me great joy to know you enjoyed your meal.
So you cooked it, huh?
Now, once His Majesty and his family had left,
Hold it!
You heard everything from a recording.
indeed,
Stop.
each night I would secretly check what the listening device had recorded. I would have been in serious trouble if my lovely wife discovered my secret.
Can you really tell what happened by the audio alone?
Long years of aesthetic training have sharpened my hearing. It is but a simple matter for me to ascertain the situation by the sounds I hear.
Practicing Koreanism improves your hearing?
Hearing is just one of the senses that can improve. If one can focus and attain inner peace, all 5 senses can be sharpened.
Uh-huh.
Why, the warbod over in the bazaar just cried. Did you not hear it?
Give me a break. I hate this guy so much.
Why is that?
He just makes me very uncomfortable. Hold on, are you sure about those voices? Was it really Acolyte Zealot and Miss Faye?
I'd say that was the most reasonable conclusion under the circumstances. Or perhaps Acolyte Faye has an alibi that you can prove?
I'm afraid not.
But I suggest you make like a mollusk and clam up. Now I will continue my testimony, if I may.
There was a loud noise followed by haunting silence. Okay.
Hold it!
A loud noise. I'd say that's worth looking into.
The terrible crashing sound. Poor Acolyte Zealot. It must have felt so heavy.
It must have been the sound of that stone slab falling over. Should I have him add that statement to his testimony? Yeah. Please add that statement to your testimony.
As you wish. There you go, nail him. Nail him.
Yeah, how would you know this? Would I do it with the picture?
Yeah, probably the picture.
Objection!
Nope. Music didn't stop.
Shoot, maybe you gotta press that first and then present it.
Yeah, maybe. Alright.
Hold it!
You believe that terrible crash is connected to Acolyte Zealot's death?
Yes, the sound no doubt was poor Zealot's death now. Such a tragedy, for he was a fine disciple. I would ask all here to dig a prayer for his departed soul.
Okay. I'm not making you say that either.
Thank you. I had high hopes for that young man's future.
Oh my god, we're not doing it again. Why do I feel like such a jerk for just trying to do my job right now? Okay.
Mr. Wright. Do you still feel the need to question the High Priest? His alibi as tight can be.
This isn't going so well. I'd better ask him about something else. I'm curious, Abbott and me. Did you stop by the rebel hideout after His Majesty left?
Yes, I thought it would be wise to assess the situation. But as I said before, there was nothing to see. The hideout appeared as it always had.
And the victim's body?
It was nowhere to be found. Acolyte Fate must have already disposed of it and anything else incriminating.
So, when you saw the rebel hideout, it looked like it does in this photo?
Yes, I would say that is how it appeared that day.
So the stone slab had been put back in place. Huh. So somebody moved it back in place.
Mr. Wright. Is it not time to concede defeat?
No, wait, I need just a little bit more time.
If you insist.
Oh, we're back.
Yeah, now okay, now go nail him.
With the photo.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. Wait, when was that added? Oh, that was added in the last, section of the trial.
Yeah.
Objection!
There we go. We had the right idea.
Yeah, just a bit too early.
Too early. Abbott and me, you said, and I quote, "Poor Zealot, it must have felt so heavy." Why do you think he felt something heavy? You said the hideout looked like it did in this photo. If so, there's nothing that would lead you to believe he had experienced a heavy feeling. The fact is, of course, a stone slab did fall over onto Acolyte Zealot, impaling him on the Warbot statue behind him. But that was only revealed through her benevolence's divination seance earlier.
But the defense, please get to the point.
My point is, simply hearing a crashing sound shouldn't have automatically led him to conclude the victim was crushed to death.
I still don't see your point.
I'm saying that the High Priest knew. He knew how the victim was really killed.
Why?
And that is information only the real killer could have known. Fucked up. I like that it's still a spray.
Yeah, it's cool.
It's really cute. I definitely saw it that time. I've got the High Priest's spirit shaking in his boots, or should I say sandals.
Need I remind you that Abbott and me was with his majesty at the time of the crime? Such an alibi precludes him from being the killer.
That's true, so he can't be the killer. However, he knew how Zealot was killed, something only the killer could know. Can this discrepancy be resolved somehow?
Well, Mr. Wright, we're waiting for an explanation.
I was just getting to that. Time to think of something quick. The priest knew something only the killer could have known because he heard it from the real culprit.
And who might that be?
I don't know. I have no idea, Mina. I'm just bluffing. he must have heard how the victim died from the real killer.
The real killer?
Of course, that makes perfect sense. I don't want to believe it, but this is the only possible explanation.
So tell us, who is this real killer?
It's gotta be someone close to the High Priest, someone without an alibi. The person most likely to be Zealot's killer is... Oh no, what? Oh, it's the widow? I'm
Sad.
shocked. I'm stunned. Your Majesty.
Sad.
Is it sad?
She's so hot.
She is so hot, that's true. Your Majesty, while you were visiting the High Priest's home, you didn't see Mrs. Inme at all, did you?
No, I never saw her, but... What does that have to do with anything?
Did the High Priest ever leave your sight?
No, we were talking the entire time. And the food was brought right into the room's entryway.
So the High Priest has an ironclad alibi. But his wife does not.
What the devil are you insinuating?
What the fuck do you think, buddy? I'm insinuating that Mrs. Inme might have killed Acolyte Zealot.
Objection.
You have a lot of nerve making such a baseless allegation. He had no motive to kill Acolyte Zealot. He was like family to her.
No, we can't entirely discount the idea. Especially if you consider that Mrs. Inme could have been the one posing as Lady Kira.
Even a fool must temper his foolishness at times.
Hey, that's not your word.
You can't say that.
You can't say that.
Or do you truly believe that Lady Kira would kill Acolyte Zealot though he was not a rebel?
Objection.
I'm sorry? Why would he be in the rebel hideout if he wasn't a rebel? As we all know, the High Priest was secretly a rebel. It would follow that his favorite disciple could very well be a rebel too.
Suggesting that Mrs. Enemy killed her husband as well?
As sad as it is to think she'd kill her own husband to rid the kingdom of rebels, I don't think we can rule it out. Oh, he actually said it. Ugh!
Yikes. You claim my wife is that rebel hunting Lady Kira? That she slew both Zealot and myself?
Yes.
My lovely wife? That is utterly impossible.
Chill out. Ugh!
Yikes. I've never seen the High Priest so angry. It is as Abbot Inme stated. And the accused has already been found guilty of his murder.
Wrongly.
It is far too late to overturn it.
No, it's not.
That's right, Mr. Wright. Now apologize to the good priest before he gets angry again. Quickly now.
No. Good. No, I'm not going to apologize. The true identity of Lady Kira is a major piece of this trial's puzzle. Admit it, Abbot Inme. Your wife, Lady Inme, killed you. Lady Inme, that's not how you normally refer to her. Yet even now, you continue to lie in an effort to protect her.
Oh, sir, it appears the lawyer has forgotten. My lovely wife could not possibly battle the rebels in the guise of Lady Kira.
Why not?
We were blessed by her holiness, and she is with child. Praise be to the Holy Mother.
Ugh, I completely forgot about that.
That abominable Lady Kira figure who slew me and Acolyte Zealot was the accused.
This is bad, but I can't give up now. Don't forget, my client doesn't have the strength to fight rebels either. How could a weak young woman like her possibly?
That's bold words considering she slugged you in the face just a day ago.
Yeah. Shut up.
You foolish oaf of a lawyer. If only you were as blessed as Lady Inme.
What?
Surely the accused possesses the strength, or should I say, the power. The power to battle those black-hearted rebels.
What are you talking about?
My good prosecutor, I see you have come to the same conclusion as I.
No.
Such keen insight.
No.
Then you have figured it out as well, Abbott and me. May I ask you to explain it to this putrid-brained lawyer?
Man, you really have no idea what the fuck you're talking about, huh?
Certainly, for I cannot allow him to frame my lovely wife for murder. Warren, devil! Your Majesty, allow me to testify as to how Maya Fey is that murderous Lady Kira. Well, if it would assuage your anger, then by all means, please testify.
Well, okay, here's where we get him tripping up. I'm gonna have evidence for this. I know exactly what he's suggesting. Yep,
Yeah?
there it is.
Acolyte Faye channeled Lady Kira's spirit. It is a spirit medium who knows Lady Kira's true name, so she could have done it.
No.
So it was the real Lady Kira who returned to root out the rebels among us.
Amogus.
She attacked and killed me with a strength far beyond any mortal woman.
No.
I think like this is based on the idea that Lady Kira really was like a godlike figure and not just a normal woman who got mythologized.
Yeah, right? Like, do we have... Oh, no, we don't.
So this is a bit of a stupid, stumpy one. So do you want me to give you the piece of evidence you need and you can decide where you present it?
Let me think. Let me just think really quick. Wouldn't be that at all. Wouldn't be the dagger. Wait. No. I mean, is it this?
Because what do you need to channel a spirit?
A face and a name.
And what does this not show?
A face.
Mhm.
Okay, I got it. But...
Do you understand now? Murder by spirit channeling explains everything. This is the only way that the accused could have defeated one rebel after another. Indeed, I am a living, or shall I say dead, proof of her terrible power.
Ugh! Maya's ability to channel spirits. It's come back to haunt her.
Now, is it not time to let it go and move on, Defense?
No. No, never. I'll never give up. Now what? Think. How can I prove that Maya couldn't have channeled Lady Kira? I know exactly how I prove that.
Now you just have Monty was likable for 1 second when he said what's crack-a-lackin' homie, and it's been all downhill from there.
I'm talking about burgers. Like, I was like,
Yeah.
oh, maybe he's not that... Oh, no. Okay, so I'll present this here, right?
Yeah.
Objection!
The Tome of Secrets is only given to the priestess who performs the purification rite. Is this your proof that my client could have channeled Lady Kira?
Yes, indeed. For it contains the true name of Lady Kira, a secret only revealed within.
Abbott in me. I'm afraid you're mistaken. This couldn't have been used to channel Lady Kira.
What nonsense! Mr. Wright, do you care to explain?
This is why my client couldn't have channeled Lady Kira. The mask.
Yeah.
Lady Kira's face is hidden behind a mask in the Tome of Secrets. You need both a name and a face to channel a spirit.
It can't be.
Without a face, it would have been impossible for my client to channel Lady Kira.
Oh my.
Therefore, the claim that she became Lady Kira by means of spirit channeling is patently false.
Ah.
And with Lady Kira out of the equation, my client had no motive to commit murder.
But then, who is the rebel hunting Lady Kira we've been reading about in the paper? Yes, who is this other suspect, if indeed there is one at all? Let us hear the defense's brilliant deduction.
Think! The true identity of Lady Kira is the key to solving both murders. I thought Mrs. Inmee was suspicious, but her pregnancy takes her out of the running. And Mr. A Rebel is a rebel, so that doesn't make sense. That leaves us with...
Mr. Wright, you have that look again.
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna continue this and see if it actually asks me.
One where you know you have to say something but can't figure out what it is.
This is my chance to really turn up the heat. I also have to stir the pot so something floats to the top. Your Majesty, I know who's been posing as the rebel hunting Lady Kira.
You do? Are you sure about that?
Wait, hold on. Oh, whoops. Hold on, I accidentally got rid of the game. Where is it?
Uh-oh.
There it is. Alright, I just want to see something really quick. That's not there anymore. But he
What's not there
also
anymore?
came to Kurine around the same time Maya did 2 years ago, right?
Yes, that's true.
Okay. And the Lady Kira has been around for the last 2 years, right?
Mm-hmm.
So it was real Nemu who was Lady Kira, I guess. But then, and he would also have access to the house.
Yeah, because I live with them.
Yeah. Man, it wasn't Believe?
I know, right?
What the fuck?
Shocking swerves.
Yes, completely.
I sense that I may regret this, but please go on and explain.
Thank you, Your Majesty. This is who has been posing as the rebel hunting Lady Kira.
Take that!
The true identity of the rebel hunting Lady Kira we seek is... Praise-a-lot.
What's this? The High Priest murdered disciple with Lady Kira, you say?
Oh, but wait, then who killed Trust in Me?
We did kill trust in me. Peace, I say peace. Defense will continue.
Yes, Your Majesty. I whittled down the list of suspects until there was only one left.
But the process of elimination is not the same as solid evidence. I assume you have evidence to back up your claim.
Yes, of course. I will have some in a moment, that is. At least, I hope so. Maya wasn't Lady Kira, and neither was Mrs. Inme or any of the other possibilities. That leaves Zelot, and I have the evidence to prove it. The evidence that proves Acolyte Zelot was posing as Lady Kira is this.
Do I have such a thing?
Yeah, because there's something that only could have been left by someone who lived with them.
Do I still have that? Oh, this.
Take that!
This is what proves that Acolyte Zelot was Lady Kira. Lady Kira's warning letter.
How absurd. What could this possibly prove?
Prosecutor Sadmati, you stated that this warning letter proved that my client was Lady Kira. And the reason you gave was that the High Priest's house was locked tight. But there was another member of the family who lived there. Therefore, Acolyte Zelot could have delivered the warning anytime he wanted.
Ooh.
Are you saying Lady Kira was not the culprit, but rather the victim?
That's exactly what I'm saying.
But that would overturn the entire premise of this case. This trial has proceeded on the assumption that Lady Kira was behind the serial killings. But if Lady Kira is one of the victims, who was the killer and what was their motive?
The only suspect left is Mrs. Inme. And there's only one possible motive. What if Mrs. Inme is a rebel?
What?
Oh. And Praise a Lot was a zealot.
Yeah, It's a double pun after all. What a freaking embarrassing government assassin getting freaking murked by a pregnant woman.
You know what? I've been giving the pun names a lot of grief. It's pretty good in this case, ain't it?
Yeah.
Oh, this case has got so many twists.
I know, right up to the end.
Oh, it's so good.
Fiend, you're still bent on casting suspicion upon my lovely wife? Blasphemer! You have no evidence of this. Repent for the mistrust in your soul.
Well, you have no evidence either. After all, the dagger with my client's prints on it wasn't what killed Acolyte Zalot. And the Plume Punisher theme that he heard could have been an alarm clock. That means all of the evidence linking her to the crime have been called into question.
Was Lady Inmi a rebel? Did she pose as Lady Kira to kill Acolyte Zalot? Or was Acolyte Zalot a rebel and was the accused of the Lady Kira who killed him?
What did you just say, man? Was Lady Inmi a rebel and did she pose as Lady Kira to kill Acolyte Zalot? Or was Acolyte Zalot a rebel
bro.
and was the accused? Or was Acolyte Zalot a rebel and was the accused? Wait, what's happening?
I would say either scenario is just as likely. What are we to do now? The alarm clock, you say? Do you mean the one in the rebel hideout?
Yes, but what of it?
So that's it.
What's gotten into him?
But didn't we just want it so comical? Forgive my outburst. That has simply tickled my funny bone.
What did?
Theme song came from the Plume Punisher clock, you say? That alarm clock could not possibly have gone off.
What makes you say that? The clock was working just fine the last time I checked.
Try using your head for a change. Would not the existence of a secret hideout be given away if an alarm kept going off?
Wait, you don't mean...
Indeed, we leave the alarm switched off at all times.
No! Okay, can you prove that, though? No? Alright.
In that case, I am sad to say the defense's claim does not hold water. Would you care to respond, Mr. Wright?
Oh, this can't be happening, not now.
It should put an end to the lawyer's futile struggles. The theme song the victim heard was from the accused's strap, just as we suggested.
Stop talking about her strap, bro.
Therefore, the accused is the rebel hunting Lady Kira and the victim's killer.
I need an opening, something I can raise an objection to.
That Plume Punisher theme song Acolyte Zalot had heard in his final moments. I too heard it by way of the listening device.
But did you really? If you had heard it, why didn't you testify to the fact before?
Is it not obvious? I did not know that a tune could become a key matter of dispute. Yes, the matter of the theme song came up before Abbott and me was channeled.
Oh, right. Well then, what if he's lying about the clock's alarm being switched off?
Miserable wretch. That would be a pointless lie, one easily disproven. If you check the clock, you will see that the alarm is in fact switched off.
Ugh, come to think of it. Yeah, Rafa did turn it on, right?
Yeah.
We set the switch back into the off position before we left.
I remember hearing it clearly. Those distinctive taiko drums of the intro were etched into my mind. They went...
Wait. You didn't hear...
Dun, 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 dun,
You didn't hear the Plume Punisher theme song. That's not what you heard, bro.
Once again, saying things unnecessarily is what throws everything into question.
Yeah.
People in this series really need to learn how to just keep
Oh
quiet.
my god, does the watch do the samurai... The watch does the Steel Samurai theme song, doesn't it? Fucking hell.
I ain't saying nothing.
Distinctive taiko drums in the intro?
This trial is going on far too long. Shall we move ahead to the verdict phase now?
No.
By all means, and let us also return Abbott and me's spirit to the Twilight Realm. Before I go, let me say a word to my darling wife.
No. Fuck you.
No wife talk for you.
Your wife's dead now. Now hold on just 1 minute. Your Majesty.
Yes.
The High Priest statement is inconsistent with a certain piece of evidence.
It is? Still you writhe in defiance of your fate. The very sight reminds me of a tortured soul writhing in flames.
You won't be saying that once I show you the evidence. Now all I have to do is pick the right one. This.
Yeah.
'Cause it doesn't mention the drums here, but it doesn't have them in it.
Take that!
This is what's inconsistent with the statement. My client's plumed Punisher strap.
What does that have to do with anything?
It plays the Plumed Punisher theme song. And here it is. The theme of the Plumed Punisher Warrior of Neo Twilight Realm. Do you see what I mean? The music the victim heard in his final moments might not have been the Plume Punisher theme song.
I'm afraid I am not following you. What was it if not the Plume Punisher theme?
The Steel Samurai theme. There are no taiko drums in the intro of the Plume Punisher theme. So what Acolyte Zealot actually heard in his final moments was the theme of the Steel Samurai Warrior of Neo Old Tokyo. I have it as my ringtone, Judge.
Peace, 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 I say. Mr. Wright, what is the Steel Samurai of which you speak?
The Steel Samurai Warrior of Neo Old Tokyo is an action hero show from America. The Plume Punisher theme is a total rip. What did he say?
He said, I mean, very similar.
It's very similar to it. If you didn't know about the Steel Samurai, you could easily mistake the two.
But the fact that Acolyte Zealot heard music from an American action hero show is irrefutable evidence that the accused was in the secret hideout.
Actually, no. You have it backwards.
Backwards?
That's right. Miss Faye met an avid Plume Punisher fan here in Kurine. And as a token of their friendship, she traded a certain Steel Samurai item she had for the Plume Punisher strap.
And this avid Plume Punisher fan was the one who killed Acolyte Zealot?
Yes. And that avid fan is none other than the High Priest's wife, Believe in Me.
Do you have evidence to back up this claim, Mr. Wright?
Yeah, motherfucker, I do.
Oh, there is venom in your voice there, I love it. I've never heard you this mad at anyone before.
I hate this man.
Or as forgiving as the Holy Mother is. I doubt she would tolerate yet another dose of your baseless slander.
Oh shit.
I suggest you prepare yourself to face her holiness's
Oh
wrath.
yeah? Oh yeah? Oh, I'm prepared to turn this entire case upside down, that is. This is my last chance. I'm gonna take a deep breath and review the evidence. I know exactly what the fuck I'm showing.
Very well, then please present your evidence, if you would. Defense.
The evidence that proves Mrs. In Me was the one who killed Acolyte Zealot is this. It's right here in this family photo. Proof that Mrs. In Me and Miss Faye traded items featuring their favorite characters.
A family photo. And what exactly should we be looking at here?
The proof that they exchange items featuring their favorite characters is right here. The watch.
Take that!
Look at Mrs. In Me's left wrist. You can see the Steel Samurai's trademark top knot right there. Which clearly makes this a Steel Samurai watch.
I never knew your wife had such hobbies, Evan. I didn't know she was a freaking nerd.
This family photo was taken right before Acolyte Zealot was murdered. By that point, my client had the Punisher strap, and Mrs. Inmi had the Samurai watch. So what the victim heard in his final moments was none other than the sound of the watch Mrs. Inmi was wearing.
I wish to amend my testimony. What I thought was Hideout was something else. My wife never had such a watch. It's the truth I tell you. You must believe me, your majesty.
Yeah, whatever, man.
You have no patience for him anymore.
No, absolutely not.
Be not deceived by the defense's lawyerly chicanery.
Now what? He's been pretty quiet up to this point. What, are you fucking kidding me? What does he have up his sleeve? I wish he was quiet up to this point.
There is a big gaping hole in his flimsy claim.
A big gaping hole? I don't think so.
Oh no, I'm afraid it is there, alright. Just like the big gaping holes in your putrid brain.
Yeah, okay.
It's new material.
My brain is neither putrid nor full of holes. I'm not a zombie after all.
Heh, says the dead lawyer walking. He whose narrow vision focuses on what is before him, never seeing the big picture.
Okay, so what's the hole?
Or as they say in your country, you cannot see the forest or the trees.
So what's the hole, though?
For it is as you said, and Lady Inmi, the rebel, slew Acolyte Zealot, the rebel-hunting Lady Kira. Then the rebel hunter would have been dead before the High Priest was slain.
Yeah.
Oh, that means the High Priest could not have been slain by the rebel-hunting Lady Kira.
Ugh, how could I have missed that?
So tell me, who are you going to say killed the High Priest now?
Mrs. Inmi.
Do you finally understand the sheer size of the holes that riddle your putrid brain?
Ugh, I'm in hot water now. If I don't have any other suspects in the High Priest's murder. Uh-huh.
You mindless zombie. You should have begun your journey to the Twilight Realm long ago.
Sorry, didn't we already acknowledge that there was the possibility that Mrs. Inmi also killed Trust in Me? Why is Phoenix acting like that wasn't said and explicitly stated?
That was when you're working under the assumption that she was the rebel killer, but now that you know that she wasn't, it removes any motive that she would have to kill him.
Oh, yeah, that's true, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. That's true, huh? If they were both rebels, then why would she kill Trust? Huh.
Now let us go and move on.
No, I will never give up. I just need to think things through and figure out who really killed the High Priest.
Here's your big brain blast moment.
Big brain blast. Oh, that means we're almost done, huh?
Yeah.
If Acolyte Zealot had been Lady Kira, he couldn't have killed the High Priest. So the question is, who did? Maybe I can get to the bottom of this by reviewing the events of this case in order. What evidence can tell me something about the crime scene before the murder? Maya's testimony.
Yeah.
There was already blood in the pool. I will say that's not really evidence. That's like testimony, but...
Yeah.
Oh, right. Maya said that the spring had been stained red before the rite even began. The spring was already red before the High Priest's murder because of Zealot's blood. Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah. It wouldn't be Trust in Me's blood. That makes no sense. He's not dead at that point.
Mm-hmm.
That's right. Zealot had been killed in the rebel hideout the day before the rite. And his blood had flowed into the spring. Wait a second. The High Priest knew that Zealot had been killed in the hideout. So why didn't he report it to the authorities? If Maya had been the killer, he could have easily had her arrested on the spot. Why didn't the High Priest inform the authorities right then? To keep the hideout hidden. Right?
Yeah, because if he had reported it, then they would know A, that he's a rebel, and B, what their secret base is.
Yeah. If he reported Zealot's murder, the authorities would find out about the hideout. That's what he was worried about. But by going through with the rite, the High Priest risked having Maya see the spring running red with blood. Why did he have to go through with the rite? Did he want to? Set up the scene during it? Oh, yeah, that makes sense, actually. He wanted to set up the crime scene to conceal the hideout. But how was he planning on concealing the source of the blood was in the spring? He used his own blood? No way. He killed himself? Just to protect the hideout.
Not to protect the hideout.
To protect his wife.
He is the ultimate wife guy.
He is the ultimate wife guy. Man, Ron V. Light ate your fucking heart out.
This case is actually really sad if you think about it in macro.
Yeah. He concealed the source of the blood with his own. That was how he kept the rebel hideout a secret. It's all starting to fall into place. I know who killed the High Priest. It was Tarust himself.
It's a first for the series.
Wow. A suicide. You know what? They waited long enough to do this, and it's really effective here, actually. I can't believe it. The High Priest took his own life to keep the rebel hideout a secret. It's not like Danganronpa where they blow that in one fucking game.
Yeah.
Though it is really good when they use it in Danganronpa.
Yeah, that's probably one of the best cases in the game.
Yeah. The High Priest wasn't murdered by anyone. He took his own life to keep the rebel hideout a secret.
What? What's this? The High Priest committed suicide. I've never heard of anything more absurd. The lawyer has placed a stain on the good priest's death with his putrid brain. Its putrid gaping holes are as large as the hole in his logic.
Oh my fucking god, dude.
It's all out homonyms with this guy.
What hole? Hole?
You still fail to understand. You truly cannot see the forest for the trees. You claim the High Priest took his own life. But have you considered who brought the dagger to the Plaza of Devotion?
Ah.
After the High Priest was killed, the dagger was thrust into Acolyte Zealot's dead body. Only the accused, Maya Fey, could have done that. It is as Prosecutor Sadmati says. Your claim is rather porous in its logic, and your evidence is too weak. You cannot prove that the High Priest took his own life to conceal the rebel hideout.
Ugh. They're right. The dagger was impaled in Zealot's body, but his body had been placed at the plaza the previous day.
Well, Mr. Wright, would you care to respond?
Zealot's body was already in the plaza the day before the rite. But what if the dagger was also already in him at that time? The dagger was never at the inner sanctum. Trust died by a different weapon?
Mm-hmm.
Of course, that's it!
What is it?
There was no need to move the dagger. It had already been stabbed into Acolyte Zealot's body the day before the rite.
What? So that means... What does that mean?
It means the dagger wasn't the weapon that took the High Priest's life. Huh. Could it No, that's not sharp enough to stab somebody.
Objection.
No weapon was ever found at the inner sanctum. If you will not listen to reason, then I insist you prove your assertion. Show us what you believe the real murder weapon to be.
The real weapon? I've got nothing. But I know there had to have been a weapon there. Maybe if I think back on the trial this far, I'll spot the clue I need.
Well, will the defense care to tell us what the real murder weapon is?
So immediately before Taras died, he ran in the direction of Lady Kira,
Yeah.
which was in the
then he-
direction of the statue.
Mm-hmm.
So they both died by the statue.
Ironic, isn't it?
Yeah. I'll do this.
Take that.
No. You have...
Oh.
Maybe... No, okay.
No.
You actually have the statue in your
Oh,
evidence.
I do have the actual stat. You're right, I have that now. What do you mean you don't recall having ever seen that, Taras? That's you.
Look to his own body. I've never seen that in my life.
I don't know her.
Take that.
I have hair, don't you see this? What really killed him has been at the inner sanctum all this time. And its lethality has already been demonstrated by the late Acolyte Zalot. That's right, it was the Warbot statue.
Oh.
There we go. Fuck you, idiot.
Okunka!
Get fucked. Stay down.
You believe the statue claimed both the victims' lives?
Would you care to chime in, Abbott in me?
No. He lies. Pay him no heed. Why, it's...
Hi. Hello.
Lady in me. Darling, don't you think this has gone on long enough? Believe... No. Your Majesty, my wife knows nothing. Please, Abbot in me, let your wife speak. Now, Lady in me, please continue if you would. It's that time again.
And what time would that be?
2:30 in the afternoon, the time my husband conducts his daily prayers. And the time Puree was slain.
Oh. That's the song playing from her watch.
Yeah. That sound, it's...
The Steel Samurai alarm.
Yeah, I think I also played Rondelay and Desi Delight, so...
I think so, yeah.
I have a knack for playing couples in this series, apparently. Especially wife guys.
Yeah. Because you are a
I-
wife gal.
It's true, I am a pretty big wife gal myself. Such a big wife gal that I can't make a character who isn't a wife gal.
I'm something of a wife gal myself.
Bless you. I need to get that as a tattoo. I too like to pray at the same time as my dear husband. So I set the alarm to remind me each day. I had no idea it would come to this. No, stop. She knows not what she speaks. Your Majesty, I am the one who slew Acolyte Zalot.
Oh, there's the breakdown, huh?
Yeah, it's like really sad and not satisfying.
Yeah, this one sucks. I don't feel good about this one.
Like he died for nothing. It sucked. Like, you know, he definitely shouldn't have tried to spray Maya. That's inexcusable.
That's inexcusable,
But, like,
yeah.
He died for nothing.
Yeah.
Everything he tried so hard for is out the window.
Yeah. But
Abbott in me.
still a bastard. But, like, sucks, dude.
Bailiff, summon a physician at once. The physician is now attending the high priest, so there's no need to fear.
Wouldn't they be attending Maya?
Now let us continue.
And what about the half of him called Maya that's still among the living? Thanks, Phoenix. Mrs. Enemy, will you tell us everything you know?
Truth is, I am a rebel just like my husband. A tragedy unfolded before the rite during the Feast of Blessings. I had gone to the rebel hideout to prepare it for Das's escape.
And that's when Acolyte Zealot suddenly appeared.
Yes. Hooray was shocked when he saw me there. Acolyte Zealot did not know you were a rebel? I do not believe he did. I believe he was there simply to investigate the hideout.
And then he suddenly came face to face with Mrs. Enemy. So, the true identity of the rebel hunting Lady Kira was Purée Zealot.
Yes. He was a member of the secret police, serving directly under the Minister of Justice.
Oh, so literally secret police, huh?
Yeah, like, this guy's probably the biggest bastard victim in the entire series.
Yeah, I'm glad that guy's dead.
Yeah.
The secret police?
And this is what he said to me. I can kill rebels with impunity. The Justice Minister has my back. He was using his position within the secret police to deal with rebels a heavy blow. But murder sanctioned by the Crown is still murder.
Yeah. So what Ingo was saying there was that he would just have Phoenix murdered.
Yeah.
Wow.
But he lost his assassin, so no, not anymore.
So that's cool. The
Yeah.
trick up Minister Inga's sleeve was Lady Kira. No, this can't be. My father would never... This must be a bolt out of the blue for Rafa. Learning a lot of hard lessons today.
Indeed.
This explains why Acolyte Zealot abandoned his real name.
Yes. Even went as far as covering up the tattoo that all Kurai and his clergy members receive. Lady Kira is a member of the secret police. That explains why no order was given to investigate her attacks.
I guess I'm not alone in hearing this for the first time. But, this cannot be... Yes, he is doing this.
Peace. Now, Lady Enemy, please continue. Purée suddenly lunged at me. That's when I pushed the stone slab towards him with all my might. But I never meant for what happened next to occur.
What the fuck do you mean?
Allow me to take it from here. Are you sure you're right now? I am sorry you had to see that. But you need not worry about me. I am already dead.
Please, we need to know what was so important that you would take your own life.
After I learned that my wife had accidentally slain Zealot, I chilled his body with snow to make it seem as if he died more recently than he did. And I later moved it to the Plaza of Devotion and inserted the dagger into his wound. The plaza was empty at the time, for it was before prayer time had started. Finally, I placed his body in the prayer pose, knowing that no one would notice anything was wrong until the rite had concluded. It is perfectly plausible that no one would disturb him if he seemed to be praying. You treasure our prayer time, after all.
You sure do. So, you admit you tried to pin this crime on Maya Fey?
Yes, this was all my doing. I never told my wife of my plan, or surely she would have tried to stop me.
Good. How did you get Miss Faye's fingerprints on the dagger?
I had her hold it while we were rehearsing the rite the day before. And right before the rite, I drugged her with a sleeping agent. Then I put Lady Kira's robes over the Warbod statue.
That means... Maya was probably already groggy by the time the rite started.
So this is literally exactly what I said before of someone, like, doing a crime knowing that the divination seance would implicate somebody.
Yeah, he understood the mechanics of it so well that he used it to his advantage.
I'm really glad I called that, actually.
Yeah, it was very smart. Finally, I ended my own life. To ensure that the crime would appear to have been by Acolyte Faye's own hand. When her body was discovered, Lady Kira's robes were on the ground. How do they end up there if they were on the statue? after I impaled myself on one of the statue's dagger-like feathers. I used the last ounce of my strength to hurl my body backwards. As I did, I grabbed onto the robes, taking them with me as I fell back onto the ground. Oh, terrible! What possessed you to do such a thing? You didn't have committed suicide simply to frame the accused. Prosecutor Sadmati, as one well-versed in our kingdom's legal system, I would expect you of all people to understand. Understand what?
This kingdom's legal system. Mr. Enmy's crime, your suicide, Mrs. Enmy's crime. It can't be. That would be sadder than sad.
Why, I believe the defense knows of what the High Priest speaks.
Yes, I finally understand.
Remember that piece of evidence you got that just has one thing? Just one
This?
line? Yeah.
Right.
Take that!
The Defense Culpability Act. Circumstantial evidence supports Mrs. Enmy's killing of Acolyte Zalot in self-defense. However, it would be next to impossible to prove it without a lawyer. That's why the High Priest wanted to pin the crime on Maya Fey.
I fail to see what that has to do with his suicide.
In Kurai, the divination seance is the most important piece of trial evidence. The High Priest wanted to frame Miss Fey, as a serial killer. Sorry, I had a little bit of,
A little bit of pearl in you there.
yeah. It was a clever plan in which he made sure he'd see Lady Kira in his final moments.
Lawyer speaks true. That is why I placed Lady Kira's robes upon the Warbod statue. I made it seem that Acolyte Faye was the rebel-hunting Lady Kira.
But are you saying you used my divination seance to produce false evidence?
Woof! Rough day for Rafa.
Forgive me your benevolence. But it was the only way to help my lovely wife.
If you had approached me first, I could have proved that the murder was in self-defense.
Perhaps. But I had little faith in lawyers despite being a rebel. How utterly foolish to cast away one's life for such a reason. There must have been other ways to cover up the crime. Yet, had I done so, my wife would rush to my defense, and when the case went to trial, she would suffer the same fate as I under the Defense Culpability Act. I could not have lived with myself had she become convicted because of that fiendish man.
Man, it's almost as if this Defense Culpability Act is like a bad or something.
This cannot be. All I have done under the laws of our kingdom, has all been...
Poor Rafa. She's really taking this hard. But I can't say I'm surprised. No, neither can I.
Your Phoenix right. It is time to show the might of your legal prowess. You mustn't allow another innocent soul to be charged under the despicable law.
Of course. I'll do whatever I can.
What I have done to you and Acolyte Faye is unforgivable. I can only offer my most humble of apologies. Your Majesty. Yes? I ask that you please look after my wife. You have my word.
Alright.
Your benevolence. It is time that I return to the Twilight Realm. The Magatama of parting, if you please.
Very well.
Your benevolence. Please allow me the honor.
Yes, it would be more fitting for you to send him on his way.
Mrs. Enmy.
Darling, I'm so glad I was able to see you one last time. Thank you for everything.
Aw. Thank you for putting your clothes back on.
Sorry to leave you like this, my love. But now you can watch over me from the world beyond. Yes, always and forever. And with every breath I take, my darling, I'll be thinking of you.
Oh. This sucks, dude.
Yeah. It's weird that she's basically the true villain of the case, but like in a really sad way.
Yeah.
And this is kind of her breakdown, I guess.
Yeah. Bye-bye. Oh, I don't want to see his dick. That was close.
Schmeat. His massive schlong.
Yeah. Oh. Man.
Farewell, my darling Tarrust.
Damn. Hi, Maya. The High Priest has returned to the Twilight Realm. Maya! Oh, you're fine, huh? I feel great. I guess that means he didn't leave any regrets behind. Oh, but what about the trial, Nick? It's over. It was a sad reality born of love, and a great tragedy born of the Defense Culpability Act.
So no need to continue this trial. Does the prosecution have anything to say? Mr. Phoenix, right?
I really wish he had bruises on his face from where the beads hit him.
That'd be great. I owe a debt to you, one that I will pay back in court someday.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Now to deliver today's verdict and overturn that of yesterday's trial. With respect to all current and previous charges against them, I hereby declare the accused, Maya Fey, and her defense, Phoenix Wright.
Yeah, that's fucking right, Sadmati. You lose twice in a row, idiot.
Twice in one case.
Oh, yeah! So, like, 3 times in a row, basically.
Yeah.
You lost to Apollo, too.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck this guy. Eat shit, asshole.
Frick.
Hey, it's 420.
Blaze it. Time for mine to toke up.
So, I was thinking, Nick, the legal system here is really stacked against the defense. It's totally unfair. Yeah, it even forced the High Priest to make the ultimate sacrifice just to protect his wife. It's just so sad. Protect the status quo or join the revolution. If the real Lady Kira were here, I wonder which side she would take. Is she like, she's basically Captain America, huh?
Yeah.
So she'd join the revolution, really. The real Kira
Yeah,
would.
even if she was going against her sister, who was the queen.
Yeah. Your benevolence. Huh? Why? I was, just wondering. Are you alright? Quiet, you! How could I possibly be alright? Yeah, she's not doing well at all. Who do you think you are, suddenly appearing before me, trampling my insights underfoot and plunging the Hall of Justice into utter chaos? Phoenix fucking right, baby. That's who I am. You even desecrated my mother and father's teachings, you soulless infidel. Oof. That was a bit more extreme than usual.
You finally thought of a good insult.
Yeah. What am I to do? I'd always believed that communing with a victim's mitama would lead me to the absolute truth. But each time you overturned my insights, it was revealed that they served to support false charges rather than the truth. I am left now with that heavy truth in my heart. I'm sorry, Reifa. Perhaps I am not worthy of hearing the voices of the mitama. Who this? What? Oh, it's Maya. She was here. Why was she question marks? How dare you? Your role was to bring forth the voices of the Mitama into our world. If you don't do it, who will? You know nothing, Maya Fey. It was spirit channeling, not a divination seance that brought the truth to light. How dare an outsider like you employ the Queen's secret art? But what can I do? My spiritual power does not even approach yours. Is it not a cruel joke? The royal priestess bested by a lowly outsider?
Oh, she's going through it.
She is going through it. Don't be so hard on yourself. Why not? It is worth at least a laugh or two. You shouldn't talk like that. Huh? Listen, your benevolence. You were just fulfilling your duty, weren't you? And you're the only one capable of performing the divination seance, right? The station of Royal Priestess is not something to abandon lightly. The station of Royal Priestess?
The people of your kingdom believe in you. If you really mean all that you just said, then what are they supposed to believe in? You know not of what you speak. Actually, I kinda do. After all, I'm only here training so I can become the master of my village back home. A village master, you say? I did not know. It seems I owe you an apology. For even today, I called you a neophyte practitioner. It's all right, your benevolence. Thank you for finally acknowledging me.
A future queen and a future village master? I guess it shouldn't be a surprise, considering they may have had a common ancestor.
Stop saying that!
Maya's right, your benevolence.
But Barbed Head?
Your insights were a crucial piece of evidence in this last trial. It doesn't matter if they weren't always 100% accurate.
Oh, wait. I skipped that. I skipped that too. Fuck.
You should be proud of what you did. You played an important role in assuring that justice was served. And besides, your insights aren't the problem here. It's your kingdom's legal system. Without lawyers, your insights have come to be accepted as the sole truth. And the Defense Culpability Act, which gave rise to that, is the root of all of it.
But that is the dangerous thinking of a rebel! Your benevolence. As crown princess, you are destined to rule the kingdom one day. That means there will be many things that you alone must determine. Things like how you keep your people happy and what is true and what is false. And most importantly, what role you must play therein. I wonder if I'm even up to the task. Knowing you, your benevolence, you're more than capable.
I've never heard Maya talk like this before. She's really come a long way.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like,
startlingly mature thing to say from Maya.
She really has grown up, huh?
Yeah.
I'm sorry? What was that?
Came from the hallway. Smoke, we better go check it out. Hurry.
Mrs. Inme.
Mr. Wright, Acolyte Faye. I'm so sorry for what transpired.
It's okay, Needle. I'm pretty sure royalty won't exist after what the title of the 5th case is.
You were almost sentenced to death because of me.
Oh. Huh? What? Oh.
Oh, yeah.
What?
That's Lady Kira's symbol.
What the fuck?
I will make amends by picking up where my husband left off. I will see the revolution through, so nothing like this can ever happen again. For that is the depth of my love for my dearly departed husband.
Did you just blow up the hallway?
Lady and me, we gotta hurry.
That voice! Is that Mr. A Rebel?
I must tell the people, they must learn that the peace we enjoy is a false one. One built on the backs of innocents charged with false crimes under the odious DC Act. We have it in our power to forge a society in which the law judges all of us fairly. Hey there, PW.
Hey, man.
I wish we had more time to talk, but... Dirk, everything's ready. It's go time.
Dirk? Oh, yo!
You need to take him.
This dude looks so fucking cool.
He's the best. He's like probably my favorite character in this game.
Wait, was that the rebel leader Dirk? He didn't even get a line.
After him, don't let him get away.
He looks so fucking cool.
He's the best. I really love him.
The power to forge a society in which the law judges all of us fairly. It's the start of a legal revolution.
Oh my god, there is some Apollo in that design, isn't there? The eye patch,
yeah,
the jacket.
Yeah, the jacket over his shoulders.
Oh my fucking god.
They somehow tied that stupid design into something cool.
I love that, actually. That's really good. They made that stupid design less stupid.
I know.
Hey, Nick. Hate to bother you while you're lost in thought, but I just got this great idea.
What is it?
The Steel Samurai versus the Rebel Dirt. I bet it would make for another awesome TV show. And if we do the Plume Punisher in there, everyone would go nuts over it. I'll never get what she sees in those shows. You watched a bunch of them. But it's good to know that no matter what happens, Maya will always be Maya. That's a really good place for the trial to end.
Yeah.
Maya will always be Maya. That was a good case.
Yeah.
That was very fun.
Yeah, it's fun, but it's sad, and it's got a very good resolution.
Yeah. No, Needle, he watched a bunch of them because, like, Maya sent them to him while she was off doing her training. Like, he watched a bunch of them while he was in the hospital. In, Apollo Justice. I'm sorry?
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. What time is it? It's 9, 10, 11.
Oh my god, it's the killer from Danganronpa. Alright. Japanifornia culture. Alright. That is the stream for the day. We do
What a
it.
stream it was.
Another one in the bag.
Hell yeah.
That one was very good.
Yeah, only 2 more story cases to go, and 1 DLC case.
And the next one is an Athena case.
Yeah.
That's exciting.
And I think you'll probably realize why I love it so much fairly early on.
Okay. Alright. I mean, I considering how well I know you at this point, I probably will, yeah. Alright. Yeah, that's the stream for the day. We're done. We're done.
We did it.
We do it. Tomorrow, playing more Ill Bleed. I'm actually excited for that because that game's fucking weird. I think maybe one of the strangest games I've ever played. And then we will continue this on Wednesday. We'll do the next case, or start it, or maybe do it.
Probably do it, I think.
Probably
I
five.
think
You said it was like 5 hours long.
Yeah, I remember it being around 5 hours long.
Yeah. If we can do it in one stream, that would be ideal. Because then next week we can do. How long is the last case though?
It's pretty dang long.
So
Okay, I'm
that'll be
looking up on
that, That'll be
YouTube.
like a 2-week stream then.
Maybe, yeah. Okay, I'm looking up on YouTube, and it looks like Turnabout Storyteller is between 3 and 5 hours, depending on how quickly you get through it.
Oh, we'll definitely do it then.
But Turnabout Revolution is between 8 and 11.
That's not bad. That's still 2 streams. Ish.
So 8 is someone basically speedrunning and knowing all the right answers and not taking any
Oh.
breaks or whatever.
Okay, so maybe 3 streams then.
Yeah.
Alright, we can do that. That was a good stream.
It was a good stream.
It's a shame it's over. Okay. I love you all. I hope you all have a wonderful morning, afternoon, or night. And as always, a good sleep.
Bye-bye, everyone.
Goodbye.